Test, test, test. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. What's going on, y'all? We are just starting. If you're a Trump supporter, you want to debate, hop in the box. We are doing political debates. If you are a Trump supporter or conservative and you want to debate, hop into the box. Hop on in. What's going on, y'all? What's going on, chat? Ooh, today is Friday. Wow. What's up, D? What's going on, y'all? I stay with you. Bim, bum, bam, bum, and I can't believe we are together. Dun, 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 dun. Happy freaking Friday. What's up, Taylor? Doing good, y'all. I'm doing fantastical. I think I'm gonna hop up here with this. Oh yeah. We'll put my alt up here if you guys want to follow my alt. Be nice. Happy Friday month. Thank you. What's up, Lisa? What game am I sucked into these days? Final Fantasy 14 just came out with like really good updates. I've been playing that. Chat, we are doing political debates. If you're a political wiener and you love Trump, hop in the box. Come tell me why. Or if you're conservative. Trump is not perfect. If he's so horrible, what does God keep saying? We don't believe in God over here. I don't know, probably for the same reason many other horrible people in history uh, survive tragedies. Happy Friday, Jody. What's going on, y'all? I'm a Democrat, but I do support some of his policies. Highly doubt it. There's like three things I can think of, like, in all of the things he's done. There's like three things I can think of right now. Happy Pride, everybody. I haven't said that yet, but happy Pride, y'all. I love my LGBTQ plus people. I love y'all all so much. We are back. You should have come to Colorado 1 week later. You missed the fan expo. Lots of Final Fantasy. No, dude. No. Damn. I'm an alphabet person. Fuck yeah, Xander. Didn't know that. Let's see. Let's turn on the. Oh wow, I missed a few phone calls already. Guys, if you want to debate, the phone line's now open. We opened up the phone line. Just kidding.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
I am a Trump supporter. I think that there's a sound argument in favor of the proposition that MAGA is the best political theory.
Okay, go ahead and tell me why.
Yeah, so if there's no logical contradiction with MAGA being the best political theory, then it's logically possible that MAGA is the best political theory. If it's logically possible that MAGA is the best political theory, then there exists at least one logically possible world in which MAGA is the best political theory. It's possibly a necessary condition of that world for MAGA to be the best political theory, meaning that world would fail to exist without MAGA being the best political theory, and applying the
All right, I'm good. What's
What's
up,
up,
bud?
What's up, Pickles? How you doing?
Just woke up, ready to slap some MAGA dick.
Were you sleeping all day, dude?
Yeah,
Why?
because
Thought you had a job.
I do. We're at it.
No, bro. Pickles, we talked about this, man. This is not your job, dude.
Yeah, and
Okay?
you working 10 hours a week, clicking buttons on Amazon is?
No, it's not. That's not what I do. But here's the thing, Pickles. I make well over six figures, and you make $200 a week. But let's not talk about that, bro. Let's talk about Trump today. I don't want to
I
lowball. Like, I
I
don't want
I
to.
don't want to interrupt you,
Come
fucking
on, man. I'm
ganking
trying
your
to be
own going.
cordial.
you
I'm
you're
trying to be
literally
cordial.
78% of your personality is about how much money you make. It's all your ego. It's
Did I
all it
not
is.
just sit here? Hold on, Pickles. You said you just woke up today. A grown ass adult man doesn't just wake up at 8 o'clock at night and start drinking Celsius, you dingaling.
Yes, they do.
No,
Prime
they don't.
example. Prime
No,
example.
no. So we won't trade blows today. Let's talk about Trump. The average for gas is falling. It's like 4.30 average now. It's like 20 cents cheaper since the last time we talked, right?
Why is that?
Well, because we're going to start letting them drill here. We're releasing these leases that Biden locked us in. Did you watch the video I posted of you, bro?
No, nobody did.
Okay, so Pickles, you got to go watch it, man, because I clip in the first day Biden got in office, he banned all leases and the extensions on all leases.
Dude, I've heard
And
you
you
I've
told me
heard you
that, and
debate
you
this
told me
like
that
three
was
different
fake.
times. I didn't tell you that was fake. I'm telling you that Biden still signed more leases after that, and he
No, he
still
didn't.
drilled more. He still
No, he
drilled
didn't.
more than Trump.
No,
Your
Pickles, it
argument
doesn't
is
work that
so
way,
dead in
bro.
this aspect. Yes, it is. The
No,
people drilled and produced more oil during Biden, period. End of story, right?
no,
The
Pickles, it
only
doesn't
thing that
work
could
that
have,
way.
yes, it does. The only thing that could have happened from Biden stopping leases is if people stopped drilling as much, right? And that would have caused gas to go up.
So here's your thing, Pickles. You'll sit here and say, okay, well, there was already land that was leased out to these oil companies. That's your argument. But here's the thing that you don't understand, Pickles. Some of that land, if not all that land, is not profitable for the oil companies. That's why they don't drill there. So when he got in there the first day,
They did drill
he
though.
put a ban. No, they don't. Bro, he put a ban on all leases, new leases, and extensions on leases.
Yeah, but they still drilled more, right? Are you saying that this caused them to drill less?
No, what I'm saying, Pickles, is it prevented them from going and exploring land that was more profitable. Okay.
Okay,
The land that they have now, they're not drilling on it because it's not profitable, or they'd be drilling on it.
dude, nobody agrees with you. You're like
Okay,
missing
Pickles,
half of the
when they,
idea.
okay, hold on.
Is this more or less effective than Trump decreasing the amount of oil worldwide by 9.7 million barrels a day? Did this
No,
have
he's
it?
not, bud. No.
Is this more or less
Because
than
we
9.7
have
million
so
barrels a
much
day?
oil now. We have so much oil now, Pickles. What do you mean, bro?
Dude, I feel so sad for you. I've seen you in like 7 different lives trying to explain this to people, and you've been bashing your head against the
You
wall.
follow me or
No, when I go to
and no, I
lives of
don't. I
other
literally look
creators,
at the video I posted of Santana today.
I've seen you with every single other creator's
Look at
live.
look at the video I posted of Santana today. It's not like I'm lying. He actually admitted on the video that I was right.
Okay,
So I'm not up here trying to like Pickles. I'm not up here like trying to
I'm sh-
trick you. I'm just presenting the facts to you, bro, and you're not able to handle them.
Dude, the
But
things you're
here's the
talking
thing.
about had so little to do with gas prices exploding. It definitely didn't have as much as to do with gas prices exploding in regards to the OPEC 2020 deal. It doesn't even come close.
No, Pickles. We already talked about that, man. I already have a video about that on my channel about that, and I post in and I clip in stuff to prove you wrong. Do you understand how that works, dude?
I don't care. Then tell me right
I
now.
post in facts
Tell me right now.
because
No,
I
you don't.
post in the facts.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do, Pickles. I go back, I dissect a clip, I pull out facts, I clip it in there, I clip it together, man. Why wouldn't I do that? I
So
want to be right, dude. And it's not like I'm going to post a video cooking myself.
yeah, I know your account's
So,
suspended.
no.
Yeah, dude,
How would it be
literally,
suspended if I'm
literally,
on here with you?
literally nothing can show a bigger influence in gas prices than Russia invasion into Ukraine and then putting sanctions on Russia and then the OPEC
Hey,
2020 deal.
Pickles, when did
Nothing
the when
even
did the
comes close.
okay, hold on, Pickles. When did the Ukraine and Russia war kick off?
March 2022,
Wrong.
2021.
Wrong.
Are you talking about 2014?
Yeah, that's when it started. So again,
You're
the
such a
war's been
bad faith
going
liar,
on.
dude.
Hold on. So it didn't start in 2014?
Dude, they were shooting
They
missiles and
did
stuff.
start in 2014. It
They
did
were
start in
shooting
2014.
the invasion is what I'm talking about. The invasion. What happened
I
March
don't give a
21st?
fuck about the invasion. It's been going on for fucking way
The
longer, dude.
invasion is what's triggered
You never
the
said
sanctions.
the invasion.
When did the
No, it
sanctions
didn't,
start?
bro.
When did the sanctions
No, it
start?
didn't, dude.
When did
Kamala
sanctions?
Harris went over there with weapons and told them that they were going to fight, dude. What are you talking about?
When did the sanctions start? Go ahead and tell me.
The sanctions been going on. What do you mean?
Yeah, when?
Sanctions have been.
When did they
bro,
start?
What do you know that the war actually started in 2014? Are you that slow?
I just told you that. I'm not. You're
No,
talking about
I
a
just
conflict.
told you that.
You're such bad faith, Splinter.
You're
The
saying, oh,
literal
because they invaded.
troops, the troops pushing into
You're
Ukraine
saying-
was 2022.
You're saying because they invaded some troops, that's when the war fully kicked off. No, bro, they've been
Yes.
unaliving each other for over a decade.
You have to be intentionally vague about that. I'm talking about the thing that earned
I'm not
them.
being vague. I'm
This-
telling you the truth.
The thing that earned them sanctions. When did the sanctions go up on Russia?
I'm sure we've been putting sanctions on Russia,
All
even
right,
in the
now
Obama
you're
and
being
Biden
vague.
era.
Now you're being a fucking idiot.
How am I being
dude.
vague, bro? What do
Yeah,
you
you
mean?
are. You're being a fucking-
2014
You're
is when the
pissing
war
me
kicked
off,
off.
dude. You're being
Oh, 'cause
the
I
biggest
cooked you.
pussy.
I cooked you.
You're not
Are
cooking
you
anything.
going to kick me now?
No,
Pickles,
you're just
you
pissing
said
me off.
You said the war kicked off in 2022. You're wrong, bro.
I'm the one who said 2014 before you said anything, right? I know about this conflict way more than you.
No,
Easily.
Pickles. You said 2022. I said no. You said 21. I said no. You said, 2014. Yeah, in 2014 is when the war started between those two dumb countries.
Okay, so coordinated oil sanctions against Russia began December 5th, 2022.
Okay. And?
Oh. Does that hurt your narrative?
No, that doesn't, bro. You're still wrong.
Okay.
You're
What did
still
that
wrong,
what did that
though.
do to gas
care.
prices?
I don't care. But here's the
What
thing.
did that do to gas prices?
Your party went over there and told them that they were going to fight. You guys didn't try to simmer
No
down
shit. Yeah, dude, do you understand how this works? What has Trump done? What has Trump done? Has Trump put boots on the ground? Has
So let
Trump
me
put
get this
boots on the
straight.
ground?
So let me get this straight, Pickles. Kamala Harris goes over there with weapons and tells Vladimir, whatever the fuck his name, Zelensky, that he's gonna go fight the Russians.
That the Russians are going to invade. Yes.
No, dude.
Yes, that's what she
Okay,
told
hold
them,
on,
that
hold
they're
on.
going to
Pickles.
invade.
Let me ask you a question. In 2014, when it started, what part of the geography was Russia going after?
Crimea.
Okay, now was that part of the Soviet Union before it collapsed?
Yes.
Okay, so they want their fucking land back, you dingaling.
Okay, well,
They want
Mexico
their
Mexico
Dude, the
wants their
people
land
there-
back. You fucking
Bro, the people
dingaling.
there fucking speak fucking Russian, dude.
Yeah, because Putin
Because
puts Russian
because
separatists.
nothing.
Because Putin puts Russian separatists. This is
Because
part
nothing,
of his.
bro. Those people speak
Because
Russian.
yes, yeah, I know they're ethnically. They can move to Russia anytime they want.
Okay, so you admitted that they want their land back. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and
okay,
so
let's
does
move on to the next
Mexico.
one.
So dude, that's not
Mexico.
Sorry, that's
Wait,
not
hold
how that
on, hold on,
works.
Pickles. America is not a Mexico country. What do you mean they want What? Dude, Europeans came here and conquered this land from the Indians, not the Mexicans.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Are
the
you
natives,
fucking slow, bro?
the indigenous people here are now what we call fucking
The
Mexicans.
Indians.
You dumb.
No, they're Indian, not Mexicans. You dumb.
They're not Indian. You fucking idiot.
Oh my God, bro, you're so slow. I can't wait. I'm clipping this.
Dude, the
So
reason
hang
they
on,
called them
hang on.
Indians because they thought they landed in
on.
fucking India.
Hold on, bro. When we came here and settled
Oh
here,
my
who
God.
did we fight against? The Indians or the Mexicans?
Dude, there's no such thing as either of them at that point in time.
This
There's no
guy,
such thing as
bro.
either. Was Mexico around back then?
I guess all the Western stories were all the Western movies we watched were wrong. Then
No,
we weren't just going up
Splinter,
against the Indians.
when did
They
Mexico
were
found?
Mexican.
When was
they were Mexican?
there was no such thing as Mexico back then, you fucking troglodyte.
Oh my God, bro.
There was no such
Oh
thing as
my God.
Indians back then. India is at a different part of the world. They called them Indians because they thought they were from India.
No, they didn't, bro.
Yes, they
they
did.
No, they didn't, bro.
Yes,
No,
they did.
They're so slow.
They were all natives.
Bro, hold on.
You're like
Are
a
you gonna
fifth
tell me-
grader.
Hey, bro, hold on. I guarantee you next you're going to tell me that the Somalians built America, bro. I guarantee you it's coming, dude.
Where does that come from? No.
So wait, hold
Oh
on.
my God.
Hold on.
You're so
So,
embarrassing.
the John Wayne movies we watched and all that shit was against Mexicans, not Indians?
Dog, Mexico was not a thing. Mexico was not a thing when we invaded. Was Mexico a
bro.
thing? Did Mexico exist?
Okay, bro.
Did Mexico exist?
No, the Aztecs existed, and
Right,
we
and those
found
are
out that
indigenous, right?
Those people were evil, baby killing, blood
All right,
sucking,
that's
eating
shut
the
the
kids'
fuck
hearts.
up. Shut the fuck up.
Come on, bro.
All right, those are indigenous, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Were they
So hold on,
Indian?
Pickle. So how did Mexico all of a sudden become America then? Because that's what you said earlier, bro.
Dude, I am saying that nobody has a right to land that is a sovereign country that was formerly part of their country. Nobody can go do that. If China does that to Taiwan, guess what? I think it's in our best interest to step in. That is not a thing that's just okay universally.
Pickles, listen, that's the part of life, dude. Conquering and moving and bro, we've been doing this.
I know
since
that you're a
the
Putin
inception of
sympathizer.
time, bro.
I know that you're a Putin sympathizer.
You want to live in this society where you want to just live in a melting pot of interracial mixtures, and it doesn't work, dude. You're gonna call me a racist because I want to live next door to white people? You're a piece of shit, bro, and the guilt is strong with you. Like you're.
Ugh.
Oh, my bad. I was gonna tell him he's being called a racist because he's being racist.
Yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you. Dude, oh my God. Oh, Splinter is so dumb. It's so sad. He thinks that Biden playing patty cake with leases had more of an effect than the sanctions on Russia, than Trump's OPEC 2020 deal, which made oil so scarce that the price skyrocketed. Hello?
Yo, hey, wait, so were you saying that Native Americans just didn't exist? Is that what
They were called
is that what your
indigenous
argument was?
people. What are you talking about?
Like you're saying that Native Americans just didn't exist, though? Is that what you're saying? They were Mexican? Or they were from
They were
Mexico?
indigenous. No, they weren't from Mexico either. Mexico did not exist.
Okay, my bad. I just didn't understand your argument. I thought you were saying that, like, Native Americans just didn't exist.
No.
It sounded like that.
No, they're indigenous.
Okay, 'cause
If
he
you're going to
was
come up
saying
here to
that
correct me,
Indians
I
were
think
here,
you don't need to say Native,
and then
Native
you
American.
said that Indians weren't here.
Native American is already incorrect, so you're not coming up here to correct anybody.
Okay. Whatever. I'm just saying,
Go on, get. I don't have the patience today, chat. I don't fucking have it. Oh, man. Splinter, you didn't win. You're a cuck for high gas prices. You're a cuck for a bad economy. You're a cuck for a corrupt president. And it's so sad you coming around here trying to... like, you couldn't even focus on the topic we were talking about Russian sanctions, and you're like, well, they deserved Crimea. It used to be theirs. Focus, brother. Focus. Splinter, no one likes you, dude. No one likes you. My gas today was $3.58. Gas prices have gone down, and what I'm reading from CBS is that Trump has lied again about an agreement coming together with Iran. Yeah, that's what it is. Post-holiday demand dip, gasoline consumption after Memorial Day, giving stations more room to lower retail prices. Oil prices have been pulled back. Their spring peaks due to optimism regarding ongoing ceasefire and peace negotiations between U.S. and Iran. Hunter, I just woke up. I don't have the brain. I don't have the mental bandwidth for you. Did I see the Mr. Global? Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Are any of these pinned?
Right? Which would have done what? Right. It would have made us energy independent.
I think you didn't get the memo.
We don't need
Splinter, you need to follow this guy.
energy from Canada. We don't need anything.
Yeah, the new thing is that we don't need anything from Canada. Also, how would importing foreign oil make us more energy independent? That's what I'm trying to wrap my brain around. The reason people can't even talk to you is because, one, you likely don't read on even a third or fourth grade level. But, okay, so if oil is $92 a barrel and we get 42 gallons of gas out of it, the cost is $2.19 a barrel. I think you mean gallon. In Oklahoma, gas is $3.69 with no additional taxes other than 20 cents for storage taxes. Explain the overpricing.
The phone line is on
First of
now.
all,
If you're trying to call.
we don't get 42 gallons of gas out of a barrel of oil. We get about 20. There's 42 gallons of oil in a barrel of oil, but we don't get 42 gallons of gas out of it. Second of all, you're not including the fact that it costs money to get the oil from the field to the refiner. You're leaving out the fact that it costs money to actually refine it. You're leaving out the fact that it costs money to get the gas.
I told you, Straits of Hormuz is open. Gas is coming down. Keep watching
There
it
it
go down
is.
even further.
What are the Straits of Hormuz?
The Strait of Vermouth. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
No, but Pickles, I wanted to say that you're the best, man. I look up to you. Thank you for doing what you do. And don't worry about those asshole Republicans that don't know what they're doing. They think everything's so easy, and they have that state of mind that everything's easy, and we got to look at everything black and white, man. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, dude.
Bye.
Take it easy.
Yep, bye.
All right. Let's see. Christina, thank you. Let me see what you put up here. You said you put a map somewhere. Where did you put it? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. It's hard for me to. Here, maybe I can do this. Yeah, this is for Splinter. I reminded that why it's called the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah. Still, Mexico did not exist when we landed here. When white people came and ravaged and murdered people. 98% of a whole population. And they weren't fucking Indian. You troglodyte. You fucking Pop-Tart. Oh. How many times does he have to say central casting for you Democrats to get it? I don't know what that means. Oh, it kept us from starving. Yeah, yeah. And we brought them disease. We traded spices. Yeah. Can we get back to Mr. Global? Yeah, let's do it. Or was it?
I don't enjoy being the
I told you, Strait to Hormuz is open. Gas is coming down. Keep watching it go down even further.
What are the Straits of Hormuz? Are they near the Straits of Vermouth? Remember when everyone was celebrating all the big, beautiful tankers? And I was like, hey, that's going to make our gas more expensive. Why are you celebrating? The gas prices falling right now are similar to that. You see, the president keeps up making up stories about peace deals being reached and the Strait going to be opened really soon, and this keeps pushing markets down and down and down. But the fact of the matter is, the fundamentals of the market are still the same. We still have a severe supply disruption. That means we don't have enough of a product that we need. And the worst thing you can do when you don't have enough of a product is make it cheaper. Because then demand rises. And it certainly doesn't fall like it needs to. Prices rise specifically for the purpose of reducing demand so the market can correct itself. The constant market manipulation by the president is keeping demand very high at a time where supplies are still running out. What I'm saying is, anything you're saving on gas today, you are going to pay for with interest in the future. Look, I wish gas could be back to $3 as much as anybody else. But the fact of the matter is, our very incompetent leadership in Washington, D.C. is making this situation much worse down the road. You're celebrating it today because you're getting to live on a credit card. But that credit card bill is coming. And it's not like a Capital One bill where you get to pay $20 minimum on it. It's like an American Express bill where you have to pay the whole thing when it comes. In this specific scenario, the only thing that lowering prices does artificially right now is it keeps demand high and moves forward to us the date where we experience shortages. And that makes those shortages last longer, which means you will pay more for gas for a longer period of time to finance the joy you're experiencing right now. Hope that helps. Thanks.
I told you, Strait to Hormuz.
Love Mr. Global, dude. Nobody with a fucking 42 IQ is going to come up here and tell me how gas operates. I'm sorry, Splinter. What's up, Artie?
Hey, I wanted to share something with you. I don't know if some people have been tracking this, some people haven't. Do you know about the Arctic land lease, the Arctic lease sale that is happening?
No.
So this is something that's been tried by the government a couple of times, and it's really important because this is any company that ends up buying this is immediately going to go into litigation. But essentially, as of 3 hours ago, 2 companies have entered in to buy 58 tracts, which is approximately 688,829 acres for the sale. It's between Alaska Industrial Development and Export Authority, corporation by the state, where the 2 companies make bids. It's $3.7 million in revenue from the sale, and it'll be split 50-50 between the state and the federal government. So there's a lot of issues with this. First of all, it's in the Arctic. A few years ago, there was an oil rig that busted and spilled oil all over the Arctic. But more to the point, this is on indigenous land, and specifically in Alaska. And the reason nobody wants to touch this is because of what happened with the Keystone XL pipeline.
Oh, they're just going to sue and stop it.
Which
Yeah.
I fully endorse the indigenous people to do this.
Yeah.
And I can get their name specifically. I think it's the Gwitch, but I don't want to mispronounce that. One second, but I just want people to be aware of it because I know MAGA is going to start bringing it up of, oh, this is really going to help us. Number one, we wouldn't even be able to get access to this for the next decade or so because they have to build everything about it. Um, uh, oh, the indigenous people of Turtle Island, Covey. Um, oh, has Mr. Global spoken about this as well? Okay. Um, let me put the name really quick. I want to make sure I say their name correctly. Oh, gosh, sorry. I'll
They're
give me
already
one.
actively suing the federal government to stop these leases. They have successfully delayed or altered drilling plans in the past. However, whether they can completely stop these leases is legally complex because the indigenous communities in Alaska are deeply divided on the issue.
Yeah. Oh, Covey, I was just using that the reason that the Keystone XL pipeline wasn't done was because it was over indigenous people's land.
Yeah.
And that's the same thing that would happen here. It starts with a G. If someone knows, please. Hold on. I think I got. Okay, wait. I got it. Here it is. It's the Gwich'in people. So GWICH apostrophe IN. Athabascan speaking indigenous nation. Roughly 9,000 people across 15 villages in northeastern Alaska and northwestern Canada. So they're one of the main groups of people who are, yes, Covey, and who are combating this. So please, 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 if you could spread the word, make sure we're giving them as much support as possible because this is going to cost money litigation wise. Oh, pause for a second.
Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Okay, cool. What do you like about Trump?
I think he's the best president the U.S. has ever had.
Okay, by what metric?
Sorry?
How so?
I think he really shows the Middle East who the boss is, you know.
Aren't we like losing?
Aren't we losing what?
What political concessions has the Middle East made besides making us lose $1 billion a day and gas prices skyrocketing probably for the foreseeable future?
Terrorism. You know, terrorism. We don't like terrorism, you know. And we're not losing that war.
What have we won?
I mean, wait, what?
What have we won?
What have you won? What have you lost? All of our leaders haven't been freaking bombed, you know?
No, that's not true.
And,
They still have the son of the Ayatollah is still alive. He's in charge.
You
This
know,
is extremely embarrassing on a world stage. Like every single one of our allies has abandoned us on this topic because Trump is doing so bad. We're out there with no strategy, no mission.
They all just abandon it because they're all just a bunch of pussies, honestly. Because you know,
No,
Trump
because
is
they're
willing to do
smart.
whatever it takes to keep America. So it's smart to let terrorism run wild in the Middle East and let kids being kidnapped and women being raped.
Are you
that's
talking
very
about
smart.
us? Are you talking about Israel?
So if yeah, Israel's honestly, you know, Israel has just been getting taken advantage of, and you know, Trump is really doing a lot to improve Israel. You know,
Like what?
like what,
Yeah.
dude? They're like everybody's against Israel, and they're constantly getting bombed. Like I don't know what you're talking about.
Because they're terrorists, man.
Is it funny? Am I making you giggle? Like,
Yes, because Israel's fucking terrorist nation. The whole world agrees this.
Wait, say it again. The phone cut out.
Israel is a terrorist country, and the whole world agrees about this.
How is it a terrorist country?
Because they're bombing all of their fucking neighbors and killing civilians indiscriminately, constantly.
They're killing civilians. What
Yes.
are you talking about?
Thousands of
Are you
civilians.
talking about when they bombed the hospital?
They bombed all of the hospitals in Gaza, every one of them, all 36 of them.
All right. So basically, you don't understand because in Gaza, they would literally use the hospitals as living shields, and then before they
That's
would
what they
bomb them,
say.
they would send thousands of pamphlets and papers telling everybody that they're gonna bomb it, and you know, and then nobody listened, and then
And
they
then they
actually did
carpet
it.
bombed it. And then they killed indiscriminately women, children, elderly, like
But they gave
200,000
them
of them.
warnings, bro. You're acting like they just did it out of the blue.
Wow,
Like,
where
who
are they
you?
supposed to go?
Where are they supposed to go? They're supposed to leave. Like, what do you think?
Okay, dude, but they're not allowed to leave. Who's going to take them?
So you think it's okay for Gaza to use hospitals as human shields? Do you think that's okay?
No, I think that that's just an excuse used by Israel.
So Israel went out of their way to bomb them after they were getting bombed for whoever knows long. I mean, do you
Oh
not
God.
realize that Muslims believe that once a land is theirs, it's forever theirs, so they're gonna go through nonstop war to get it back? Do you not know that?
Same with Israel. Israel thinks that land that's not even theirs is theirs, and they have a thing called the Greater Israel Project, and they have plans to expand Israel into the lands of other countries, sovereign countries.
Through violence?
Yes, through violence. Yes, through violence.
Where have you learned that? Like,
dude, if you know anything about the Judaism and about the Talmud, the conquest of their religion is that one day at the end of the world they will be standing against the entire world. They will be combating the entire world for their existence. That is a wet dream for them.
Actually, it's the world will be at an end when all the countries are against Israel.
There you go.
Who they are, and they're all going to be against Israel.
There you go.
That's how it is, bro.
Well, there you go. You just proved my point.
Yeah, that they're trying to defend themselves.
No, they're killing civilians. Look at what they're doing to Lebanon. They're flattening entire towns.
Wait, did you just say 9/11 was from the Jews? Are you dumb?
No, I said Lebanon, dude.
Lebanon?
Lebanon.
Wait, have you heard of who's the Al Qaeda leader from? He wasn't Osama. His name was like Mohammed Dees. I don't know what's his name. Trying to think of it, but yeah, he was basically Wait, what were you saying?
Israel is not even allowed in several countries. They have stopped even letting just regular Israelis into their country because they're so hostile.
Oh, they're hostile.
Yes.
Why are they hostile? Are they hostile because they're being attacked by all the Muslim countries around them?
Because Bibi Netanyahu sent millions of dollars to Hamas to perpetuate conflict so he doesn't have to have an election so he get voted out.
Oh, wait, where did you learn that?
I did a little thing called reading. Also, someone in my comments says this, and I'm not sure if it's true, but there was zero evidence that they were using hospitals to store weapons or shelter Hamas. I'm sorry?
You didn't hear about that?
Hear about what?
That they were using hospitals as live protection.
No, this is just a narrative that Israel says.
Oh, it's a narrative.
Wait, that is true though. The United Nations released a report, by the way, and they said that there was no evidence.
Trump is the greatest president of all time.
Okay.
He can't hear you, but the United Nations came out with a report saying that this is true, that there were no people, no terrorists being housed in these hospitals.
Yeah, there were no weapons being used, that these hospitals were not being used, and that it was only hospitals that were being people were being treated in them, I think,
I love
or
how
something
you have
like that.
ChatGPT pulled up, feeding you answers.
Yeah, I have somebody who's very knowledgeable on this topic come up and straighten this out for us.
Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, so who would you rather take it from? Who would you rather be our president, Joe Biden or
Joe Biden all day, every day?
Harris or Donald Trump? Why?
Kamala Harris out of all three.
Bro, Kamala Harris was the worst whatever she was in California, bro.
Okay, well, how so, dude?
How so? Dude,
Yeah.
she's letting all them criminals run free, bro.
What? She's a prosecutor. What are you talking about? She
Yeah,
was a
wasn't
prosecutor.
prosecuting people.
Dude, first of all, I've heard the opposite from y'all. Y'all said that she was too harsh on punishment. Too harsh, which is a lie. But no, I prefer somebody who protects the civilians from criminals. I prefer somebody who serves the public rather than somebody who is a game show host, rather than somebody who like flagrantly just breaks the law all the time. You guys are just obsessed with Trump's personality. You don't have any metrics, any real reason why he's the best. He is notoriously the worst for our economy and worst for our debt,
Dude,
the
Trump
worst for us
has
geopolitically. Every single one of our allies has backed away from us because of Trump's actions. Trump is the only dumbass who's fallen for Netanyahu's rhetoric to push into Iran. Every president before him was pushed by Netanyahu and they didn't give in. But Trump, Mr. fucking 72 IQ, did it. And he has no mission. He has no way out. He has no way to save face. We're out here just in a stalemate. There's no mission. There's nothing. We don't even know what we're doing
blah,
out there.
blah, 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 blah. Dude, you're rage baiting, honestly.
Respond to anything I said.
Dude, what? Trump has been the only president in the past 10 years that hasn't backed down from these big terrorists in the Middle East.
Dude, it doesn't make him
I don't know what you're
brave
talking
to
about.
go do uncalculated bombing in
Dude,
countries.
we have the best army and the best country in the world, and we are hiding behind some randoms in freaking Britain or whatever. Like, we need to have some nationalism, you know what I'm saying?
I think what you're espousing is like that feeling from fascism, the ultranationalism. This like
Oh, so Trump's a fascist?
beating your yes, easily. Beating your
Wait,
chest,
can you
saying
define
U.S. is the best in the
fascism for me real
world.
quick?
Define fascism: ultranationalist, paleogenic movements, usually palingenetic movement. Usually that involves suppression of the media. Usually involves authoritarianism, corporatism, cronyism, fake elections, intertwining
Dude, I'm
religion
just
into
hearing a bunch of
government,
yapping, like an
sexism.
actual definition.
Yeah, an ultranationalist movement that results in authoritarianism.
So you think Trump's the next Hitler, basically?
Yes.
Yes. Why do you think Trump's the next Hitler? Is he trying to extend his what's his name? Is he spreading propaganda, and is he trying to
Yes.
extend his term past the next 3 years or whatever he is?
Yes, he has
How is he doing
made
that?
threats to invade Greenland. He's made threats to. He's doing this to Cuba right now. I mean, just like Hitler did with Austria and all of his other neighboring countries.
Dude,
Yes.
Cuba is communist, and they're literally using it as a base to store nuclear weapons, so Russia
No,
can
they're
attack
not.
us from both
What are you
points.
talking about? There's
They're
no. There's not.
communists,
Nobody
bro.
even says that they have nukes right now.
Dude, wait, they're communists, bro. They're in league with Russia. Obviously, he's trying to get rid of Cuba
Thank
because
you,
that's an
Liquor Butt.
easy attacking point. What are you talking about?
No one even claims that. Did you just make that up?
No.
Yeah. Are you over 18?
No. Yeah.
Cuba does not have nukes, dude. You're talking about the Cuban Missile Crisis back in like 60? After we put nukes all over Russia's borders, they put a nuke in Cuba. We earned that. Hello? Cuba has nukes now, chat. Who knew? Who'd have thunk? Cuba would be fine if the US left him alone. I agree. I agree. Chat, if you're a Trump supporter, you want to debate, hop in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. Guys, I have no patience today. Spicy Pickles is out and about. Oh, I love my gherkin spicy. I didn't kick. I kicked him after he didn't respond. My eyes are still waking up, chat. I don't have the patience for this shit. Guys, I got prescribed real sleep meds last night, and they're being shipped to me, and hopefully hopefully this will make me have less brain fog because I've been taking Unisom, which is over the counter, and I have to take like fucking 4 of them bitches to fall asleep. So this is what you get when I wake up. Countries with nukes don't get attacked. So true, Liquor. So true. Trazodone helped me sleep like a rock. I might get back on Trazodone after I try this.
Hey, so I just came up here. I'm going to send you the report if you want. So there was an extensive UN report that was released last year, I think. And what they did was they specifically focused on the medical facilities within Gaza. And they claim that the idea that these, so basically there are civilian and, oh.
I'm sorry, Kobe. I love you. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes. We talked before. I don't know if you remember me.
I don't know. What do you like about Trump?
Is trying to liberate my home country,
What's that? What country is that?
Iran.
Didn't you change your mind after we talked?
No. I actually thought that when I voted for Trump, to be honest with you, I was hoping that he would, put pressure on the regime via sanctions and stuff, so the regime can go easily. I didn't expect that he actually do the full military invasion, which actually is way better than I expected, to be honest with you, because I lean more Newcon than MAGA, to be honest with you, and I kind of am glad that Trump shifted more Newcon.
I kind of lost what you said. The last thing you said. Can you say it again?
Okay.
I lean more Newcon personally than MAGA, so I'm happy that Trump shifted more Newcon.
Okay, it's probably by coincidence. I think Trump just kind of does whatever's best for him and Netanyahu.
Well, whatever it is, I'm happy by the results.
What results do we have to look at?
What results do we look at? I mean, the regime change is a real possibility now.
According to who? Don't we just have the Ayatollah son in power?
Well, not really, because he's in coma. If even that story is real, because some sources suggesting that he might be even dead.
I think it's probably him hiding from being nuked or bombed.
It's possible. I don't know, but of course, just killing one individual is not enough. For example, in World War II, you didn't just topple the regime by killing Hitler, or in Iraq war, killing Saddam Hussein was not enough. I think, yeah, I do think that Benjamin Netanyahu will use everything in his power to force US to topple the regime.
Do you really think Netanyahu just wants a friendly regime? Do you think that's all he wants?
Yes. Can I explain why?
Yeah.
I don't know if you're familiar with the history of the Middle East or no, but Iranians are descendants of the Persian Empire, and we have a historical deep connection with the Jews. In Israel, they literally have a national day celebrating Cyrus the Great, the ancient Persian king who saved Jews from slavery. They respect the Persian people, the Iranian people, so much. So unlike other people in that region who are their historical allies, we are their historical, other countries in the region who are their historical enemies, we are their historical allies. And I can promise you that the Jews wouldn't want to hurt Iranians, and they want an ally in the region, to want to liberate an ally in the region. They want to. Benjamin Netanyahu himself said that he wants to return the favor that the Persians done to them 2,500 years ago. We liberated them. Now it's their turn to liberate us. That's Benjamin Netanyahu.
I think if you
said.
believe the words of Netanyahu, you're already failing. Like, Netanyahu has a good grasp on the people of Israel because Israel is in fact fascist. They have radicalized the absolute fuck out of Israelis there. They will tell you that they just need to carpet bomb Iran right now, right?
Right. First of all, I think the word fascist has been very much overused, and it has kind of lost its meaning and value, unfortunately.
I mean, that's probably how people feel when they're so deeply embedded into fascism that it just sounds crazy.
Are you saying that I'm fascist?
If you're falling for this Trump stuff, you're falling for fascism, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's a big accusation. So, did you understand what I explained to you about the Iranian-Jewish connection, historical connection?
Yeah, historically they did something to the Persians did something to help free the Israels from being slaves.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but I just don't believe you that that's the general sentiment of Israelis. They are indiscriminately just bombing everybody that has anything to do with Muslim.
Well, yes, as I said, first of all, Iran is a post-Muslim society, right? And many people in Israel know that because conservative right-wing media actually teaches that to people. I don't know why not the left-wing media never talks about that fact. Iran has become a post-Muslim society, the same way that Europe has become a post-Christian society. That's number one. Number two, as I said, those other countries that they're bombing, which I condemn that as well. I actually have some issues with that. But those are the historical enemies. As I said, Egyptians took them slaves. Lebanese are descendant of the Phoenicians. They were their historical enemies. The Palestinians are descendants of Canaanites. They were their historical enemies. But as I said, since their Israelis, since their childhood in their schools, are taught to think very highly of us Persians. So that's different.
You're coming through really kind of, it's kind of like some static. I'm having a hard time understanding what you're saying.
I'm saying in Israel, since childhood, Israelis learn in school that Persian Empire is this great civilization that saved them, and they learn to respect us. Unlike some other countries in that region, like Egypt and I don't know Canaanites, who were their enemies, and Phoenicians, Lebanese, who were their historical enemies. They teach to respect us from childhood. They are taught to respect the Persians. That is just the reality of Israel education system.
I'm sure that's the general sentiment.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but have you ever seen what Israelis think of Iranian people? In the social media or anything? Have you ever talked to an Israeli? Also,
yeah, there's a good reporter that has gone around to multiple Israelis in the public and have asked them, what should we do about Muslims? And they're just like, we should carpet bomb them. Like, it's just a necessary thing. We should just carpet bomb them.
So how do you know that's not cherry picking?
Because this is the effect of Netanyahu's control of the media and rhetoric. This is absolutely what he aims to do. This is why all of the IDF soldiers and the Zionists come up here, and they don't give a fuck. They will tell me that bombing those school children were good, bombing Lebanon is good, and that they have the right to protect themselves. Nobody is doing discriminate bombing, and their attacks are so reckless,
right.
And they don't care. No one goes, damn, we killed a Persian. Oh no.
Okay, let me explain a few things to you. First of all, the Iranian regime, unfortunately, our regime, did threat to wipe Israel off the map, and had the nuclear program, which is very bad news for Israel. That's number one. Number two, as I said, you're saying for the sentiment towards Muslim. I need to say this again. Iran is a post-Muslim society. We are not majority Muslim anymore. So that would be completely different.
Yeah, but Iran is like the biggest supporter of these terrorist groups or these groups.
Iranian regime. And this is a war against the Iranian regime, not the Iranian people. Iranian people are against the regime.
Besides the fact
Because
that Trump
Iranian
threatened to
people,
kill all of them.
Did you mean that tweet that said that civilization will die tonight?
Yes, and his threats on bombing desalination plants and infrastructure. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not
did he do
just
that?
for the regime.
He didn't do that.
He would
Was
if
it
he
bluff?
had, believe me, he wants to.
Why would he? Like he wouldn't get anything out of it.
I know he's a child.
What triumph does he get? If anything, he's going to damage the narrative of him being liberated. That he.
Well, I mean, look at what he's done to the
achieve
whole
like
world. He's damaged the whole world economy. He doesn't give a fuck. He's insulated from that.
No, who damaged the economy of the whole world? The Iranian regime damaged the economy by closing the Strait of Hormuz.
Yes, and any country would do that and leverage their power if they were being threatened by a world superpower. Every single regime on Earth would do that.
So you're actually justifying something that the extremist Iranian regime has done?
Yes, on the Strait of Hormuz, yes, I think that's justified. Yeah, easily.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. So I need to tell you that I have family and friends in Tehran, and last time I had one of them on the phone. He told me that don't worry, they're not really killing civilians. I mean, most civilians who are dying are accident, misfire. They're not doing it on purpose. So I'm safe. Don't worry. So I'm trying to say that I have a connection to someone that tells me that it's not as bad as media shows. And then I see, I don't know, white liberals keep, talking over us Iranians when we are happy that we are getting liberated and, victimize us. And,
What's
so much
his mission there to liberate you all? Like, I think that, our end goal, all that Trump wants is to make sure that Iran is denuclearized. Whether that involves a regime change or not, I think comes second. And I think that we'll never have that. We'll never have that. That's their hard line, and it's our hard line. And that will never be resolved. Now, we have no way to get out of there and save face. I feel like that's all Trump is doing, is he's just saying that every week, whether it's true or not, that we have some sort of agreement with Iran. Iran comes out and says, no, that's not even true. That's bullshit. I think both governments are full of shit, but easily Trump is in the wrong here, not the Iran. Not, I understand that the IRGC is a bad government. I don't side with them, but I don't think that regime change, especially if you look at Iran's past, works, especially with outside influence. I don't think regime change works anywhere.
Interesting. So when you say regime change worked very well in World War II in Germany.
Okay. That was us, like, doing mass slaughter of Yahtzees.
Yeah, how is that different than this?
I don't know if I could illustrate to you, like, the millions and millions of lives lost versus what's happening now, this gentle push for regime change. I don't think these two things are the same.
Well, you know why regime change in Iraq and Afghanistan failed? In Afghanistan, it failed because Joe Biden pulled the U.S. troop out of Afghanistan too early. In Iraq, it failed because Iraq was
Let's talk about Afghanistan. Let's talk about Afghanistan. First of all, whose plan was it? Who made the deal with Afghanistan?
Biden.
No. Have you heard of the Doha Accords?
In Doha, they made an accord. No, I don't know.
The Doha Accords were something that Trump's administration negotiated. And in those accords, it said that we are going to force the Afghan government to release 5,000 terrorist prisoners. And basically, we got an agreement to a ceasefire all the way until May 1st. It was May or March. I think May. Joe Biden came into presidency January that year. Trump said that he would have all the troops home by Christmas before that January. Didn't happen. Trump in September of that year, tried to reduce the amount of soldiers there. I think it was from 8,000 to 5,000. And then they introduced more troops just to hit a stalemate because things started popping off. And then he withdrew troops down to 2,500 troops in December. And he was too busy crying about the election to finish his withdrawal. So when Biden came into office, he was supposed to withdraw troops by May 1st. But he didn't have any peaceful transfer power. He had no information on what the fuck to do. Also, Afghanistan already had all the cards. We weren't going to go put all of those 5,000 prisoners back in jail and say, hey, we need an extended deadline, because that's impossible. So Joe Biden was extremely constrained by what he could do with the Afghanistan withdrawal. This was all Trump. Trump went around for 4 years parading these 13 dead soldiers and pointing at Biden for 4 years, saying it was all Biden's fault when it was really Trump's. Does that not sound like a thing Trump would do? It absolutely was. After these 5,000 troops were let go out of prison due to Trump's forcing of the Afghan government, they went and broke out more prisoners. That prisoner that they broke out was the person who sewer slide bombed our 13 soldiers. That was a mess Trump created, by himself.
Okay, I actually didn't know that. It happened in his first term before Biden took over. Okay, so I didn't know that. I need to fact check that, but for now I accept what you said, and if it's true, then yeah, I guess that's not something that I stand for, and I would condemn that if I want to be, completely fair.
Dude, you can see the news channel, the Afghan government, crying, screaming, saying that they fucking hate the fact that Trump is making them release all of these prisoners. 2 weeks after they were released, they took over Afghanistan. 2 fucking weeks.
Okay, that doesn't sound like something that could be justified. But can I shift to can I continue with what I was trying to say?
Go ahead.
Okay, so as I said, in Afghanistan, the regime change. I mean, sure, and I now condemn Trump for that as well. But it didn't. They pulled the troops out too early, so they didn't really have the chance to do the full regime change if they.
Biden delayed it. That's not. It's too early. Is not true. Biden delayed it. He said we were going to have our troops home by the 20-year anniversary of 9/11. He got them home in August 3rd.
Okay, but like what I'm trying to say, they didn't finish the fight. They didn't stay. They planned to pull out.
That was Trump's plan. Trump promised to have troops home, bring them all withdraw from it. That was his. He ran on that.
Okay, as I said, since I lean more neocon, that's not something that I personally would prefer from Trump to do for any president, really. And that's not something that I kind of like that much at the time. I actually think that Taliban should be oppressed. They are, of course, an extremist organization. But then about Iraq, if you read history, that Iraq is an artificial country. The borders was created by the British, and so many of the people in Iraq are people who have completely different culture from completely different lands. They put together by these artificial borders, and they
all borders are artificial. I don't know what that means. All borders are made up.
Yeah, to a degree, yes. But in Iraq, that is the thing that after the Ottoman Empire was dissolved in right after World War One, I forgot the date. The British and the French carved the region, and they created this country of Iraq. And before that, there was never really a national Iraqi identity. We see, people who speak Kurdish, people who speak Arabic, people who are Arab but like Shia Arabs rather than Sunni Arabs, and so many people who have for example so many cultures have similar cultures. People same ethnicity outside of their borders. Brothers and sisters are divided, or in some cases enemies. came into the same border. So there was never a real Iraqi nationality. And the only thing that was keeping Iraq together was the dictatorship of Saddam Hussein, as horrible as it was. So the moment Saddam failed, Iraq became divided and disintegrated and became a failed state. Iran, however, its borders have been like that almost. Although it did lost a lot of territory, but for the most part, for 2,500 years, Iran was a continuous, as a state. So there's a strong national Iranian identity. By removing that regime, it's very unlikely that Iran becomes a failed state. That's the factor that many people don't talk about. So that's one of the reasons that I believe that regime change in Iran is more likely to have results like in Germany.
We don't have a real game plan from this president. There's no actual we're just sitting here watching him play the markets and get rich.
But
not doing
Netanyahu has a plan.
What?
Bibi Netanyahu has a plan.
Netanyahu has what?
A plan for Iran.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. He has been planning for this for 30 years.
Well, yeah, I know. And he's been trying to push every president to do this for 30 years. Yeah.
Yes.
Do you really think it's just to quietly regime change, or does the Greater Israel Project come into play?
He chose the next leader of Iran, the exiled crown prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi, who has many fans in Iran. Israel chose him as the next leader of Iran, and because his father was the king, Iran had a very unbelievable economic progress, and even Iran was giving U.S. loans. So yeah, they chose that guy to come back to Iran, and that's a good news. Even Benjamin Netanyahu meets with him regularly. And he's shown in Israel's media and everything. Yeah. So that sounds like someone who has a plan to me.
Liz, thank you so much for the $25. Love your lives. Thank you, Liz. Chat, I do have a Cash App, Venmo, PayPal in my bio. If you guys are trying to support me, it's the best way to do it. I don't think it's enough for me to hear that he has a plan. I feel like his plan involves manipulating the United States to do things unbeknownst to us. I think that we can see that with just the infiltration of AIPAC all the way down to like fucking city council in the United States. I don't wholeheartedly believe that this is in the best interest of America. You might have some hope that this turns out good for your family in Iran, but I just don't think this is the way to do it. I think that things like the Iran nuclear deal, the JCPOA, were a fantastic alternative to this. And the trade that opened up made lives better for Iranians. And I don't know, the IRGC is just something I don't think that we're going to be able to meddle in overthrowing without another 17, 18, 20 years or whatever of people screaming death to America.
Well, the Iranian society has shifted heavily. That regime made us learn that, who is our real enemy and who is our real friend. I don't know if you have seen the footage or no, but in Iranian universities, they put American flag on the floor, so we walk over it as a sign of disrespect. When I was attending a university in Iran, I remember vividly, and there's footage of it you can actually see. Every student purposefully was trying to, avoid, stepping on the American flag and move beside it. And there was some footage, and you won't believe it, not a single person, in the whole day, was walking over it.
I highly doubt that's the case now, though, right?
Why? Why wouldn't it be?
What?
United States attacked right after IRGC killed 12,000 innocent Iranians.
Yeah, but we killed a whole middle school of girls. You think they're just like, oops? They were trying to help us?
That middle school is has not been really confirmed that it was the United States. It has likely been IRGC. Also,
no.
United
We
States,
have imagery of the Tomahawk missile striking that.
Okay, that picture belongs for an older war in Afghanistan. They do that a lot. so many pictures in the Iranian war are actually pictures from
We
Syria,
saw the
Afghanistan,
marks
Iraq.
behind Pete Hegseth on the map of Operation Epic Fury in the fucking war room, in the Situation Room. There's literally marks on the map, dots where those schools were, man.
But can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Think of this. There is this school, allegedly in the middle of nowhere, not really any military base around it, and full of young children, and the United States blow it up.
All of our military bases, almost all of them have schools.
I mean, I don't know. It just seems a little suspicious because it sounds like a so perfect victim, as worst thing that U.S. could ever done. It's just so suspicious that so many people think it's made up.
Look what Trump's doing to Cuba right now. 30,000 people have died. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a flying fuck.
Well, I mean, I think if Trump is someone who, if he feels someone or some nation admires him, he would actually would like them, because he kind of likes attention. I mean, who doesn't? But and because Iranian people have been, I don't know, we have lost our freedom for so long, and that makes us value liberal democracy and freedom. That's kind of, maybe he can feel this and has some respect. And he has actually, before the Iranian Revolution, he has been to Iran. He has some sort of connection, but not as much as Benjamin Netanyahu. Anyway, but let's talk about that school. Let's actually say that it was the Americans, right? My question is, why, when innocent Iranians are being blown up allegedly by Israel and the United States, your side comes out and condemns that? But when it was the IRGC who killed 12,000 Iranians, your side didn't care. And I remember you vividly say, I don't give a fuck about Iranian people. So why don't you give a fuck about Iranian people? But yeah.
That's not what I said. I said Trump doesn't give a fuck about the Iranian people. Trump can virtue signal about it.
I don't give a fuck about Iranian people, if I'm real honest with you. You said that. Yeah, there's a video. I can show it.
I mean, sure, but I would love the context too. But I of course care. I just don't think that we should punish the whole world with a very poorly played out plan to liberate Iran. Like, none of this is happening. None of this is happening. Trump doesn't have a real goal here. We've been begging Pete Hegseth and Trump for like their actual mission here. They don't fucking know. They don't know. We're just sitting here playing the market with fuel, with oil.
You didn't answer my question. Why does your side, when it's the U.S. and Israel that allegedly killed innocent Iranians, they care so much, but when there's IRGC killing innocent Iranians, your side doesn't care?
We do care. Of course we care.
So why the left-leaning media often doesn't talk about the atrocities of radical Islam as much as they talk about atrocities of, Zionist entity? Because I think some people cannot have nuance and, just ideologically are against Israel and America.
I think that your side preaches against Islam so much that this is very disturbing to hear from you. Like, they're very openly xenophobic towards Muslims. They are disgusting towards. Are you Muslim?
No, I'm an ex-Muslim.
Yeah, well, they're very disgusting towards. I live in Texas. The governor just stopped a Muslim-only event at a water park very proudly. He's standing up against a mosque being built. In Frisco, we just had fucking Jake Lane's bitch ass over here talking about how Muslims are taking over the country and shit. They're very happy to be against the people there, and the vitriol from your side. I have a post on Facebook from somebody who literally just says carpet bomb, kill them all. He's a MAGA patriot. Like, he doesn't get. They don't care. It's your side that doesn't give a flying fuck. They're America first. They have this American exceptionalism in mind. They don't care. As long as Trump is using the force of the military, they feel so strongly about themselves. Whoever we kill, they're just so proud of it. Are you still there?
Yeah. Sorry, I apologize. I guess I have to go, but I may call you in the future and keep talking about this because I have more to say.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
When Trump says things like genocide the whole country and the whole party stands behind him, and then they come out and say this shit like that, how come leftists aren't standing up to people? Like, stop it, dude.
Hello. Yeah, I was about to go to bed, but before I go to bed, I was going to tell you, have you ever heard of what Eric Prince has said about
No.
Muslims? Okay, there is a Nation article, if you have your computer in front of you. Nation article from 2009. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry, Kobe. Hello, are you a Trump supporter? Hello, are you a Trump supporter? Sorry, go ahead, Kobe.
Okay, it's Blackwater article, Blackwater employee. It's from 2009. They're talking about a Blackwater employee talking about Eric Prince from The Nation. They're talking about suing them. If you find it.
I got a secret CIA operations. Prince gave interviews confirming that he and Blackwater operated as covert assets for the CIA, stating performed very, very risky operations for the agency, complained that the government threw him
Not
under the
that
bus.
one. It was from The Nation. Basically, damn it. Let me look for the article.
Oh, Chad, I hope I wake up soon.
Okay, it's called Blackwater Founder Implicated in Murder. That's the name of the article.
Blackwater founder Eric Prince implicated in murder claims 2009 when two former employees filed sworn affidavits in a federal lawsuit alleging that he murdered or had murdered individuals who were cooperating with federal authorities investigating a security company.
Yeah.
Evans to Betsy. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Who is this?
Yeah, is this a Trump supporter?
No, you dialed the wrong number.
Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Hello?
Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Well, this is not. This is a supporter of yours. Just coming in to state that the Israelites are really taking us for quite the loop here. Really sucks that we don't have an administration strong enough to fight back against it. Just like totally about soaking it up and trying to take the money and the population for what it's worth. Thanks for what you're doing, sir. You have a good day.
Anytime. Thank you. Sorry, Kobe.
Yeah, so read the part where they say what he thought about Muslims. It's in the first paragraph.
Is it The Nation?
Yes,
article?
The Nation article.
Ad blocker. Let me disable. Views himself as Christian crusader tasked with eliminating Muslims in the Islamic faith from the globe.
This guy wants a crusade, and also, by the way, he's not only the founder of Blackwater, he oh my goodness, what were you saying? Oh yeah, so he's not only the founder of Blackwater, he also was linked to the first Trump administration. He was kicked out because he did some shady shit. But then in the second Trump administration, like I think he came back for like some, I think he did some advising for certain projects. And this dude is based in the UAE, by the way. He's actively also involved in building paramilitary units and all that stuff. So yeah, he's Betsy DeVos's brother.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, Eric Prince is Betsy DeVos's brother.
No shit. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Okay, cool. What do you like about Trump?
Well, I just have to clarify the prompt. All I see is Trump sucks, and I'm just wondering what standard we're going by.
Yeah, we can go by whatever. The economy. Trump has completely ruined the world economy. We can talk about all of our allies geopolitically. He has fractured NATO. All of our allies have kind of stepped back from us. He has completely crippled the world economy with tariffs, illegal tariffs, by the way. He created like 117,000 jobs last year, which is embarrassing. Inflation's up, unemployment's up. Can you name a metric where he's doing good?
So it's a blanket statement. Everything he does sucks.
I mean, I went in to describe that blanket statement and supported it with facts. So yes, he does suck in every metric, unless you have a metric I missed.
Okay, that's fine. I agree that some aspects of Trump do suck, and I don't agree with. But holistically, I don't think Trump whole in 100% sucks.
Okay, can you give me like a thing that he doesn't suck at?
If the prompt is what that he does, it sucks, or what has been a consequence of him being president, like, can we talk, does that include, as a consequence of him becoming president, a good thing has come forth?
I think you just have to describe to me what you're talking about, man. I think
Okay, that's fair, that's understandable. So I think as a consequence of Trump becoming president, I think ideas and culture has improved dramatically.
Like what ideas and culture?
One idea is that it's more socially acceptable to say that men are men and women are women, and we can't intermingle those two in like
So
sports.
you bought into like the gender war thing. Got it.
Yeah, I don't think that men or biological men should compete in women's sport. And
There's
I
no
think
such thing as a biological man. Do you know what's a gender?
What is a gender?
A gender's a type. Gender's a schema. It's something completely made up. How many genders are there in the world?
I agree with you that gender is made up.
Yeah.
I don't think it's
so
real.
for you, creating
I think
hardline rules about how it works is kind of silly, isn't it?
If you want to make a rule about gender and whatever, play with that, that's fine. But we're talking about biological sex in sports.
No, you're
And I
not. You
think
just
it's
said
great.
men. So nobody's born a man, right?
Okay, whatever the term used to mean, I don't know why we have to say if a person wants to identify as quote a man, whatever they define that as, why do we have to change that from if you it's now a cis man or a cis woman? Just make up a new word.
All words are made
Don't
up,
change
dude.
the old word.
All words are
That's
made up.
fair.
And
All words
cis
are made
is something we've been using since like 1960. It's just the age old paradox of like old people seeing a new culture in society, like emerging with like maturity and ways to live amongst each other. This is just something that you've been told to be outraged about, and it's very sad to see you guys die in this hill, especially people coming up here telling me, like you, that you're going to be the authority on how words should work, but you've got it all backwards every time.
Okay, you're now the authority on what we should call men, what we should call women.
No, I'm not.
I'm talking about the biology of it. Okay, whatever you would call the biology that is stereotypically known as male and an adult, that, if I'm getting things clear, what we used to call men, I don't think that what we used to call biological men should compete with biological women.
Okay, and how many people were competing? How many trans athletes were there in, let's say, college athletics?
Why does that matter?
Because it just illustrates how small of an issue this is and how you guys were convinced and conned that this was like a thing that was like actually happening. There were 5 people in a league of 500,000, and
You're
it's
saying there's
pathetic.
5 people. You're saying it's a small number, right? Can we agree
It's a
on that?
tiny number, yes.
It's a tiny number. We agree it's a tiny number. Okay, so if only a tiny number of Jews died in Auschwitz, it's no biggie. Don't worry about it. It's not an issue.
Who's dying?
In Auschwitz, the Jews?
No, here in playing sports. What the fuck?
It's an analogy. If it's
It's
a
a
bad
horrible
thing,
analogy.
it shouldn't happen.
It's a horrible
great
analogy. No, it's not.
Just because it's a small number doesn't mean it should exist, period.
What?
We don't justify it because it's a small number.
All right. We have science that says that people who are on HRT for 3 years have the same athletics capabilities as the cisgender counterparts. So this is literally a non-issue. I think we should just let leagues figure this out instead of the way you guys have so disgracefully handled this. It's in the most ungraceful way I could possibly think, coming out and just like misgendering people and making fun of trans people, even though they're very likely to commit suicide based on gender dysphoria and being misgendered and all that stuff. It's simply, we've got the left who knows how to live in harmony with these people, who are willing to live amongst these people and say, hey, I can move my lips in like a little bit of a different way to make you feel okay. And then there's y'all who have this like complete lack of understanding of genders entirely and don't even know the difference between sex and gender, telling us how things should work.
All right, firstly, a bunch of what you said, the suicide rates, the depression rates, that has nothing to do with whether or not people born, or let's say, use your terminology, assigned male at birth should compete in, let's say, combat sports with people born or assigned female at birth.
Okay. And why so? If we have the science that says they perform similar after 3 years of HRT, why does it matter so much?
Well, firstly, this is a new science. We don't have years and years on testing, which I would prefer. And then secondly, I think, and if you can correct me if I'm wrong, if gender isn't based on biology, why are they taking HRT? Why cannot a man, or let's use your terminology, or I'll try to, a person assigned male at birth, why do they have to take estrogen to compete against a person assigned female at birth?
Because these things do have overlap, sex and gender, but things that give people comfort in their own skin because they were born in with a basically a body that doesn't match their mind. So taking these things helps further affirm the societal norms that we've assigned these genders. So whether that's like just painting your fingernails or changing your name, which is what a lot of these people are just totally fine with. That's totally like, that's all they want sometimes. All the way down to taking HRT, so they present more feminine or masculine, and it gives them comfort in their own body. The same way that if a 13-year-old boy with gynecomastia, with giant boobies, could get picked on and unalive himself, a surgery is needed to rectify that.
Okay, let's a side tangent. I'm questioning: can a person who is born male or assigned male at birth, does that person need to take estrogen in order to compete in the women's league?
Yes.
Why?
Because it brings it levels the playing field. It levels the playing field.
So
the reason we separate this at all, right?
Difference.
The reason we separate this at all is because of testosterone, right? Literally, that's it, right? Just testosterone, the presence of testosterone in males gives them bone density, gives them better lung capacity, gives them broader shoulders, bigger bone structure. Most of these things are reversed and leveled into whatever category they want to be in after 3 years of HRT.
So you would say that there is a biological difference between what is typically known as man and typically known as woman.
Typically is important there, yeah.
Well, let's use the definition for the sake of argument, the definition that we would have used in the 90s or the 70s. The definition they would have used when watching the show The Brady Bunch. Does that sound fair? Can we use that definition?
I guess if you want to, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, let's use that as a working, functioning definition. Okay, so there is a difference between men and women. And is it fine to use these chemicals that could shorten the lifespan, like cause harm for the sake of feeling like you're in the right body? Is
Yes,
that
because
appropriate?
the alternative is them just killing themselves much earlier.
Okay. Question. Might I ask a question? If you feel like you're in the wrong body, what is in the wrong body? Would you say it's a soul? Like, what is in the wrong
So
body?
I'm talking about neurotypical delineations that are commonly associated with each gender or sex. So if you were to wake up tomorrow and someone has placed your brain inside of a woman's body, what would you do to rectify that? Would you go around
What
just
is a
banging
woman?
dudes? Would you go around just like proud to be in this new woman body? Or would you feel weird?
Well, I'd have to know what are the limitations on what we can or what
But
should
you
be
would start
done.
reaching for the same things that these people reach for gender dysphoria
Probably.
or transitioning.
But yeah.
Yeah.
So if somebody feels like they're in the wrong body, they should do whatever they want to do to feel like they're in the right body. Would you agree with that?
Sure.
Okay. Now, if a person with anorexia feels like they're in the wrong body because they're too fat, are we allowed to say, hey, yeah, go for it. You know what? You feel like you're in the wrong body. Do what you need to do
This is a
to
non
be in the
sequitur.
right
So
body.
what we go based off of is the best outcomes. So science has put all of this stuff to test. We've tried shaming these people. We've tried counseling. We've tried therapy, and this is almost every case. People who are trans, they go through years of therapy, and before they get most of these treatments. So they do try this. They've tried antidepressants, they've tried anti-anxiety pills, and it's just the craziest thing is when we give them gender affirming care, it works, and suicidality is reduced by like 70%. 70.
Long term?
I don't know.
We don't have that data yet.
Maybe not. I don't know. Somebody who's trans might be able to come up and help me. But are you saying we shouldn't try it just because we don't have long-term studies? How do we get long-term studies without trying it?
Well, we have been trying it for at least a decade, wouldn't you say?
Sure. Yes, long-term. Yes.
Okay. Now, it just kind of seems a bit extreme to go to that route. We haven't tried anything for 10 years other than
Yes, we have. We've tried
gender
all of the
affirming
other
care.
stuff.
Personally, I think it's a social contagion, and everybody and their dog wants to be something special. And one way that you can stick out is to be trans.
I think that's a very
let's
silly argument because we have people killing themselves if it doesn't happen. So I think that's already out the
I
window.
think there's an underlying problem, and I don't think that transgenderism fixes whatever the underlying problem.
Well, we
That
have
is
science that
an
shows that
opinion
it
that I have.
does. So I'm sorry this is happening to you, but
Well,
we have all of the science in the world that proves this. But I don't think MAGA. I think
Yeah.
MAGA is an anti-intellectual, anti-science movement. They don't care about COVID.
Hey,
They don't
now,
care about this.
you can ask me, and I will tell you, I've heard quite the opposite, that they go back to the same rate of suicidality, but you'll say, oh, you have a different number, I have a different number. There's no point arguing that. You will cite your site, I will cite my site. I disagree. Simply saying we have all
Do you
the
have
data.
do you
I
have a
all the
good
data.
do you have a good study to show me? Because I can just give you a PMID number.
You can put up yours and I can put up mine.
Yeah, what's yours?
And I don't have mine.
Okay.
I'm not here to discuss that. It's
Well,
kind of
I am. This
difficult
is
to
what
come
this
into
debate
it.
platform is for, is for us to
Yes.
find the facts and debate the facts. And I can give you a study that
Yeah.
backs my case. And if you don't have one for you, that's on you. I think that's an L, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, I didn't come here for that. I'm just trying to understand the prompt, and it was very open-ended. And I think one of the good things is that culture is moving in a more
But it's not.
progressive in the Well, I disagree with that. You simply saying
Do
it's
you think
not
that Trump
doesn't.
outlawing being more than 2 genders, having more than 2 genders, has moved the needle at all? Or do we still have like 24% of the United States identifying as LGBTQ?
Whether he does or does not, I think that the fact that people are more comfortable expressing their ideas and pushing against the narrative that honestly has been shoved down everybody's throat for the past decade is good. We were able to discuss these things without fear of losing our jobs, without fear of
You will
social
still be able
isolation.
to lose your jobs if you're bigoted and say shit outside of what's okay.
Yeah,
That
but
now
not to
Trump
the
has not
same
changed that
extent,
at
would you
all.
say? Or do you think it's okay if people lose their jobs?
Yeah, if they're horrible
If they
people.
say things you disagree with?
If they're horrible people,
And you
yeah.
get to decide. You get to decide that.
Yeah.
Somebody questioning transgenderism should be fired.
I think somebody who's bigoted and has questionable stances on this anti-science, harmful rhetoric being espoused by these people, if the company doesn't want their employees representing them in a bad way, I think that company has every right to fire them. And I think it's a great way to hold people accountable to not be toxic and disgusting.
I'm just questioning if it's okay to fire people for their political or religious or social beliefs.
I think that that is a broad statement. I think that once your political beliefs are like, I support the KKK or I'm a white supremacist, a company has every right to fire you. But it just being a Trump supporter, no, I don't think that you should be fired for that.
I'm just gauging where you're at. I think that we used to be more scared to say something that we believe. People were so scared to
And
argue their viewpoint
what
they
has
just
changed
wouldn't
in
say
this
it.
regard? Nothing, right? Like Trump has not made
Well,
it
we can
illegal.
say, oh, are we talking about what Trump did or what has been a consequence of Trump coming back into office?
Yeah, either one. What do you think has changed?
Okay. I think since Trump has come back into office, we can say things like retard.
You actually can't. And I have to dump you now because TikTok will flag me. Imagine that being the hill you want to die on, dude. You get to say slurs. There it is, dude. The guy's argument was, I get to say slurs now. No, it's not true. You work at Walmart, you say that slur, you're probably going to get in trouble. You work anywhere. You work at the federal government, you're especially going to be in trouble. This is not going to move the needle at all. So silly. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
How you doing?
Doing good. Are you a Trump supporter?
I am.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
Oh, I was just listening to your show. I just don't understand half of the beliefs, but you can support whoever you want. I don't care. And I just don't think you should care why everybody else cares. It's just an opinion. Everybody's got one.
I'm just generally concerned about criticizing a corrupt government that's fascist, that has taken like half my family from me, that has divided the country, that has completely fucked up the world economy, fucked up our relationship with all of our allies, who's enriching himself to the tune of billions of dollars. It's just literally fallen asleep 13 times in the last couple of months on TV. I mean, there's really not a good case to make to why you would like Trump besides just kind of being in a cult, in my opinion. Cult of personality. Cool. What
Let me
else do
tell
you
you,
enjoy
take
about
him.
Trump?
taking it way too seriously, man.
Way too seriously?
Yeah.
14 million people will die in the next 4 years because of Trump cutting USAID. Is that like a big deal or kind of chill?
I mean, why do you think we were supporting that for?
For soft power, for the same
We
reason
were,
China goes around and builds highways and dams and everything in Africa.
you think they're doing that because they want to help people and
Because it
do
gives
this?
them influence. It gives when things happen, they're going to look to China and say, "Oh, you're the good guys. We're going to side with you."
That's,
Right?
you got it twisted, man. You got it super twisted.
Okay. What do I have wrong?
The Trump, I voted for Trump 3 times. First time I voted for him because I've never voted in a presidential election before in my entire life. I'm 47 now, so what's that?
I think you're going off topic here. Do you want to tell me why I'm wrong? I don't really care about your political arc.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's opinions like assholes. Everybody's got one.
Oh, chat. We're fucked.
$40 coming up.
What's up, David? I saw you having a hell of a time over on someone else's live earlier. Is this all you do?
Whose live was it?
I don't remember.
Was I blocked?
I don't remember. I wasn't there when you got blocked. If you did,
My record for blocks is in one day is 17. That's my record.
So you can't play well with others.
That's what I like about you is you don't block me because you want the money.
No, because I can get along. I can play well with others.
No. I'm guaranteed $40 for you. And I'm taco money for you. Taco money. Wait, you let me go, you're gonna lose the $40.
Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
No, it's not. But at the risk of sounding like a neocon, I could definitely tell you that you're on par, sir. Thank you for your effort. Thank you for your support.
I didn't hear that whole thing. Was that a backhanded compliment or was it a real compliment? It was real? Okay. W. It felt wrong. I don't know. David, I'm going to start kicking you instantly if you start bringing up $40 every time I bring you up. It doesn't do anything. At the beginning, a risk of sounding like a neocon. Oh. Okay. David, I think you just enjoy being in like verbal fights. I think you just like antagonizing people. Chat, the phone line is on. If you want to call the phone and debate, it's right here. Guys, I think I'm gonna start working out. How do you guys feel about that? Hello, is this a Trump supporter? Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Hello?
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I'm a Trump supporter.
That is a real life fetus, dude. I hear they're being born with MAGA hats now. Eat more tacos. You're very tall. Yeah. I wish there was a thing to like block people. This interface needs on Google Voice. This interface needs more options. All right, David, what do you got for me?
Okay, we're going to have to go fast because it's only a matter of time, right? But let's talk about if the Democrats get the Congress in the midterms, the Senate and the House, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then in 28, they get the presidency. So now they got both branches, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, then they get rid of the filibuster in the Senate, right? And they have 51 senators, right? So they have a majority by one vote, right? Okay, now my question is, do they get rid of the filibuster? And then do they make Puerto Rico a state and Washington, D.C. a state so that they get 4 more senators?
Are you just all of this kind of
Are you
cancels
saying
itself
that-
out when we talk about like actual policy that makes a difference, not
this
just
isn't
policy
actual
to
policy,
cheat?
man.
You're
This
just talking
isn't-
about
no, this is not
policy to
cheating.
get more
This is not
policy.
cheating. This is not cheating. This is not cheating. This is their roadmap. Do you agree with it?
Sure, all of that sounds pretty good so far.
Okay. So now, after they've done that, they get rid of the electoral college, right? And we just use the popular vote to elect the president, right? Do you agree with that?
Sure.
Okay. And then they pack the Supreme Court, right? Because they need to add more leftist judges to the court to even it out. Do you agree with that?
Sure.
All right. My next question to you is, how do they ever lose power after that?
So what's going to happen is that the Conservative Party is going to have to move left. There's going to have to be fractures in the left-sided party. We might even look at doing things like ranked choice voting to diversify our ideas. But I think that conservatism as a whole is completely obsolete. They have shown they can't do anything for the economy. It's just a bunch of people coming in and enriching themselves all the time and fucking up the economy and doing side quests. So I think they need to come out with actual legislation or ideas that people like, and not just outrage things, to manufacture outrage like trans people and black people and gay people. I think they need to come up with better stuff.
Okay, so let's pass a law that says something to the effect that you can't hold office if you're not trans or black or a minority, and no white men can have office.
No, that's wild.
But the filibuster has gone, right? So that's not wild because they could do it, right? Do you agree with that?
No, nobody wants to do that.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? Nobody's trying to do that. Nobody wants to do that. Nobody's even hinted at
It would solve the problem.
Solve what problem?
Well, the racism problem and the trans problem and all the other bullshit that you're talking about.
Highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. I think that people would probably even be even more upset with it.
The white male would be completely set aside in society. Wouldn't that be a good?
I think that you're
pro white male. You're pro white male.
I think that there's nothing exceptional about being a white male.
Right. So set them aside, right? Set them out of the whole thing. Take them out of the picture. Put them aside. Pass a law that says they can't hold office. Right?
Can you be serious for 5 seconds?
No, I am being serious.
No, you're not.
You just said you wanted to add 4 senators, you wanted to pack the Supreme Court, and you wanted to get rid of the Electoral College, and you were talking about me being serious?
You led me on this huge...
And you're talking about me being serious?
Yes,
You were
yes.
serious
All of
when you
these
said
things would...
You were serious.
All of these things that you listed off until that part would give a better reflection of people's vote and representation in the government. Every single one of those things. Every single one of those things. And then you lost me at this weird trans and black person.
What would you do to stop it?
What do you
What
mean?
would you do?
Nobody
You would
would
have no
want
power?
that. Everybody's vote would count
Well,
more.
let's say they just said they wanted that.
Okay, what if they wanted to give everybody free puppies?
Maybe they could.
Okay, all of this is
There's
very
nothing,
stupid.
my point, you're missing the point. There's nothing to stop it. There's not an opposition legally
Yes, there
there
is.
to stop. How?
Yeah, all you guys would have to just have better ideas. Conservatism would actually have to have ideas that would like balance the budget.
They
They
really
would have
don't
to have ideas.
better ideas.
They don't have anything. They
They have no
say all of
power.
these things to make y'all outraged to win power, and then they just do whatever the fuck when they're in power. Like, you know that now, right? Like that Trump came in and he just like kind of did everything opposite of what he ran on.
What opposite things did he do?
Instead of lowering gas prices or food prices, he's intentionally done things by himself to make them more expensive. I'm talking about tariffs. I'm talking about the Iran
How did he
war.
make them more expensive?
Tariffs.
No. Tariffs got thrown back in his face.
But he literally did that, right?
The Supreme Court threw that back
But
at
he
him.
tried.
Said,
He was
"Sorry,
he was putting taxes in front of things, making them
Pickles,
more expensive,
they've been
right?
repealed, right?
I know, but his intentions were
Pickles,
the
it
opposite.
doesn't. Okay. No, his intentions
And
were
he
bringing
still has
manufacturing back.
10% tariffs on everything.
Pickles,
That still exists.
What was his reasoning behind tariffs?
All lies. Create jobs, domestic jobs, balance out the trade deficits.
That's a lie?
Yes. None of that happens. None of that will happen.
right.
No
Let
economist
me
thinks
ask you a
that's going to
question, Pickles.
happen.
Our worldwide trade deficit, is it lower today than it was under Biden?
No. It's higher now.
Yes. No.
It's higher now because of Trump, yes.
No. Fact check false.
All right, let's fact check it.
Fact check
Trade
false.
deficits have exploded
The
since
one
Trump.
in Mexico went up. The one in Canada went down. The one in China went down. The one in the EU went down. It's
trade deficits often widen significantly
Over
before
the
and immediately
4
following the
years-
implementation of tariffs. When the new tariffs are announced or
Over the-
threatened, businesses typically rush to import goods and beat the duties.
No, I didn't ask you any of that question. I said the trade deficit today, right? Is it lower today with the United States and the rest of the world than it was over the 4 years with Biden?
It's a mixed bag, right?
It's lower.
No, it's a mixed bag.
Pickles, no, it's lower. Some are up. Mexico's up.
Like I said.
Overall, though, Pickles, overall, the entire world. I'm just, go ahead and Google it. So my next question is, what would you have? How long would it, so we'd go left, right? So let's say we all go left, Pickles, right? Let's say we all go left.
Vietnam,
right?
India, and Mexico, which is some of our biggest distributors, right?
China's not big.
Yeah, but Vietnam and India have taken over
What's our biggest
China's
trading partner? Who's our biggest trading partner?
China. Tammy, thank you for the $40. David shouldn't be platformed. Thank you, Tammy. Fuck. Vietnam, India, and Mexico have all risen. Record trade deficits. Mexico went up. Vietnam went up. Taiwan went up. Ireland went up. Germany went down. It's half and half, literally. So China went down. Mexico went up. Vietnam went up. Taiwan went up. Ireland went up. Germany went down. Two up. I'm sorry, 2 down. I'm sorry. It's 3 and 3. Germany, China, I'm still waking up, chat. It's just Germany and China. that went down, and then 4 went up. Ireland, Germany. Okay. Are you just going to combine them because they're in the EU? Come on, David. We're better than this. Ask if the entire world trade deficit went up. It's just going to count China. Yo, bub, you're not over 18. I can't debate you, okay? Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
No, this is input failed, and I'm definitely telling you over here, clubbing seals. These Trump supporters are absolutely worthless, nostalgic, fucking losers. The most that you can avoid them, the better you are as an individual.
Chud the Builder 2029. The fuck? Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir.
Air of your 18?
Yeah, 20.
All right. What do you like about Trump?
First thing will most likely be ICE. I support MAGA, Iran war. I think abortion's not murder. Any of those.
But you like ICE.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the big outcome of ICE doing their job 100%? What's going to be really good after that?
I mean, it's like the first year to actually have like more people deported from America than people actually coming into America.
Yeah, but what's so good about
which
that?
is, well, we're not having people illegals coming into the country.
And what's so good about that?
They're illegal. They're gonna like fuck up the country.
I
They're
know.
gonna do
If I
bad shit.
outlawed white shoestrings, you would be illegal too. Why is it so good?
They're stopping people from breaking the law.
Okay. All right. And what are the big bad outcomes of those people breaking a Class C misdemeanor at the charge of $250? What's the big bad outcome?
Well, the illegals are going to come into the country. They're terrorists, and they're gonna
They're
let's say
terrorists?
kill people.
You
There's a chance.
I know. All right. How many undocumented migrants are here in the country right now?
How many undocumented? I can't say the exact number.
All right. Well, it's around like 13 million. And how many of them commit murder?
About I would say under 1%, most likely.
Way under 1%, like 0.000000001%. So you're trying to. Here's the graph I want to show you. Criminal alien statistics. This is from cbp.gov. All right. This is manslaughter and homicide. When Trump came out and convinced y'all that these people are evil and they're rapists and murderers, some might be good people, 3 people were murdered out of the 11 million migrants that were here. A whole 3. How many murders happen in the United States every year?
That's a different topic, though.
No, you're sitting here saying this is going to be good for crime, and I'm showing you how it's not. That's a dumb statement. 17,000 murders happen every year. You're preventing 3, and you're creating a $370 billion deficit doing it. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
They're stopping illegals from coming into the country and they're stopping them from breaking the law.
Okay.
They're enforcing it.
Okay. All right. What if I said I wanted to go around, if I'm going to win presidency 2028, and I'm going to go around and I'm going to arrest every single person that is in possession of weed because it's federally illegal. Would that be good?
Yep.
Okay, what would that help?
you'd be arresting people that are breaking the law and selling weed to people.
Okay, but I'm not. That's circular. I'm asking you for like an actual line of logic. So like, for instance, if I went around and arrested everybody who stops poking smut, we would be filling our prisons with people. We would pay $300 a day for them to stay. We'd be tied up with legal fees. Our prisons would be congested. People would be scared to travel. It would instantly bankrupt every weed business in the United States. People would go out of business. The economy would start faltering. You get what I'm saying?
Well, the real question is, why is the economy so high over weed?
Because it's something that in high demand.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. That's a problem.
Why is that a problem?
Why is a drug being high demand a problem?
Yeah, a benign drug that people use, and alternatively to alcohol, which is known to kill people.
Alcohol is probably a better alternative than weed.
Are you sure you're very, what's your birthday?
2005, August 13.
Okay. All right. Again, what I'm explaining to you is this thing called prosecutorial discretion. Dude, this kid has a full-grown mustache and beard, chat. Chill. There's a thing called prosecutorial discretion. It's not his picture. Oh my god. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am, and don't worry, I'm way older than 20.
All right, what do you like about Trump?
Well, first of all, how do you guys not get banned for misinformation? Your last statement that only 3 murders, bro. What about all the DUI homicides, SAs? What about all the 18-wheeler illegal drivers that have murdered? I mean, are you serious? 3?
Yes, I'm
Come on,
1,000% serious. This is on the government website, and what you're
bro.
talking about.
So full of shit. It's so pathetic that
Can
people
you
even
show me the
listen
real
to the garbage.
numbers? Can you show me the real numbers so I don't present the wrong ones anymore? Go ahead.
Nobody can, but I will guarantee you it's more than 3, bro.
Okay, last year it was 23. Last year it was 23. In 2021, 2022 it was like 60. But yes, what you're talking about is intoxication manslaughter. That is not murder.
It's still illegal immigrants killing American citizens.
Yeah, I know, but there's millions more here not killing people.
Ridiculous, bro. Come on, are you serious? Come on, you're better than that,
dude. Did you know that?
What about the SA? What about the
sexual offenses? 127.
What about the spousal abuses?
Yeah, all of these come out to roughly 17,000 crimes per year out of the 13 million that are present. So they're
okay. Well, that's That's 16,999 too many.
No, it's not. That's a very expensive ask.
Yes, it is. Says you. What if it was what if it was your mom that got SA'd by one of them? Then would it be okay?
No, but I would challenge you to think about all of the other people who get.
They need to be vetted.
Let me talk. All right. These people mostly are vetted, by the way.
No, they're not. You're
yes,
so full of shit. Again, another lie. They come in across the damn border with coyotes. How are they vetted?
All right, Bub. Did you know that 40 to 60% of them? 40%.
If they come in with a coyote. If they come in through a coyote with a coyote, how are they being vetted?
40% of them are here on overstayed visas.
40%. Okay, what about the other 60%? How are they being vetted?
So when you come across the border on just like a day, on like a day visa or like a tourist visa, or just coming in for like visiting, that and they just stay, they absolutely do get checked.
You've already said that. That's 40%.
I'm talking about all the other people who are here in limbo.
So you're saying, okay, what in your brilliant mind do you think the percentages of people who come in absolutely illegally across the damn river through the desert?
That's about 1.5 million over the last 4 years.
Okay. Those 1.5 million, you're okay with that?
Yes, because they're not committing any crimes.
I just proved to you, I just told you How are they? Oh my! How are
I'm
you
not
saying they
so
don't commit
sensitive
crime?
about crimes committed by undocumented that I want to neglect all of the other crimes that are happening. 17,000 murders happen every year, and you're taking funds and you're diverting them away from police and law enforcement that could be actually saving more lives, and you're pointing at one victim, going, "Oh, look at this! It was undocumented. Oh no, I have to spend 370 billion fucking dollars to do this."
Where did
That's
you see the
dumb.
370 billion?
The effects of mass deportation on the economy. Penn Wharton has done a study on this, and every single economic metric falls when you guys do this because you guys are stupid.
Yeah, we're stupid. You're a liar.
Okay, I'll just show you my source.
Your source is garbage, bro.
It's a literal.
If that source told you pigs fly, would you believe it?
No, but you would believe it if Trump truthed it.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
If Trump posted this on Truth Social, you'd be fucking screaming pigs fly.
Okay, well, I'm not as stupid as you are, buddy.
All right, so here's from Penn Wharton, one of the most prestigious economic colleges on the fucking planet. They say that the four-year policy increases primary deficits $270 billion before economic feedback, and when they're gone and not spending money here and existing in our economy, it's $350 billion. That's a deficit. That's yearly. You see how stupid that is?
So then we should just open the borders and let everybody in. Fuck it.
That's some black and white thinking right there, huh?
That's exactly what you just. That's exactly what you just did.
We could. These are two separate ideas. Protecting the border is separate from mass deportation, right? Like we could protect the border. We could triple our presence at the border. This would not do this.
Wait, you yourself said that we're not deporting anybody. They're all sitting in freaking concentration camps, right?
I didn't say that.
Oh, you didn't say that?
Did you just make that up?
No, you said that the other day. I heard you.
Okay, well, he is putting him in concentration camps, and they
You
are
also
killing
said,
themselves.
Oh, Biden deported way more than Trump deported, right?
He did, and if you cared about the amount of
Is that
deportations,
mass
you would just vote for
deportation?
Democrats because Democrats
Was
always
that
deport
mass
more people.
deportation? When Biden did it?
So there's a difference. Trump is deporting
go.
70% non-criminals. Biden
They're-
and Obama,
they're all
70%
criminals, buddy.
were
If they're
criminals.
illegal, they're all criminals.
No,
Get that straight.
Now, if somebody speeds on the highway, are they an illegal citizen?
That's a crime.
Yeah, that's an illegal
Misdemeanor,
citizen.
it's a crime.
Okay, same thing with entering the country. It's called entry without inspection. Same thing.
That's right, but they're illegal.
That's not even a thing.
They're criminals, are they not? Yes or no?
No.
Then you're a liar. See, again, you lied again. You can't even sit there.
Does it go on their criminal record?
They don't have a. They're. Oh my God! They don't, what kind of record do they have, bro?
Oh no, you don't know about Interpol, do you?
Bro, they need to get deported.
You
bottom
sweet
line.
spirit. I know. Listen, there was a guy in Germany that convinced all these people back in the day that this was like a huge
Here we
thing.
go with the Hitler thing.
Yeah,
Here we go.
and they were like, "Hey, 1% of the country is committing all of this crime." And then there would be someone like me. There would be someone like me showing someone like you, "Hey, they committed 3 crimes last year," and you would go, "That's too many. That's too many. We need to spend billions of dollars."
What if it was your mom that got murdered?
What if it was your mom that got murdered that wasn't murdered by an undocumented migrant, and they were putting all of the money that could go into saving people like your mom into saving some arbitrary lady?
How could that save my mom?
Because 300, I can imagine a million different ways to save more than fucking 3 people with $370 billion a year.
Stop saying 3. It's been way more than 3.
23. Sorry.
You're such a liar, dude.
Okay,
Seriously.
can you find me the real number?
Can you?
Yeah, I have it. It's on Trump's
No,
website.
that's not a real. That is not a
This
real
is
number.
on cbp.gov, dude.
Dude, it's,
This is the
just
.gov,
like your real number of 13 million undocumented immigrants.
Yes, it's a primary
That's
number.
not a real number either.
Okay, what's the real number, man?
Who knows? It's probably maybe 20 million.
Nobody thinks that. Nobody
Shit,
even
I live
says
in-
that besides
I live
Trump.
in LA, California. There's probably more.
I live in Texas.
Exactly. So you've been to San Antonio lately?
No, but did you know that El Paso, for instance, is one of the safest cities in the country consistently? Top 3?
Yeah.
Right on the border.
Yeah.
Right on the border. They don't commit crime when they're here.
Yeah. Is San Diego right on the border?
No.
No?
No, of Mexico? No.
No. Oh my God. San Diego, buddy. You know that San Diego's in California, right?
Yeah. Is it on the border of Mexico? No.
Yes, down south. What are you talking about?
It's not on the border.
Oh my God. what city is on the border of Mexico then, on the south?
El Paso.
No, in California, goofball.
Actually, it
Oh,
is.
San
Actually,
Diego.
it is on the border. My bad. It's right next to Tijuana.
My God, bro. I mean, and you sit there on this live and act like you're so smart. It's pathetic.
Oh,
It really
I
is.
sit here and fact check myself all day. Better than y'all
It's
can do.
pathetic. It really is. And you sit there and say, "Oh, our economy." Your fear mongering is ridiculous. Our economy has crashed completely. Do you know what percentage of inflation Biden was at the end of his term? What was it?
From the pandemic, it was
No. At
3.
the end,
It was
listen, stupid.
3%,
At the end,
3.3,
right. And what are we at now?
4.4,
No, 3.8.
3.8.
So you're fear mongering over 0.8%, bro.
Dude, every metric. It's not just
And
that.
we're in a
Every
war.
single metric.
And
Yeah,
we're in a war.
and an optional war. Yeah.
Yeah,
And a war that our own
option in your eyes.
our own
In your opinion.
our own
In your
director
opinion.
our own director of counterterrorism even said that this was not an imminent threat, and he stepped down. Joe Kent, right? Even
Yeah,
Tulsi
what-
Gabbard came out and said, "Yeah,
What the new one say?
I'm sure what he's told to."
Yeah, okay. All right, buddy. Again, we're supposed to believe you, right?
I mean, you can believe the facts, or you can
This
believe
is how
Trump.
dumb liberals are. This is how dumb liberals are. You don't want to do shit about it until they actually drop a nuke and kill 100 million people or 100,000, whatever it is, and then you'll say, "Oh my God, why don't we do anything about it?" Right? Then you'll cry about it, right?
The only reason they'd even had access to a nuke is because of Trump pulling us out of the JCPOA.
Right. Okay. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. Uh-huh.
It does.
So why is it every president or nominee on the left side has said the same exact thing for the last 20 years, saying that Iran is their number one threat and they cannot get a nuclear weapon?
Who's fear mongering now? Because there's
Well,
million
that's
ways.
not
There's a
fear-mongering,
million
that's
ways.
fact. You want me to-
There's
I
a
can show you
million
the
ways.
videos.
There's a million ways to go about this, and Obama, for instance, did it with
He
no
said it
dead
also.
people, with no crashing of economies. He did it with a peace deal, and it was a 10-year deal, and they were adhering to it every single day. And then
Okay.
Trump pulled us out for no reason because Netanyahu,
So why, if
his
that's
balls
true,
deep in him.
okay, all right, let's say that that's true, right? And you're saying that all those investigators were accurate in their findings, right? So why is it that their percentage was already up to over 60%? Okay, uranium enrichment.
Because they had 6
And why were-
years.
and also, why were they putting it underground? Nobody who's
Because
making
that's what happens when you pull out of the JCPOA. They get to start enriching, right?
bro, those bunkers are built way before that. Come on, now.
I'm sure you're right, dude. But still, we have no indication that they were enriching uranium. We had a deal with them. They were working with us. They wanted to work with
I
us.
believe our military intelligence.
Then you don't believe
over-
Trump.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so
So
Trump
wait,
defied
wait,
all of our
so-
military intelligence to do this.
So your TDS tells you that Trump sits in the Oval House office and says, "You know what? I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna bomb Iran just because I fucking feel like it."
No, I
That's your
think that
TDS?
it's because
That's
him
your
and
TDS
Netanyahu are
wisdom?
close, and Netanyahu probably pressured him into doing it. Yeah.
Oh, knowing how arrogant Trump is, you think that he's gonna let anybody pressure him into doing anything?
Oh, so now, okay, then he was arrogant. And he thought it was going to be another Venezuela.
Dude, we bombed Iran right before we bombed Venezuela. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he thought it was going to be an easy regime change, just like Venezuela, in and out.
Oh wait, didn't you say that Venezuela it wasn't a regime change?
It really wasn't actually, no.
Well, you just contradicted yourself, buddy. You okay?
I'm just saying that Trump thought it was going to be an easy mission, just like Venezuela, and it's not. Now he's in a quagmire. He has no idea what he's
I was in the
doing.
military. I think I know a little more than you do.
Congrats. I highly doubt it.
Iran's military is 10 times the size of Venezuela's military, if not more. Okay? So to sit there and say, "Oh, he probably thought it was going to be an easy," you actually think that all of our military experts don't know that Iran is much bigger, much more powerful than Venezuela?
How many
Are
of
you
them
that
have stepped
stupid?
down since this has happened? Did the head of the Navy step
Who
down?
gives a fuck about that shit?
This is very important, right? Because all of these people
No.
disagree with Trump, and you're like, there's no way they all disagree with Trump. They all fucking stepped down, man.
Yeah, what about the main guys? All the generals, all head staff.
They're
all those
firing
guys.
a bunch of them, yeah.
No, yeah, a bunch of them. Name me more than two.
I don't know their names, but they've fired quite a few head generals in the military. Most of them black and women.
Women generals, really?
Yeah.
Really? Name me one. They got fired.
All right. General C.Q. Brown, chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the nation's highest ranking military official, second African American to hold chairman position. He was ousted in unprecedented dismissal. Chief of Naval Operations, Lisa Franchetti. Lisa?
Chief.
Lisa?
That's not a general.
Lisa? Admiral. Okay, you said general. I said top-ranking officials.
General.
I said top-ranking officials. As the first woman to serve as the Joint Chief of Staff, the top uniformed leader of the Navy, she was removed from her post. Linda Fagan, Commandant of the Coast Guard, first female to lead the Coast Guard, she was relieved from her duties. Vice Admiral Shoshana Chatfield, ousted from her position as U.S. military envoy to NATO's military committee. Lieutenant Jennifer Short, dismissed early in administration from her role as senior military assistant.
Talking about any random military person, bro?
Yes,
a lieutenant.
He's going around firing all the people that don't agree with him.
A lieutenant? Really? You think that lieutenant had anything to do with our fucking military advisory?
Okay, I love how you're just focusing on the women.
No, dude.
I love how you're focusing on the women. The picture,
stupid now.
The picture I'm painting here is that Trump cannot play well with others, and he doesn't get along with people to tell him what to do. He does not listen to his military intelligence.
Well, you just said he listened to the Israeli president. Wait a minute. Now you're contradicting yourself again.
You mean Prime Minister?
You just said that he listened to yes. Did you not just say, oh, he was pressured by him? And now you just said that he doesn't listen to anybody.
Yeah, well, I'm saying that he is closer.
Which one is it?
He's listening to Netanyahu before anybody.
Oh, I see. So again, to fit your narrative, he'll listen, but when it doesn't fit your narrative, he doesn't listen.
No, I'm saying he only listens to certain people.
Oh, I see. So he's going to listen to the Israeli prime minister, but not his own military.
Yes.
Okay, see, you're totally TDS, buddy. Totally.
I think you're TDS. So how could you be upbeat about what's going on right now in the world?
In the world? What's going on in the world, buddy?
The entire world economy is fucked because of Trump.
Really?
Yes. Gas prices. Yes.
The gas prices or the whole world economy?
Yes.
Show me where the whole world's economy has collapsed.
Who said collapsed?
You just said it's fucked.
Yes, it's fucked. Yes, the gas prices are rising. That affects literally everything. People are dying at every corner of the earth right now because of high fuel prices.
And in 6 months, they'll be right back down to where it was before.
Sure. What's the plan for that? Would
you like to bet?
What's
right
the plan
now,
of action?
On the record,
What's the plan of action?
Let's put on the record. Let's bet $100.
I want to say $200. Let's do $200. 6 months from today, the 5th of June. And what's your name? I want $200 from you, Steve.
I will.
6 months from today, there's literally not a single economist that says there's any way 6 months from now that gas prices will come down to anywhere close to what they were pre-Iran war.
Okay, and if they do, will you admit you were wrong?
Yeah.
Support Trump?
Yeah. No, I won't.
And you support Trump?
No. Why would I support Trump for fixing something he fucked up?
Because I'm just saying. All right, let me ask you this, and we're talking about that. If Trump came up with a cure for cancer and saved millions, would you support him?
Sure.
That hurt bad, didn't it? You're such a liar, bro.
I think that would somehow undo all of the millions of people that he's going to cause to die, like the 14 million people in like Africa who are going to die because he cut USAID.
In Africa?
Yeah.
What? Why would we be responsible for 14 million people? You know how many people have been dying in Africa for generations?
So it doesn't matter. So Africans just die and it doesn't matter.
So now it's Trump's fault because we're cutting back money that we give them?
Yes. A measly $10 billion. What he tried to sue himself for, by the way. Like, yes, it was saving lives.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Your rhetoric is so bad, bro. I mean, seriously, it's so bad. How do people even listen to you?
You're looking at it. They love it.
Obviously, yeah. But I mean, it's just fear mongering.
This is like the third time you've grandstanded and said fear mongering, even though you think Iran's going to come out and do a nuclear bomb to kill hundreds of thousands of people.
They would have if they could have. Absolutely. Absolutely, they would have.
Yeah, because
You're
Trump
telling
let them.
no. You're telling me that if they got their hands on a nuke, they wouldn't use it? You really believe that?
I think that we would leave them alone if they got a nuke, just like we did North Korea.
Right. But you don't think they would use that to dominate the Middle East? Why do you think all the Middle East does not want them to have a boy, you
Listen,
cannot be this stupid, seriously.
dude, it'd be suicide. It'd be suicide. And second of all, I just don't
But they're
think that
radicalists.
they wouldn't hate us as much as they do if we didn't fuck with them so much. The thing you're doing right now.
They've hated us for 50 years. What are you talking
but
about?
why? Why? What happened 50 years ago, man? You don't know, do you? You don't know.
You're gonna go back.
You sweet spirit. Am I about to teach a veteran something?
I'm gonna prove you wrong. You want to know what happened 50 years ago?
Yeah.
We, the United States, went in there and took out their leader and put in a Ayatollah. Believe me, there's nothing you can tell me that I
It
don't
was the
know.
Shah. It was the Shah. And
Whatever, but-
and he was a huge brutal dictator, right?
No, but he wasn't as bad as the dictators they have now.
Says who?
He wasn't. He
What
wasn't
the
killing
fuck?
50,000. He wasn't killing 50,000 of his own
You're
people.
wrong.
Really?
Yeah.
Fact check it. Ayatollah Khomeini.
Many people.
Of his own people.
Kill his own people. 2,000 to 3,000 people died during the Iranian Revolution. 60,000 people were killed. 60,000 people.
In the war.
Following the revolution, the regime heavily.
Yeah, he didn't kill them. This guy's reading books. Don't make me fact check and look it up myself and prove you wrong.
Was a tyrant. Imprisoned.
This guy, this regime that we just took out killed literally 40,000 people at one time, just recently.
Specifically, Shah has been accused of having had under lock and key either 350,000 or 100,000 foes of his regime, and exile sources so far as back as the mid-70s, and having killed 100,000 enemies. Khomeini, yeah.
Enemies. Those aren't his people.
Yeah. So, again, I don't really care that it's his people or someone else's people. He was a brutal dictator, right?
Well, I love how you pivot, bro. It's awesome.
You're the one who tried to pigeonhole me into saying it was his own people.
Bro, I said this last guy killed his own people.
And now his son's in charge, right?
Right, but he's going to be a good boy. You watch.
Yeah, after we killed his father and like his daughter and his mother.
Just like the Venezuelan lady who's in charge now was Maduro's vice president, but she's going to be a good girl and do what she's told.
Yeah, which is literally nothing, right? They haven't changed anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What did they change?
You sure about that? Why is there American oil companies there as we speak rebuilding their entire freaking oil base?
What does that change for the people? What?
It's going to help. Now they're going to sell the oil.
Now we're going to extract their resources and steal their resources. Good shit.
You can fact this. No, you can fact this. What? You can check this. They're literally going to sell the oil at market value because before he was selling it at why do you think Russia and Iran and Cuba were buying oil from Maduro? Because they were getting a discount because of the embargoes that he was not allowed to sell them.
And what does that do for the people of Venezuela?
It helps it's going to shoot their economy way up. What are you talking about?
The American company is going to share that money with them?
Yes.
Okay, can you show me that?
They're going to get a percentage. They're going to get a percentage.
Okay, let's see.
What was Maduro doing for them?
The same thing that they're doing right now. Nothing.
Oh, really? How about you can look up 1,000 videos and interviews of people from Venezuela would much rather have the situation they're in now than they did before.
By what metric? But what has changed
All
besides
metrics.
nothing?
All metrics.
But
All
what
metrics.
has changed, dude?
Well, at least they're not getting murdered and starved out by their own freaking
American
dictators.
companies are not directly sharing corporate profits with the Venezuelan
Chevron's
populace.
there.
You
Chevron's
lied.
there.
You lied,
Chevron's
Bub.
there. Liar. Want me to prove you wrong? Want to bet 100?
Lied. These funds are
Want to bet
controlled,
100?
distributed by the United States at the discretion to support vetted Venezuelan needs, promote political stability in the region, rather than being paid directly to citizens. So they're just giving it to the government that's not
Right.
changed a single policy, that has the same treasury, has the
It's
same
been 2 months,
everything.
bro. You want the economy to change in 2 months?
They haven't made any changes at all, though. They haven't made a
To what?
change that would start the change of the economy. They haven't made any.
Well, first they got to, dude. The oil refineries they have were putting out 10% of what they should be putting out. That's you can look that up too.
Okay.
So that's why now, if these oil refineries start putting out 80% more, guess what, Bubba? They can sell more oil.
Who's they? You mean us?
No, Venezuela.
But it's American companies.
No, American companies are fixing and rebuilding the infrastructure.
No, they're not.
Look up Chevron. Look up Chevron right now.
They're building refineries. Are you calling that infrastructure?
Well, the oil. I'm talking about the oil infrastructure.
That's still incestuous. That is circular, dude.
Fine, I'll be more literal. They're building their rebuilding their oil refineries so that way they can output more oil
For themselves.
for Venezuela.
The reason they were fucked was because Trump put he put an embargo and sanctions on them, which put the final fucking straw on the camel's back for their economy. It completely tanked them.
You're telling me they weren't selling oil to Russia and China and Cuba illegally?
They were, but we stopped officially trading with them back in Trump's first term.
Okay, I understand that, but it doesn't stop Maduro from doing what he was doing.
Which is just selling the people that wanted oil.
Why do you think China and Iran and Cuba were so pissed off about that?
Because that's where they got their oil. Yeah.
Exactly. But what did they do about it? Not a goddamn thing.
China is doing just fine, by the way.
Right. But now they got to pay. But it's costing them because now they got to pay, guess what? Market value for their fucking oil.
Ooh, above market value. Look what we're paying, right. $5 for fucking gallon of oil, of gas.
Okay, so that brings me to my other point. So Cuba, so you think, because Cuba's next, right?
Yeah, it's already happening.
Right, and you think that's a bad thing, right?
Yes.
You think freeing the people of a dictator of the last 75 years is a bad thing?
Yes, because in the process we're killing tens of thousands of them, yes.
We're killing them.
Yes.
Really?
Yes, they're starving. They have no water.
The dictator has not been starving his people for the last 75 years.
So that makes it okay that we're doing it worse?
No, that means that we're going to force him to give up power so that way we can fix that damn country. And yes, it will behoove us because they're literally 30 miles off our freaking coast in Florida. And we're spending billions of dollars on, guess what? Guantanamo Bay Marine Corps base because we have to protect our country because they're a communist nation backed by China and Russia. We can't have them right next to our fucking... you're laughing because this is all true.
The reason they're failing is because we've been putting embargoes on them since 1950, dude.
Why do we have a base there?
Why?
Exactly. Well, I know why. Let me see what your stupid ass reason is. Why do we have a base there?
Why do we have a base in Cuba? Are you just talking about Guantanamo?
Yeah.
Because it's off of U.S. soil, so we can do things that are against the Constitution.
Oh my God. Really? It's not because they're a communist country backed by China and Russia.
What is that? What good does Guantanamo Bay do to that?
It keeps them at bay, bro.
It does not.
Would you like to have a Chinese base right there or a Russian base right there? Would you?
No, sure no.
Would you be comfortable with a Russian base 30 miles away from our land?
No, why? Why does this make a difference?
What? You do realize that? Oh my God, you don't know nothing about national security, do you?
Dude, you're just bringing up random shit. You're like, Guantanamo Bay, a prison, is keeping them from putting a Russian and China base.
It's not a prison. There's not even one prisoner there. What are you talking about?
In Guantanamo Bay?
Yeah.
There's not a single prisoner in Guantanamo Bay.
What prisoners? Cuban prisoners?
No. Usually terrorists.
Oh my God, dude, you cannot be this stupid. Seriously. Please tell me.
Oh, there are no prisoners there. Wow.
Please tell
holds
me
a
you're
small
trolling.
aging population of detainees. They
Bro,
do have
please tell me you're
detainees.
trolling.
They do have
You are
detainees.
horrible.
15 men remain imprisoned at the base.
15? Whoa!
That's more than 0, right?
You are pathetic. You just proved how stupid you are.
I think you're just saying that because you got caught.
I got caught?
Yeah.
Bro, look at your comments.
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, these people that are detained have no charges, formal trial. Some have been formally cleared for release. But half the remaining individuals are involved in military commission system, while others continue to undergo periodic status reviews.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there are people there.
Okay, great. Congratulations. 15. That's a prison.
Cool, man.
So, again, you cannot have Russia or China putting a base in Cuba.
Cool. Okay. Good stuff.
You see, but hey, fucking let's talk about let's worry about LGBTQ, right?
That's what y'all are worried about. You guys are up in arms about the presence of trans people everywhere.
No,
You guys can't stop talking about it.
Bro, it's literally 0.1%. I can give a shit about the trans community.
Trump spent $200 million. I have to debate all of y'all all day, every day about trans people.
Debate us or you?
I have to debate y'all. You guys are like, oh, I don't want them transing my kids. I don't want them coming to the classrooms with my kids reading drag time story hour. You guys are so bent over a fucking stool with these silly social wedge issues, and you're sitting here looking at a completely torn apart world economically, alliance wise. Everything is in the fucking gutter. The whole world hates Trump, and you're like, we're finally respected now. we're doing so good.
Yeah, but you know what's funny? He's the president. Ain't a
That's not
goddamn
funny.
thing you can do about it.
That's not funny.
No, what's funny is your face because you can't do shit about it.
I'm doing something about it right now.
What are you doing, pumpkin?
I'm talking to people like you and showing people how
Yeah, but what does
outrageously
that do?
stupid y'all are. And
What
they're
does
going to
that do?
vote the other direction.
And in 2028, when we win again, then you're going to do, hey, at least you'll have content for another 4 years, right?
Sure.
I mean, what would you, if Harris would have won, what would you be discussing right now?
Trump's trials.
Probably, you know what's sad? You probably would be, dude, bro. I'm serious. That's probably would be your.
You guys would be screaming from the hilltops. They're wrongfully prosecuting my president for trying to steal the election and put seven fake electors in swing states. He was totally framed.
Hey, if Trump broke the law, I'd be the first one to love to see him go to prison. I don't care.
You don't, dude. He literally has
I
34
swear to God,
felonies.
I'm a Republican, brother. I mean,
34 felonies.
Oh my God, dude, you don't want to go down that with me because I won't bury you in that material.
Yeah, please bury me.
Okay, fine. Let's talk about this 34 count felonies. Okay, first of all, for the history of New York time at that time, that exact law that he broke was considered a misdemeanor. I mean, yeah, a misdemeanor. Okay,
but it was in the furtherance of another crime, right?
Let me finish. Okay, it was a misdemeanor. Okay, first of all, he did the same thing 34 times. So it's not like he did 34 different freaking felonies. It's the same thing fraction. It's a piece of it's a clerical error, basically. Okay,
not an error.
And
it was intentional.
Whatever. Okay, but again, it was but because the political party did not want him running for president at the time, they came up with this bullshit. Let's make it a felony, thinking and hoping it would stop him for being a president of the United States. How did that work out, Pumpkin?
That's a nice narrative, but no, he
work
basically came out of the White House and he was just as criminal as we see him today. You saw all of his stock trades, his insider trading. You don't think that he ran rampant and did crime before this?
Wait a minute. Are we talking about the 34 counts? Or are you pivoting already?
Yeah, we can see his criminality open right now, right? In the open, 3,600 stock trades as president.
Is there a law that says you can't do it?
Yes, it's called insider trading.
Where? Show me. No. It's not insider trading.
Yes, it
It's
is.
not insider trading. No.
Yes,
Look
it
at
is.
it carefully. No, it's not. No, it's not. See, there you go with your misinformation again.
How is it not?
Well, first of all, because he is the only buying stocks and selling stocks. Okay, he is not a commissioned officer that is has any power on what's worth what and what's in the stock market.
Yes, he does. So if he knows he's about to pass a law or allow China or some other country to start buying Nvidia chips, and he invests $100 billion or $100 million in Nvidia, that is insider trading. You have knowledge, and you're going to use the arm of the government to strengthen that
Proof of that?
stock. And he also
You
did
have
the same
proof of
thing
that?
with Dell. Did the same thing with Dell. He bought $100 million worth of Dell stock. He came out 12 days later. He said, "Hey, go buy Dell. They're great computers."
Okay, so where's the illegal part? If it's so illegal, why isn't he in jail, buddy?
Because they just signed a thing with his own personal lawyer, who's also the attorney general, that gave him immunity for being fucking investigated by the IRS.
Oh, so I guess he's pretty smart, huh?
So now you're just saying, just because he protected himself from being held accountable, it makes him smart.
Kind of like Biden did with his son.
Oh no, he had a gun for 11 days and he was a year late on his taxes.
Bro, hey, isn't Biden do the same thing for his son?
Are you saying that felonies are all bad now?
I'm not saying that at all.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, tick for tack. I mean, you think he's the first political person that's ever done anything that, I mean, if you want to talk about fraud, what
so
about
now
all the
it's just
fraud?
now all the same. Now it's all the same, and now you're admitting that he's doing fraud, and now he's just not the first person who did it, and now these 34 felonies all of a sudden
Were
have
those
more
34
weight.
felonies before that, were they not considered misdemeanors?
They were, but they were enhanced.
Yeah, because of the political party that, bro, you know why they enhanced it.
Yeah, because it was in furtherance of another crime.
Oh my God. But yeah, the 34 same crimes, right?
No.
No? What was the other crime?
I think that you could basically make anything up you want, right? So like if it was for election interference, right? Like so if you think that him not having the transparency about the Stormy Daniels thing to hide this from his constituents to change the way they vote, that is a felony, right?
Mm-hmm. But
Right?
before that, it was considered
Right?
a misdemeanor. Yes.
Yeah. So if I were to go to a gas station and steal something under $50, that is a misdemeanor, right? But if I go in there with a bomb strapped to my chest and stole $50, that's a felony, right?
Right. So what does that have to do with Trump fucking
That's the same idea. He enhanced his crime
okay.
in
So me
furtherance of another
strapping a
crime.
bomb, I understand what what you're trying to make your analogy, but when it's like comparing apples to oranges.
Okay, and how so?
Because he didn't strap a bomb to his fucking chest.
All right, very good. This is an analogy, though. It's a metaphor.
I understand that, but you're going so far to make your mental gymnastics or to make a point is so out of whack that it's ridiculous.
Okay. Did you know Trump
You have
was
to
caught
admit
with a fraudulent university, was caught stealing from a children's cancer charity to buy like a giant portrait of himself? You know that he is like inherently criminal, right?
Again, and you're talking about stuff that happened, what, 30 years ago?
No, this was actually pretty recent. Because I think it was 2019 when he got caught with this fraudulent university, and he paid Pam Bondi in the open 20 grand to drop the case because she was AG of Florida. Meanwhile, other states held the case and continued and sought the $25 million damages.
Right. Again, that's all civil.
But it's criminal. It's like
You know
him
the
not
difference
adhering to
between
the law, right?
Do you know the difference between civil and criminal?
Yeah, one's monetary liability.
Right. It's like Eugene Carroll. Was that civil or was that
Civil.
criminal? Right.
But
So,
you don't care
again,
either way. Even when he is held liable for or held to criminal charges, you don't care. You think it's political.
let me tell you this: if it came out that he actually is proven guilty and guilty of the Epstein files, I would love to see him go to prison for the rest of his life.
Yeah, but we'll never
Okay.
get that, right? Because Todd Blanche has done all the cover up for that.
But to sit there and try to, it's so obvious that the political parties tried to sabotage him so he wouldn't run for president
This is
I'm not
just
going to
his
support
Darvo
that.
method. So he's been championing this Darvo method since he met Roy Cohn in like 1973. And Roy Cohn has showed him that every time that you get in trouble, you need to go on the attack. You need to be like, oh, you're persecuting me. This is so bad. You need to pick up a microphone and get in front of the media all day, every day, and cry about all these unrelated things. This is exactly what he did. He tricked you, dude. You got conned.
In your opinion.
History is not going to look kindly on this.
I could say the same exact thing on you. You liberals go on the offensive. You guys call him a rapist.
Even though he's adjudicated.
No, but not a rapist. S.A. On the paper. Let's look. Do I need to show you the document? Let me show you the document.
I get the jury said S.A. and not grape, but it's because the law in New York at the
call
time didn't consider that grape.
But what do you guys call him?
A grapist.
But technically, he's not.
If someone
Am I right or
digitally
am I wrong?
penetrated your mother, if someone stuck their finger inside of your mother's vagina, would you say that that's just sexual assault? That's not rape?
If that's what the law is, yeah.
All right. Well, that's just you being a cuck.
Well, no, I'm being literal. Is he literally a rapist or not?
I think he is. Yes, I think he is a rapist. Yeah.
No. I don't care what your opinion. Your opinion means shit to me. What is the literal term? No, I'm asking you.
I
literally.
think it's sexually assaulting somebody against their will is rape every time.
Okay, so grabbing a guy's ass is that rape?
I would say penetration.
No, so now you're changing. See, now you're moving the goalposts again. And also, where's the proof that he actually did that?
So he didn't want to share his DNA evidence, right?
Okay, because he didn't have to. It's proven guilty and not is innocent until proven guilty, not the other way around, buddy.
Why would he not? Wouldn't that exonerate him?
Why would someone not take a lie detector? They don't have to.
Lie detectors are easily, very questionably effective. They're like 50-50.
Okay, but again, where's the proof that he penetrated her?
The stories, the accounts, her therapist, her friends that she told at the time, all of these things were corroborated.
Hearsay.
And then she had a dress, right? That wasn't admitted as evidence because Trump did not put his own DNA up.
Do you know that I can show you? They interviewed and took a poll of 100 top attorneys, criminal attorneys, and every single one of them said that the case that she had, if it would have been in a criminal court, would not have won, no chance whatsoever.
Cool. If I showed you a whole movie that was of, I think it was thousands of doctors that said Trump is a malignant narcissist, would you believe that?
Yeah, because they're probably liberals.
All right. Well, then your people were probably Republicans.
No. They're actual lawyers, bro.
Yeah, and they're probably
lawyers.
Conservative.
No.
All right. Well, these people are actual doctors. These people are actual clinical doctors.
These were actual lawyers. No, the funny part is they want me to show you how you're wrong. They didn't tell him it was Trump. They showed him they showed him the case, the facts, the evidence, and every one of them said no chance.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, see, blow that one off, right?
Again, we have Trump lying in his deposition with this E. Jean Carroll trial, and he lied at every step of the way.
Because he didn't remember taking a picture with the broad?
Yeah, he's like, I've never met her. And he's like friends with her husband.
But you're talking about something that happened 30 years prior.
Yeah, so he lied,
you remember
right?
Well, you're not even 30, are you?
I appreciate it.
Oh, you are? Well, anyway, I'm 59. You asked me something, a detail that I remember meeting somebody 30 years ago at a party, I'm probably going to say no.
Okay, but if you digitally penetrated her and then lied about ever meeting her, and maybe I don't think I would forget that. I wouldn't forget somebody who I took shopping for clothes.
Wait, that proves me even more. You're right. If he actually did penetrate her, he would have remembered, but he didn't.
Yeah, he claims he didn't, so it was a lie.
Okay, so it's his word against her word.
Cool. I don't see how defending people who were found liable for sexually assaulting people is good for our country. I think that this has created this whole like grape culture to arise, especially with like the red pillars coming out, and how many of y'all just like hate women. I think this is extremely damaging.
You hate,
It's so sad that we have to
wait, you
fight
hate
about this
women?
because it's our president.
Wait, you hate women? You said we hate.
No,
Who hates women?
you hate women.
I don't know. I love women, buddy. I got a daughter. I got a wife. I love women. Don't put words in my mouth, buddy.
I'm sure they love you up here defending Trump, who was found liable for
Actually, my
penetrating Eugene
my
Carroll.
wife and daughter love Trump.
Yeah.
And guess what? So does his granddaughter. So does his wife. Trump. I can name you 80 million people that love Trump. I'm sure a lot of them are women.
Actually, it's a minority that are women.
77 million voted for him. I think there's a couple women in there.
The smallest victory in United States history, the smallest win ever.
Scoreboard. It hurts, but it's the truth. And what are you going to do when we win again in 28?
What are you going to do when you lose?
Then you're going to go on the, oh, wait, let's find shit on Vance or Rubio, right? That's what you guys do.
Yeah, I highly doubt Rubio or Vance's history is as colorful as Trump's.
Right. You're going to have to really come up with some shit to get on them.
Yeah, I don't know. If you guys just like people because they're adjacent to MAGA and not because of their actual policy, that's on you, dude.
I loved Rubio way before even freaking. I love Rubio. Way before even Trump was. I mean, Rubio is not your next president. The one after that, guaranteed.
Oh man.
And you can't say nothing bad about him, bro.
I think he's spineless. I think he's a piece of shit, spineless asshole who was advocating for Ukraine in the defense of Ukraine at like 2019, and now he's all about not defending Ukraine. We need to defend Israel.
So no politicians have ever changed their mind. Is what you're saying?
No, I'm saying this is not consistent with changing your mind. It's consistent with just being a cuck for your president.
That's his boss, bro. You're not a cuck for your boss.
I don't have a boss.
Well, if you had one, would you kiss his ass or would you tell him to fuck off?
Listen, if I was an elected position and it wasn't actually my fucking boss, because that's a really silly way to look at it, then yeah, I would criticize him all I wanted to.
Could President Trump fire Rubio?
Yeah.
Then that's his boss.
All right. So basically, he has to suck up to him.
Well, to be honest with you, I think Rubio aligns with the Republicans' ideology and pretty much agrees with everything he says anyways. But if you asked him, put him on a lie detector, I bet you he would say there's a lot of things that Trump says that he doesn't like. There's a lot of things he says I don't like either.
But he won't.
He's not politically correct. I'll agree. We can all agree on that. He's definitely not politically correct, right?
Yeah, and we have to digest that as a society every day.
Boy, your people are. I'm getting so many freaking follow requests. What the hell is going on, bro? Are they trying to like stalk me? That's why I use this account. I don't have any people I know that follow this account. It's only 7 because I would never use my real account.
Yeah, I know. You have to hide your face to support Trump.
Well, no, because your people are a little cuckoo and they go and start trying to hurt people. Or
70% of the domestic terrorism is done by right wing.
No, but I'm being real with you. You know damn well that I went on Dean's thing, bro, and you should have seen the amount of messages and follow requests I got. They're bad, bro. You know that's true.
Because your opinions are ass.
Okay, but still, even if my opinions are asses, I give you guys a right to fucking dox people.
How is that doxing?
Trying to, they can't.
And Trump doxes people all day. You don't have a problem with that.
I don't have nothing on my account for them, but believe me, if I had something on my account, they would.
Okay, but Trump doxes judges' daughters, judges, Obama's home. He doxes plenty of people. You like that? You're for that, right?
Bro, Obama's home is public information. What are you talking about?
Still.
No, still, it's nothing. You're just making up shit again, bro. You're telling me people can't find out where Obama lives? Are you serious? Everybody knows where Trump lives. What's it called?
Mar-a-Lago.
Exactly. What the fuck are you talking about? He's doxing Obama's home. Come on, man. Be real.
Yeah, well, it's only when Trump started picking up a microphone and saying shit that people showed up to his residence with like explosives, and to Nancy Pelosi's home, beating your husband with a hammer, or to Melissa Hortman's house to assassinate them, or white supremacists or whatever going through marketplaces with the N-word spray painted on their gun and just killing people in Buffalo. It has skyrocketed like thousands of percent since
you're
Trump
saying
has
that-
started talking.
So you're saying that's Republicans' fault?
Yes.
Really? So you're telling me leftists are not violent?
We're 20% is of the domestic violence. Y'all are 70.
What? Where do you get that number from?
The ADL.
Okay, so when was the last time you saw a Republican protest?
Republicans shame people who protest. You don't have to because Trump is doing it for you with ICE.
Okay, answer my question. When was the last protest held by Republicans?
January 6th.
Of 2000?
2021?
2000? Okay. And how many protests of millions of people have left and burned buildings and thrown rocks and kicked out headlights of police vehicles, rolled over police vehicles?
Still not as
looted-
violent as what y'all do when you
looted-
go around
looted-
and spray people in a fucking Walmart supermarket. Still not as
Okay.
bad.
But what I'm saying is, it's bad on both ends, bro. Don't make it seem like it's
No.
one side.
No, it is one side.
No, see that now you're being disingenuous again.
So the left
You are.
wants to feed and house everybody. Out of the top 15 most violent groups in America, according to the FBI, 14 of them are all white supremacist right-wing groups. 15th place is PETA, who likes to say fucking animals. Don't even fucking try, dude.
Well, what about the ones up in Portland that were burning down buildings?
I don't know. What about the white supremacists who burned down a building during
Antifa.
BLM?
What about Antifa?
Antifa is not an organization.
Oh, it's not?
No.
What is it?
Where's their headquarters?
Or is it just a bunch of crazies getting together?
It's people just against fascism.
They blow up buildings over it?
When did they blow up a building?
Okay, sorry. Catch shit on fire and throw fucking rocks and stones and Molotov cocktails. That's cool.
White supremacists do that too, right? They
Dude,
burned down a
white
police.
supremacists-
They burned down a police department in Minnesota, right?
White supremacists have been around way longer than Trump has, buddy.
And Trump has been using rhetoric to hire them into ICE.
Oh my! Now you're seeing that's bullshit information again, dude. You see what I'm saying? How do you not get banned for that shit? You gotta get flagged for that.
They won't because it's true.
It's not true. Prove it right
Okay.
now, or
All
I'm
right.
gonna report you myself for that shit.
Okay, I'll show you right now.
Show me where he on purpose is hiring white supremacists.
Yeah, I got you.
Let me see the fucking source on this. Fucking CNN.
It's actually his own Department of Counterterrorism.
Mm-hmm. Your comment says, "I'm surprised Steve hasn't been kicked for misinformation." Tell me one lie I've made. I have spoken the truth on every single thing I've said. My opinion may be not the opinion of your people,
That
but
DHS is using. Tulsi
There you
Gabbard,
go.
U.S. counterterrorism agency just officially confirmed and is warning that DHS is using white supremacist imagery to recruit for ICE. So the Colorado Information Analysis Center is a state agency, and their job is to stop terror attacks before they happen. And they sent a bulletin to police across the country with a simple warning: the Department of Homeland Security is posting things to recruit ICE agents that are full of white supremacist code. Right, and here's some of what they pointed to. In 2023, a white supremacist murdered 3 black people at a Dollar General. He opened his manifesto with the lyrics to a song, and DHS is now using those same lyrics to recruit for ICE. The song's called We'll Have Our Home Again. It was written by a group called Pine Tree Rise that calls itself a pro-white fraternal order. The white nationalist group Patriot Front's been filmed chanting it. Also, DHS keeps using the word remigration, with a bulletin saying that word comes from 1930s Germany. The Nazi used it to mean forcing Jews out of the country. Also, DHS has been posting the Moon Man theme, which is an old McDonald's mascot that online races adopted because it looks like a Klansman. And on neo-Nazi message boards, users are openly talking about joining ICE to start a race war. Though DHS's response to this whole situation is them calling the posts bold and effective, which, yeah, sounds about white.
that is the stupidest thing you've ever shown me, dude.
Hey, you got
Literally,
me. You could call it stupid. That just
what is
erases
this
it.
shit? How does that prove that? Show me how that proves.
Using
that
the manifesto
fucking
of a white supremacist who murdered people in an ad. is a dog whistle for white supremacists. By the way, they've hired Enrique Tarrio to the ICE, right? We found out.
We found out.
Nervous
Oh my
chuckle.
God. No, it's exhausting. It really is.
It is exhausting.
All right, brother. But anyways, my wife is home with our groceries and my daughter, and all kids.
Damn
What's
it!
up, Artie?
I was gonna show. Did you know that Greg Bavino's running for president?
Oh God.
No. I need you to pull it up because he ran away. But this is the shit that we're talking about. Pull up Greg Bavino running for president and go to his website. It's like Bavino 2028. And show what it looks like, because it's freaking wild. No, it should show. Hold on, let me get the picture. His picture on his website uh invokes. Hold on one second. Here, go up to the right hand corner. You see, and click on the main page. This is his about section. There you go.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. Does that remind anybody of anything? Yeah.
Barack Hussein Obama. Oh God.
Yeah, so for anyone acting like that we are not literally hiring Yahtzees, explain that.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, I didn't know if you had seen it yet, and it's so bad. Oh God, like the imagery is so it's so on point. Oh my God, are you gonna put it into AI and see if it like brings up comparisons?
Fuck did I say it?
Yeah, you're like, what do I even put in for this? Yeah, men fight back. That's a weird thing also to have at the bottom of it.
And fight back. Yeah. Anyways, I'll figure this out later.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop. I just wanted you to know that if you can use this as an example of what you're talking about with the imagery.
What is this emblem right here? What is that?
Don't know. I love you, Pickles. I'm gonna hop down.
All right. I forgot the name of my fucking capture tool. Google image search it. I'm trying to, when I try to save it, it's got like a protection. It tries to save as a AVIF file. I think it's his family crest. Ugh. It's House Atreides from Dune. Why does he have like a... Dude, ugh. Dude, I have a third-party snippet tool, and I can't remember what the fuck it's called, but it needed an update, and I denied it, and now it's not running on startup. We'll figure it out later. Somebody else can do it. Why do some people hate Trump so much? Because he is the worst thing to happen to our country. What do you mean? We'll have our home again. Chat, if you're a Trump supporter, you want to debate, hop in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. I'm going to open the phone line back up. Phone line's back on now, y'all. I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom. All right. Guys, what do you think about my shirt? How do you feel about that? Thanks, y'all. Thanks, y'all. I don't know what it means, but I just really wanted the shirt. I hope you don't miss out on the next movie day. Absolutely. I think we might... I don't know. I think it might be too late to do Jukebox. Maybe tomorrow? How the so quiet. Sorry, y'all. I'm Googling something. Chat, if you're a Trump supporter, you want to debate, hop in the box or give me a call. We haven't had a phone call since 9:30 on YouTube. Someone said CSIS proves that political violence is higher on the left. All it is saying is in recent years. So like in the last year and a half. And it's really still not even close. If we go back all the way to 1980, the prevalence of right versus left-wing political violence is 70%. 70%. Trump did more in 1 year than Biden in 4 years. I mean, he did more damage. Biden did by far more, like, productive stuff. More stuff for people. More stuff for people of the United States than Trump easily. Trump has gutted all of the programs Biden added to. Biden added jobs, Trump fucked up jobs. How many illegals are crossing right now? I think we still have like 10K, right? Either way, this is just a... It's like saying, how many people are speeding right now? Tourism's also down. How bad is tourism? Tourism is declining because political climate and rhetoric. 24%. Goddamn. Oh, chat. We're in a fascist hellscape, chat. Goodness gracious. Oh, I can't wait till my new sleep meds come. I'm not so sleepy when I wake up. I'm going to tell y'all the name of my new meds and tell me if anybody's tried them. It's like Remeltion. Yeah, it's like melatonin. It didn't work for you. It's like high dose melatonin. Yeah, that's what I've read. If it doesn't work, I'm going to try the thing that starts with A. Remeltion. Yeah. Yeah, it's for insomnia. Hydroxyzine. I wouldn't mind trying a hydroxyzine again. severe insomnia. Dave Vigo. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
It is.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
I like the difference in politics.
Yeah, but like what?
Well, I mean, all I can do is compare him to Kamala, which is when I voted for him.
Okay, what did you like about him versus Kamala?
Well, he seemed like he had it more together. Seemed like he was more relatable. I mean, just those two things pretty
He
much
had
got my
it
vote.
together. He was facing 88 felonies, and he, when asked about his plans for the country, he said he had concepts of plans.
Right, and you want me to hold those felonies against him, but what other politician are we assuming does not mess around with insider trading and all these other things you have a problem with?
Not a single president historically has done any sort of insider trading.
Not a single president has been caught doing. Every single Congress
They have
member,
zero
every single
trades.
Senate,
They have to every single president before this has given their companies up to a blind trust. Trump does not do that. Trump has more trades in this first quarter this year than all presidents in all of history, and debatably most of the Senate and Congress.
are we just going to ignore Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton?
Yeah, what'd they do?
Hillary Clinton didn't engage in stock trades?
She wasn't president.
Right, but you know who her husband was, right?
Bill Clinton? Yeah. So is it against the law for their spouses to do it?
I'm not saying it's against the law. I'm saying, is it wrong for her to trade when her husband is acting president?
I
Would you
suppose
consider that?
I suppose you could make a case there, but like if there was actual trades that she had that were like indicative of insider knowledge, then I'd love to know. I don't think we have anything like that, do we?
Well, you know that she was trading during that time, right?
Okay. And so are you
And you would
allowing
assume
Trump to
that
do
he
this to
said-
like a 20 times higher degree, and that makes it okay?
Well, I'm not allowing Trump to do anything, just to be clear.
So Trump is openly doing corruption, and you're just saying because Bill Clinton's wife once did it 20 years ago, it's okay?
No, I'm pointing out the fact that you want me to condemn one person when all the rest of them are doing the exact same thing.
They're
It
not
doesn't
doing
add
the.
up into the-
We said it. We've already we declared how it's not exactly the same. It's completely different.
You
Stark
said
difference.
that no one was. You said no other president was doing it, and then I pointed out the wife of one president that was currently doing it, so we can establish that one of them was doing it, right?
No. You would have to tell me like which stocks she bought that were like given insider knowledge about. Like Trump is doing this openly with insider knowledge, coming out and doing trades with entire countries and using tariffs and waivers of tariffs to choose favorites
Well,
and make
tariffs-
sure his stocks are succeeding.
Okay, so I'd be curious to look into that. As far as I'm concerned, all of Congress and all of Senate are currently doing that anyway. I'm all for a ban on stock trades, and that would include the president if that's what you're going for.
I'm going for you admitting that Trump is openly doing more corruption in our faces than anyone ever before. And it just points to the fact that all of the criminality that he's been accused of prior is probably true.
More corruption. So we went from stock trades to just an overall more corruption.
Yes, if he's dictating American policy in a way that benefits him over the United States citizens, that is bad.
He's not dictating. That's a very strong word to use for what's actually going on.
Okay, well, did Trump allow the sale of NVIDIA chips to like China and Japan by himself without Congress?
I thought, didn't Biden fund that?
He did a Chips and Science Act.
Correct, which was with NVIDIA and TSMC, correct?
And did Biden buy stocks in NVIDIA?
That's not what I asked you. I'm saying that Biden funded that, correct? That was his
Yeah,
policy to fund that.
Yeah, but Trump allowing the sale of our chips that are debatably state of the art to China is like a literal national security risk.
Trump allowed the sale of the chip that we had put our billions and billions of dollars into after Biden had put the taxpayers billions and billions of dollars in investment into
Selling it to our
So, of course,
adversaries.
yeah.
It's a national security risk. And he's making money off
Well,
of it.
Japan's not against us.
Okay, but China is, right?
I would assume so, yeah, just due to the activity in small business.
So Trump doing this blatantly and against the betterment of the United States policy, making money off of this. This is, you don't see anything wrong with this? You're just like, whatever. Everybody else does it.
I said there is something wrong with it, just like I'm acknowledging everybody else is doing it. The problem is you're not acknowledging everybody else is doing it. You're trying to put the blame on one person.
So everybody
versus
else is doing
acknowledging
this to a
the
degree of like
entire-
1 out of 10. Trump's doing it at 13 out of 10.
I'm not going to put in a rating system because it's all wrong. All of them doing it are wrong.
No,
I'm not
I
gonna
have
condemn them.
nuance. I can sit here and make an educated criticism of this and say, okay, this is pretty bad. One person might kick a puppy and another person might shoot a puppy, and I can say both puppies got harmed. That's not very useful. I can say one person did far worse than the other. That's useful.
If you were to do research, I would put him against Hillary Clinton, and I think that would be a good comparison.
Hillary Clinton's not even close to the same net worth as Trump, and Trump made $4 billion last year. It's not even close.
Right, but if we were to do percentage-wise, right, like what was her net salary when she first, or net worth when she first got into office, and what was her net worth afterwards? How much did her percent jump up versus
You tell me.
Did she jump up 3,000%? And did Trump jump up 3,000%? What is the percentage, not the net dollars?
No, I think net dollars is worth mentioning.
And so is percentage. But you know that the percentage argument you're going to lose. Hillary Clinton went from being worth the same as a normal person to all of a sudden a millionaire. Did you not?
Did you say billionaire?
I said millionaire.
So in the U.S. Senate in 2001, she and her husband reported a negative net worth of roughly $8 million due to legal fees. By the end of her tenure, she was worth estimated range of $5 million to $25 million. Trump does that in a single trade. Trump does 700 times that in a single trade.
What was the year for that?
2001 to 2013. And they made most of their money through high-paying speaking engagement and massive book advances. She got a $14 million book advance.
So she held assets for 1.8 million while having legal debts exceeding 2 million, is what I'm reading.
Okay.
Okay, well, I just wanted to see if our numbers are going to line up
She
here.
earned $38 million as an author from 2001 to 2015.
Okay, so she was what? Like she was $200,000. I mean, by the math, right?
I'm sorry?
She was worth $200,000 or negative $200,000 by the math. Is that?
Some say negative 8 million, but sure.
I don't know where you're getting the 8 million. She's worth between 45 million and 120 million now. So what would be the percentage from negative to now?
But mind you, you're trying to say this is all from stock trades, right? Can you tell me what stock trades made her this rich? Because as far as I'm seeing, it's all speaking engagements and books.
No, I didn't say it was all from stock trades. I said that what was her net worth when she got to office and what was her net worth.
Yeah, you're muddying
now.
the water. You're just saying this is going to be attributed to corruption, but it's not. Can you tell me where the corruption comes in?
I would assume, given her salary going from a negative net worth to 45 million or 120 million, that would be some sort of corruption.
No,
would you
it's
not?
speaking engagements and books. It's not corruption.
You don't think speaking engagements is just a way to funnel money?
No, We see the amount of money that people like Ben Shapiro, who's not even close to as popular as Hillary Clinton, he gets paid a couple $100,000 to do a speaking event.
Dude, that's how politics works, is just through those little gray areas where I'm going to pay you $3 million to come out here and speak. Like, that's how they funnel the money.
That's not funneling money, dude. That's literally what you get paid to do speaking engagements.
Yeah, that's how they funnel money.
If you want to say that, sure, but like that's just what the cost is of Ben Shapiro coming and doing that. He is not a politician. He gets $150,000, $200,000 during speaking engagements. Somebody who's 70 times more popular, somebody who would be recognized anywhere in the world they step foot on. They are probably going to get way more money. It would get way more attention. They get way more media, play way more ads, get way more sponsors. It's that easy.
We're talking about, yeah. So I'm with you on part of that. I'm not going to sit here and say that she went from negative 200,000 to 45 million, and I'm leaning on your side with this because it's 45 million to 120 million. So I'm giving you the benefit here. 45 million from, what was it, negative 200,000. I'm not going to say speaking engagements had a very giant role in that, especially given her stock trades that are visible. I mean, she made massive stock trades. She actually beat Warren Buffett, and I thought Warren Buffett was supposed to be like the king of stocks. Is that not what he's known at? And she beat him to what, 300%?
Can you show me where to find that? Because I think you're just saying that despite all of this saying that all of her money comes from.
Just go to Google and type in, did Hillary Clinton beat Warren Buffett on stock trades? And it should show you. I'm not going to state a source because I know you want to look through multiple sources.
There are no head-to-head stock trading records between Hillary Clinton and Warren Buffett. The two have never directly competed. The idea that Hillary beat Warren Buffett in trading typically stems from an exaggerated internet myth comparing Buffett's long-term Berkshire Hathaway portfolio and returns to Clinton famous, highly controversial 78 to 79 commodities trades. No, you're wrong.
That would be news to me. I'm just doing the same thing now. What was your name, by the way?
Pickles.
Pickles?
Mm-hmm.
I'm John. It's a pleasure to meet you, bud.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, so I'm getting the same thing that it's saying for you.
Yep.
Okay, well then I'm just going to be a victim of the social media. So my bad.
None of this makes what Trump is doing okay. Trump, the most respected office in the world, doing this openly in our faces, just not even caring. And then you guys running defense for it is gross.
I'm not running defense for it. I mean, I know you talked to quite a few different Republicans. I'm more independent, right leaning. So I'm not going to run defense. As far as judging somebody, I am a Christian person, so I'm going to lean on my God to judge. I'll just leave that in His hands. All I'm looking for is the person that's going to make a compromise happen. And during the time, there was fiscal responsibility, and there was abortion. Those were two really big topics during the election, right?
Wait. During the 2024 election?
I mean, that's how I saw it. I mean, that's what I saw a lot of main topics hitting was fiscal responsibility, as in the debt that we were, considering crippling, which has gotten worse now.
Yeah.
And then there was
Kamala's the only person who put up a plan to go against the debt exploding. Trump's plan was openly going to explode the debt. The ITEP did a report on this. Nobody thinks that Trump's plans were going to help the debt. Trump is notoriously responsible for 25% of this country's debt as a whole. Just him. 27.
Yeah, well, who was it Einstein that said that whole thing if you continue doing the same thing, that's the definition of insanity. So we had Obama, whose vice president was Biden. Then we had Biden, whose vice president was Kamala. So Biden didn't make it better.
Yeah, he did. He reduced the
Obama didn't
deficit.
make it better.
Obama reduced the deficit too.
Both of them didn't fix anything. They didn't
Yes,
make
they
it
did.
better. They didn't fix it.
What do you mean didn't fix? They literally, both of them reduced the deficit. Obama had like the longest stint in job creation in American history. He pulled us out of a 2008 recession. Same thing with Biden. Biden fucking created 15 million jobs. Republicans are
2008
never
recession-
fiscally responsible.
That's
Since
when he was
19
elected, was it not?
since 1980, Republicans have exploded the debt every time they've touched the presidential office.
Wait, to say that Obama pulled us out of the 2008 recession, wasn't that when he was elected?
Yes.
Okay, so when you have the stock market completely crash,
He was
what
elected in
direction are you
09.
going to get? You're not going to continue going down when the entire economy has crashed.
He took actions that directly went against that to stop these things from happening again, and then he invested in the auto industry, which brought us out of a recession.
He did invest in the auto industries. He also invested in the fact that we should do more global trades. We should go out there and give our jobs to foreign entities. Correct?
That's one way to say it. Yeah, sure. It also helped bolster business here. Every time we do free trade, every time we buy things from China, it helps us do more efficient business here.
No, that completely collapsed the small business in America today.
It's not true. Biden and Obama were notoriously really good for small business.
Our small business is collapsed. That's not
What
new.
by
That
what
didn't
metric?
happen
What are you talking about?
I'm not looking at metrics. I'm looking at what I see today. Small business cannot survive. They
What does that
haven't been
mean?
able to
What did
survive.
what did they do to stop that? Like if for instance, if I wanted to be a small business before Trump, I could go buy T-shirts for $5 from China and sell them here and make a profit. Now that Trump has put tariffs in front of these businesses, small businesses are crumbling. They can't make the same profits they used to.
Okay, well, can I share something that I feel like I've noticed? So what I feel I've noticed is through trends like TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, places like that, a small inventor will come up with a really clever product, advertise it on Facebook, TikTok, or YouTube, and when they go to sell it, they're going to try and make it American made, or maybe they'll go through China to have it made. Either way, the U.S. patent is in America. That does not apply to China.
Yeah,
so China can take that same small patent and they can mass produce it and sell it to Americans. Just skip over the small business, right?
No, that also funds small businesses. So small business can just buy that product from China and start profiting.
No, China can skip over small business. They can just make the product and sell it like they've done so many times.
Okay, when China sells us a product, who are they selling it to? Consumers or businesses here? Both, right?
Yeah, but how is the small business owner that made the product and patented the product benefiting from China selling that product if China skipped over them?
So again, that's just giving like 1,000 businesses opportunity and not just one, right?
No, that's giving 1,000 businesses in China an opportunity.
1,000 businesses here, right?
How would no? If
Yes.
a small inventor makes an invention here, and China takes it and makes it and sells it, skipping over the small business, that's not helping the small business. That's crushing the small business because everybody's just going to buy the cheaper made Chinese product rather than
resell it
the
and make a
American.
business out of it.
And maybe they'll resell it. You could find a business in that, I guess. It's not going to be a lasting business. You're going to have to do that with several different products and continue with the trends and do all that. But I'm talking about this one small business that created the product. That business is crushed due to this.
Cool. So again, you're just looking at one victim, and while I agree this is pretty bad, the overarching trend that we look at when dealing with China is that I, as a small, tiny business entrepreneur, can easily start a profitable business by buying things from China and reselling them. easily. Trump has tried to stifle that. And Trump's
Wait,
tariffs have not done anything to undo any of that. They have made
are you talking about,
businesses
like,
suffocate. They have reduced the revenue businesses can intake and the amount of trade they can do with a certain amount of revenue. But that is not something that is just inherently true about all businesses, that somebody comes with an IP and China does IP theft and it just completely crumbles small businesses. 95% of this economy, I believe, are small businesses, and Trump's attacks with tariffs have crippled those first. The people
Wait,
who are
so
more
just-
likely to survive through Trump's tariffs are large businesses who can take a hit, who can make huge trade deals with China.
Of course. So what you're saying is that by China crushing our small business, they're creating hundreds of jobs that are completely reliant on China's economy, and you're happy with that rather than an American small business.
Yes, because it makes it more efficient.
Okay, now what if China turns against us and we are more reliant on China than we have ever been before?
We already are. We just have to play
Now,
nice. That's good, right? That's a recipe for peace.
Do you like Chinese politics?
A little bit.
Are you in favor of everything that they stand for?
No, maybe 90%.
90%. Okay. Okay. Well, then I don't have anything to add to that. If that's what you want, then I'm not going to sit here and fight it. Well, I'm going to fight it on my side. I don't want that. I'd rather just.
What don't you want? You rather us do manual labor that they're doing over there?
I would prefer not to be a communist.
Okay, but we don't have to be communist to implement some of the things that work over in China.
Well, China definitely does not operate by a democracy. They do not compromise. There is no. I mean, free speech is limited as well, if I'm correct. So
Yeah.
you're not valuing free speech, or is that part of the 10%?
That's probably part of the 10%, but we just fell to 69th in freedom of press. Our country did because of Trump.
Where's their gun laws too? I don't think they respect the gun laws either. So we can go ahead and get rid of the First and Second Amendment.
I would say that gun laws. I could completely. I would be able to.
Is the 10% referring to that you don't like? Is that just the entirety of the Constitution? Is that what you don't like?
No, I think that that's a boogeyman. I think that MAGA has a bigger problem with the Constitution than I do.
Well, you said you're in favor of Chinese politics 90% and 10% you don't like. Well, they don't have freedom of speech. They don't have freedom of arms. You're not gonna go buy whatever gun you want in China, right?
I don't worship guns, so I really don't care about that.
Well, you don't have to worship guns to respect the Second Amendment.
Yeah,
I mean, the Constitution is just a matter of, it's just a matter of observation. That's what it is.
Yeah, again, 40,000 people die each year from guns. I could literally do without. 60% of them are just people just kill themselves.
Do you understand why the guns are there?
Tell me.
For the people?
Tell me.
For
You
tyranny.
said if rise up against a tyrannical government, because that's not true.
That is true.
No. So if I took my gun and rose up against Trump, would that be legal?
In mass, if you were to get a group,
If I was successful? No.
then yes.
In every country, that's the case, right?
No.
In every country where you do a coup against the government or an insurrection, the winner is the person who determines whether it was okay or not.
You're comparing it to conquesting. So everywhere else it's a conquest, while over here it's a written law. It's part of the Constitution. We have it written out that that's allowed.
No, it's not. It doesn't say anything about tyrannical government in the Constitution, actually.
The Second Amendment does not. It's not for tyrannical government.
No, it's not.
Then what is it for?
Self-defense.
Against?
Against someone trying to break into your home. Against someone trying to assault you.
Can we read the Second Amendment together? Because maybe I'm wrong.
There's also there's case law and Supreme Court law that have determined that this is what it's for. It's not for tyrannical government. But sure.
A well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed.
Mm-hmm. Nowhere does it say tyrannical government. And
A
well-regulated
well-regulated
militia is something you guys very conveniently leave out. You guys hate anything regulated.
Well, no, I don't hate anything regulated. I do want less government, which typically puts me in the conservative view.
Not today. I think Trump is the biggest form of government you can possibly point to. Right? He's got a military state in D.C. We're spending millions of dollars every day for military to stand around in D.C. and for ICE to go around. We have ICE. It's triple since Obama in budget, and it's bigger than any other military on Earth other than China. We're in a military state right now. What do you mean small government?
Well, you know, if you were to go into the state policies, when immigrants are arrested, instead of releasing them, you're supposed to call ICE, right? And they don't do that. Instead of calling ICE to deal with the deportees that are getting out of jail, they just release them straight into the public and have ICE go off and search for them.
While I can disagree with some states maybe doing that or cities doing that, I think that vehemently, like, out of the 13 million people here that are undocumented, so few commit crime. It's fucking wild. You should ask for triple of their presence because it literally softens our crime rate.
That's not what we're arguing. We're talking about the policies on why ICE is everywhere, and that's because you have state governments that are completely ignoring the federal law. When somebody is arrested and they go to jail, when they are released and the federal government says, hey, hold on to that guy, we want to get a hold of him, and the state government ignores that, releases them into streets, what do you expect the federal government to do? You want to just let that happen, or do they now have to go into the streets with the entity of ICE and go get that person? If the state government would just hold the person, give it to ICE, there wouldn't be this giant argument in the streets. There wouldn't be this giant violence in the streets. It would all happen at the state facility where it's supposed to happen anyway.
Most of the time when you commit a violent crime, you serve your sentence and then you're deported. For the small incidents, where people like jaywalk or drinking and driving or something, I think that we can look at something called cost prohibitive and prosecutorial discretion. So if you think it's worth it for 100% of people who are here illegally present to be arrested and caged and sent away, we're looking at something like $350 billion deficit. And I could literally think of a million things that I could spend that money on.
Argue 100% of the immigrants should go. That's a ridiculous argument.
This is what Trump thinks.
That's not what Trump says either. It's completely ignoring what I just asked you. When you look at state governments, for instance, Abigail Spanberger is a brand new government over in Virginia. And did she not change the law for the state government to be able to ignore federal requests? So when an immigrant gets arrested and goes to jail and he's released, now the state government can just completely ignore that federal request to hold that individual.
Isn't that big government?
That's the state government versus the federal government. So
Yeah,
the
it's
state
big
government is now ignoring federal law
Yeah, so I think states' rights, right?
to ignore federal law.
Yeah.
So you want to ignore federal law. If an immigrant is arrested for a crime, which some of these are heinous crimes, you would be in favor of just releasing that person back into the public.
Now, I'm for if they're a heinous criminal and they do a violent crime, they should be deported. I think in most cases that's what happens. But when we look at like the actual crimes that these people commit, we're talking about on average between 3 to 20 murders a year, which in contrast, 17,000 a year take place in the United States. This is just a topic for you to get bent on. This is just silly, tiny things. And you guys are spending more money than fucking God has on this.
Wait, now are you a Democrat or what is your political alignment?
I'm a social democrat.
Okay, so is your party not the one that argues the minority stuff? and you're calling me out on arguing a minority thing?
Where protections for minorities? Yeah.
Okay, so now you're telling me I can't argue minority stuff when your whole party's stance is pretty much based on minority stuff.
No, the thing is, our party generally creates things that for the greater good of all people, for the majority of people. Trump, for instance, creates tax breaks for the 1%. He guts things for all of the people. He attacks minorities for political points.
For the 1%.
Us writing
no
it,
tax on tips is not for the 1%.
95% of all people paid more taxes last year because of Trump. He duped you with no tax on tips.
Taxes. Now, I'm going to have to look into those numbers. I can't argue that, and I'm not going to pretend like I can argue that. But what I will say is that no tax on tips is not a benefit of the rich and wealthy.
Yeah, I know. He gave you $5 and he took 50.
As far as I'm concerned, that's just basic government. I know that, who is it, Abigail Spanberger. Well, can I just go back to her real quick? Because typically when you argue Democrat versus Republican, the person that taxes you more is going to be a Democrat.
That's not true.
So have you looked in? Okay, so can I reference Abigail Spanberger on that? She wants to tax people on gyms. She wants to tax people on Amazon packages. She wants to, I mean, all these taxes. She wants, if you have to take your car to go get fixed, she wants to tax you on that now.
Yeah, when we talk about like presidents, though, when you talk about Kamala versus Trump's policy, I'm gonna pull up something on the screen. I want you to look at it, okay?
I get an echo, so it's hard to listen to you when I'm doing the screen. But I'm going to, of course.
All right. Well, the screen shows yellow bars and blue bars. Blue bars are Kamala, yellow bars are Trump. Trump's policies were going to raise taxes, which they did, for the poorest, second, middle, fourth, and next, all the way up to $360,000. He was raising taxes mostly on the poor people, and then giving tax breaks for the rich. Kamala was the exact opposite.
What is that source? Is that, I saw the blue and white. Is that WhiteHouse.gov?
This is ITEP, Institute of Taxation and Economic Policy. They do this all the time. Every time there's an election, you want to see the difference between tax policy, cut through the noise and just look at this. This is a cheat sheet about how this aggregate data comes together and affects you.
Well, I mean, I acknowledge that nobody pretty much knows. It's all an assumption. But are they a government entity or are they private?
They're .org. They're nonprofit.
They're nonprofit?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, I'll start to look into them a little bit more often. I have not looked into them before. I don't know that that's the case.
It is 100% the case. We can even just look at the last tax year. Everybody paid more taxes. He conned you. Trump is a con man. He's a con man. They conned you.
I paid more taxes when I moved into a Democrat state.
That's also false. It's also misleading. So if you look at things like California versus Texas and the effective taxes for people in different groups.
That's not false. I'm pretty sure that I know my own financial situation, and it's false at all. When you move from Florida to Virginia, you don't get things like property tax per vehicle.
Those
So
are both
Florida
red
has no
states.
property tax
Oh,
per vehicle.
Virginia's blue. So again, what they do is they hide the taxes and property taxes and sales tax. So in California, if you're in the bottom or the middle 60%, you pay less taxes than you would in Texas. Texas taxes the absolute fuck out of the bottom 20% and the middle 60%, higher in both categories. And then they don't tax.
Okay.
They don't tax businesses.
And that's California?
California versus Texas.
Okay, so whose tax laws are those? Is it California's or Texas?
This is both. See, it's side by side. Texas versus California. California has lower tax rates for the bottom half of the economy.
Okay, so we're doing a comparison, red versus blue.
Yes.
Can I look for some compromises here?
Sure.
Are you open to that, or are you just saying, sure?
I'm not sure what you're talking about, so go ahead.
Well, I think the main thing I think our entire nation is lacking is just a democracy. The whole country was founded on a democracy. That's what we're supposed to be.
I have to
We're
argue
supposed to be able
against
to
y'all every day about whether this is a democracy or not. Half of your people don't even think this is a democracy. They hate that word.
Okay, so again, I mean, I'll just let that reflect then. Like I said, I'm independent, leaning right. Okay. I'm a big fan of democracy. I think compromise, we can sit here and argue. We could do this all night. But I think the main thing we need to do is sit here and land on a compromise, which we could not do with abortion. We can't do it with fiscal responsibility because overall, I mean, if one president makes a slight difference on the trillion-dollar debt, we celebrate that, but it didn't change much. If one makes it slightly worse, it doesn't change much. We're not making any progress, and we have not made any progress for a long time. I would argue since at least 1960.
Doug,
Our
I have
dollar is
another
worth
thing on
nothing.
the screen right now. You're completely wrong. Every single Republican president that has come into the White House has come and done huge, sloppy, girthy tax breaks for the richest of the rich. It never comes around. It never trickles down. Every single time a Republican president on this chart comes in, they fuck up the deficit. They fuck it up. And every single time a Democrat comes in, they balance the goddamn budget. They reduce the deficit. It's not even close. There's no such thing as a fiscally responsible conservative. It is 100% lies every single time they tell you that. It is 100% a lie.
I'd be curious to break down that chart. I see a lot of ups and downs. I'd be curious to break down that chart. Because when you talk about an entire nation, to put a nation in one chart, especially on the economy, you can make a decision 20 years ago that has a massive effect 20 years later.
Yeah, like Reagan.
So,
and we can see all this. Reagan has fucked up the economy in the country in the most permanent way I could possibly. Literally half of your problems you can think of can all be traced back to Reagan.
I could reference the same with Obama. When you give out all of the American jobs to to China, you're going to wind up sitting there and having a problem with small business, middle class. You're going to have all sorts of problems.
There's no economist that says that Obama's policy was bad for small business.
Of course there's not, but I'm sure there's going to be a chart later on.
Dude, Trump's tariffs easily. We can just see in the short term, his first round of tariffs, 2019, 142,000 jobs lost.
So am I not mistaken that didn't we used to fund federal government on tariffs?
No.
Am I mistaken on that?
Now, maybe before the modern era of economics, but this is also some sort of nostalgia. Yeah, this is the nostalgia that the Republican Party constantly harps on. It's like, oh, we used to not have income tax and all this shit.
Well, you shouldn't be surprised. It's named conservative. Conservatives conserve values of the old. I mean, that's in the name.
They're just I mean, they eventually come around, but no, they're just slower moving progressives.
Well, yeah, the majority of us, like for instance, myself, like this whole gay argument and all of the trans rights and all that stuff, that's fine. I have no issue with that. That's if people want to be gay or they want to do any of that, I have no problem with that. Again, that's my God judges. I'm a sinner just like anybody else. So I have no right to judge, and I'm not going to. So I'm not going to share values in that sense. And I think I see a lot of Republicans argue wrong on that, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much the whole platform it's a culture war. They don't come in and they make anything better, not measurably. No Republican president has ever come in and done something good for the economy, unless you know something I don't. I'd love to know, but they just don't.
Well, okay, so the statement that no Republican president has ever done anything good for the economy.
Can you name one thing they did?
Well, I wouldn't be able to. I'd have to sit here and research.
The last 10 out of 11 recessions were created under Republican rule. They never balance the budget. They spend. They deficit spend. They remove people off of SNAP, Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. They fuck everything up. SNAP is 100% benefit. SNAP is 100% beneficial to the economy, and you're wrong there.
No.
Okay, how is it not?
Okay, so so can we use an old slogan? take a man to go fish versus you give a man a fish?
So your feelings, not economic data.
So my what?
So you just have like a slogan, not actual economic data.
I mean, if you just want to completely dismiss the slogan and go with a chart,
Yeah.
I mean, the charts have been failing us for the last 50 years, but
Yeah, again, I would much prefer to live in a country where there's food security for people. SNAP reduces crime. SNAP feeds children. 50% of the people that are on SNAP rise up out of poverty. It keeps our children from being malnourished and developing or underdeveloping, like neurologically. There's 1,000 things you can say, and also for every dollar we spend in SNAP, it's $1.50 of economic movement. It's easily the best thing you can point to. We could double it, and it'd be good.
okay. So I have a question. Are you in favor of removing sugary snacks and sugary sodas from SNAP?
I really don't care. No, it's 1% of our federal budget. I don't care to scrutinize what
I'm just asking.
poor people do
think
with
that
it.
benefits? Do you want to spend your tax dollars on paying for that?
Yes, it's $32 a year. I could care less. The fact that they've got you worrying about this is sad.
Well, I think I think it's a waste of money, especially if we're considering how much I get taxed or you get taxed.
Dude, you're
Which I think
$32 on average is what the average citizen fucking pays to SNAP. Why do y'all care to scrutinize it? Elon Musk gets $8 million a day. You think he spends all that perfectly?
No, because I get taxed just like you get taxed, right? You get taxed 30% of your entire income for the year, correct?
Yeah, and on average, if you make 60K, it's
Okay, so you're
$50 a
perfectly
year.
fine. The first 4 months of your year, you're working for free. You're fine with that?
No, that's not true. And by the
That's
way,
what 30%.
most of that goes to the military. So that's the thing y'all spend money on. That's the thing y'all explode every time you're in office. You fucking invest so much money into the military. Trump's trying to increase the military budget from $1 trillion to $1.5 trillion a year. So yes, that would double your liabilities. But when we talk about SNAP, it's $50 a year. $50.
I remember reading about Biden selling a lot of our old military munitions and all sorts of different things.
That's good, right?
Well, it needs to be replaced if it's sold, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so would that not open the gate for us? Now, just to be clear, I'm in favor of us lowering the budget on our military. Big favor of that. Any way we can get away from taxes, 30% is too much.
Yeah, if we tax the rich. Yeah, the things liberals want to do. Do you know that the bottom 50% of the United States pay 3% of the federal taxes? Why even bother? We need to tax the rich.
It sounds, you just argued that we are taxing the rich. If the bottom 50% of the United States is paying 3%, then
yeah, and it's painful.
97% is coming from.
So it's far more painful to us.
The 3%.
Yes, it's very. Yeah, you were just crying about how 30% of your fucking income goes to the government. What if it was 0 and we just bumped up taxes on other people?
Yeah, I thought that's what Trump was trying to do.
No, dude, he gave enormous tax breaks to the richest of the rich. 91% of his tax cuts went to the fucking richest people on earth.
So can you point me towards an executive order or whatever it is that you're referring to that can show me that?
2017 Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, 91% went to the top 1%. If you look at there's an analysis of a 10-year analysis by Brookings. They show you this. ITEP shows you this.
I was referring to more modern now what he's doing because I didn't vote for him in 2020 or 2016.
He renewed the TCJA. His first big beautiful bill did another $5 trillion of tax cuts. He got to write the tax code twice because it's an 8 or 10-year policy.
Okay, so I mean, I'm not gonna be able to argue against that without sitting here and doing some research on it. I would assume that's wrong, to be honest, but that's just an assumption rather than anything based on merit.
Well, There's a reason Trump doesn't talk figures and numbers. He talks in generalities. Politicians on the right do not show anything in regards to bragging about the economy or the economic freedom of people. They don't. They have no rhetoric. That's why most of the people on the right are absolutely clueless when it comes to any of this, because they get you with the gays and the trans and the they thems. They don't get you in the eating the cats and the dogs. For the past 3 presidential candidacies, Trump has proposed literally 0 actual policies to run on. He's gotten y'all
I have a
with
question.
the border.
I have a question. Obama did 2 terms.
Yeah.
Biden did 1 term.
Right.
So you're saying the Republicans fucked it up so bad that all the great effects that the Democrats had are just completely erased from that?
Just about, yeah. And I can show you the metrics on that. Yes.
And we're 1 year into Trump's presidency?
Well, we're into his 2nd presidency, yeah.
I'm saying after Biden.
Yeah, when Biden left
So you're saying-
office, we had inflation at 3%. We had 15 million new jobs. We had the
Inflation at
world's
3% is
envy
not good.
of the economy. And Trump has turned all of those metrics upside down. Yes, already in 1.5 years.
Inflation at 3% is not good. And we were
It's
still
literally
trillions of dollars in
preferable.
debt. No, it's nowadays preferable. It's still unacceptable by
No, it's
any other means.
every economist on earth points to the fact that a healthy rate of inflation is somewhere between 1.5 and 3%.
Last I checked, we are fighting for a cause that the government can pay for.
I'm sorry, what?
The government should be able to work their own way out of debt without our money. We shouldn't be taxed. Honestly, I don't care if
How
the
does
rich
that
are
work?
taxed or not.
It's us. What do you mean? How the fuck do they make money out of what?
So you can make money from tariffs like when the country was first made.
Dude, the tariffs are inherently bad for the country in every single
No,
way.
when they were first made, the government ran on tariffs.
We can't do that anymore.
Can't. Okay, so if you have can't in your vocabulary, then I don't know what to tell you. You
Dude,
can do anything.
No, you can't. Okay, when we put tariffs up, people lose jobs. That's why it doesn't work anymore. Because it slows down trade. It puts an obstacle in revenue between us and the people we buy from or sell to.
Jobs were on a boom back in the 1790s when tariffs ran the government.
Oh my god, dude. This does not work in modern economics. It just does not, dude. I'm so sorry. It just doesn't. And you don't want it to.
You're saying that it just doesn't work, but saying it won't work doesn't mean it won't work.
Trump's tariffs that he put up raised I think it was like $280 billion. Our federal revenue's $5 trillion. What kind of tariffs do you think it would require to pay $5 trillion?
Well, honestly, the government could pay quite a bit of that with their gold reserves.
What are you talking about? That would happen once.
Right, which would pay quite a bit of it.
No,
if the government creates the debt, they should pay it. The gold reserves benefits none of us, so why not sell it and get the money?
I don't know, man. I'm sure there's a reason. I can Google real quick.
Well, they're going to give you a reason. I'm not going to believe the reason. Is your money is no longer based on gold, so what does gold supply you with? The way they
It's a
evaluated
strategic.
it last time I looked at it.
It's to give us financial credibility. Historically, it's to store 19 the nation's wealth. So it's a strategic financial reserve and a tangible asset.
For who?
For the government, for us, for the people.
No, it's not for us, because our dollar is no longer based on gold. So who is the gold helping?
It's only got it's got 5,000 tons of gold.
Yep. Valued at $42 an ounce.
It still wouldn't even come out to our GDP if we went back to the gold standard. Is that what you're talking about?
I'm not talking about going back to the gold standard. We're past that at this point. The dollar has crashed.
Dollar's not crashed. What are you talking about?
Who was Kennedy? Wasn't he a Democrat?
Yeah.
He was in favor of getting the dollar. Actually, that's debatable. I don't know if he was in favor of getting the dollar back on the gold standard. There's speculated debate whether or not he was.
It's a very dumb stance. I don't care if he said it or not. I think he's wrong if he did.
Getting the dollar back on the gold stance is a dumb stance.
I'm sorry?
At Shelby
Getting the
Lynch
dollar back on the gold standard is a dumb stance.
1904 super chatted $9.99. Ask him who pays the tariffs.
Yeah, who pays the tariffs? When Trump implements tariffs, who pays those?
Foreign entities and small business who typically, or large business, I'm sorry, that typically try and pass it down to the consumer.
Yeah, so us, right? So it's still a tax on us.
Well, no, the large business pays it first, and then they hope that we're going to pay it afterwards.
No, they absolutely just pass it on directly. 95% of them were passed on directly.
If it's a required product, like if it's beef, then they could pass that on pretty well because we have to buy beef. But if it's something like a cell phone, we're not required to buy that cell phone. We could just say no.
So it would
So
slow
as far
down
as
trade, and it
cutting
would instantly make us poor because people would stop buying things that aren't necessities.
instantly make us poor. We're already poor. I don't know if you looked at the economy, but we're already there.
Yep, thanks to Republicans.
We're 1 year into this term.
Yeah, but Trump is
I would-
27% of our country's debt. Just him.
Are you stating that all these problems suddenly magically appeared a year ago?
No, maybe 8 years ago.
Okay, so back when Trump was first president. So we had no problems during the
Clinton
2008
literally balanced the budget. We had a surplus. Bush came in, and then we had the 08 market crash. And then Obama came in and paid off all the banks that Bush agreed to bail out. And then he reduced the deficit, handed it over to Trump, and Trump went on a spending spree of 8.6 trillion fucking goddamn it dollars. Biden came in and spent 4.3. Trump came back in his first year and spent 5 trillion.
What caused that 2008 crash?
Basically subpart, what are they called? Substandard loans. People basically getting loans that they shouldn't for houses.
You said net worth overperforming wage?
I'm sorry? Subprime loans, thank you.
So as far as like housing and everything going up versus what we actually get paid?
I don't think that's really it, no. No,
I would
they
say that
gave a bunch of
some sort of
people who were at risk loan takers took all these loans, and people traded off the debt and passed it over to each other back and forth and bought each other's old debt, and then it finally ballooned and exploded.
You're talking about bonds.
No, I'm talking about mortgages.
Which is houses.
Yeah.
Okay, so houses went up and the wage didn't keep up.
No. No.
Well, people could pay their debts.
People
if the
who were
wage
not
kept up.
responsible lendees got loans, and then they
People who are
defaulted
not
on those
responsible.
loans. It wasn't just.
Every millionaire has loans.
I'm sorry?
You said people that are not responsible got loans?
Yes, people who showed financial irresponsibility were able to get loans.
Every millionaire has loans.
Okay.
That's how they become a millionaire. They use the system in their advantage. They work the system with the loans.
What point are you making?
I'm saying that millionaires are highly considered fiscal responsible and they rely on loans. That's how they operate.
Okay, but the average person who were getting loans to buy a home, they weren't.
The way we work, as far as the average person, is if our wage keeps up with the price of the homes, then there's not a problem. The problem starts when we can no longer pay the loans that we have. That's why I was mentioning the wage.
That's not
with the
invariably what happened. I'm saying that people who were not supposed to have loans got loans. There was huge deregulation in the housing market. That's why it happened. And now we have the Dodd-Frank Act, which stops people from doing that. Trump's first adventure as president in his first term was to go and make provisions to that and undo that and allow more people to go buy homes, especially investor firms.
And China.
Sure.
Because China was one of those ones that Obama was against, right?
And also, yes, ARM loans, variable adjustable rate mortgages. So, like, if my father was one of those people, he got a loan for a home, and it was a variable rate mortgage, and the interest went from a few percent to like 13%, and it made the mortgage payments unbearable. It wasn't the fact that his pay did not exceed that of the home's mortgage before. It was that it couldn't keep up with the rate because the loans were being defaulted on so commonly that the interest rate had to skyrocket.
Which it did. I consider interest rate to be directly correspondent to the economy, as in everybody else. And when I look at the economy, I look at wages versus the assets. So when the assets outperform and the wages don't keep up, you have a core problem.
Okay, we fixed that, and Trump is trying to undo that fix.
No, we didn't fix that because we did mention what we talked about with Obama, which was Obama was passing a lot of the American jobs over to China.
Right? No, he
So
was not like saying, "Hey, China, come take our jobs." Like, can you tell us what he did to do that? You talking about NAFTA?
I'm referring to, I believe it was one of his preferences was to pass. He wanted the whole global economy to work as one.
What did he actually do?
Oh, I couldn't tell you that. I couldn't give you the exact
All right,
order and all
then
that.
your opinion's pretty unqualified then. George Bush is the one who did NAFTA, and that is part of the that's the only thing you can point to in regards to like our trade relations with these other countries.
Okay, so what was NAFTA about then?
It was basically our trade agreement with China and the surrounding countries, saying, hey, here's our terms, here's the tariff terms, here's what we're gonna allow to trade, here's what we're not gonna allow to trade. And when we said, hey, we're going to trade like goods, those jobs were sent over there. So if we're competing with them in making plastic fidget spin toys, China is immediately going to be the winner in who produces those. It's not that Bush said, hey, go produce those for us. Fuck these Americans. It's just the fact that the economy played out that way.
I don't know about you, but I just look at basic supply and demand. If the money stays here, then we're profitable. If the money goes outside of here, it's not coming back.
That's dumb. That is that's a bad stance.
How is it a bad stance? Do you understand how a savings account works? If you put your money in your savings account, it's not going anywhere. That's
Why is the American dollar so strong, man?
Huh?
No, that's an incestuous market. Again, that is bad for the U.S. dollar. The reason the dollar is so powerful is because other countries take it and it's worth its weight in gold. So when we trade and we circulate our currency throughout the world economy and it's widely accepted, that is huge for us.
Did you say the dollar is worth its weight in gold?
Yeah, it's a metaphor. It's not really.
It was a good metaphor back in 30s?
You're pivoting. And it's pretty bad, actually, in the 1930s, the Great Depression.
I'm commenting directly on something that we've previously discussed and what you just said. Didn't China give us back a whole bunch of our bonds, and didn't they have a whole supply of our money that they just given back because they're no longer investing in it?
No, they're still I think the first or second largest investor in our economy, in our bonds. They have like $1 trillion worth of bonds, and it's because it keeps our currency. It keeps our currency more value than their yuan.
They're giving our dollars back.
What?
They own a lot of our bonds, but they're giving our dollar back.
I don't know what that means.
As in, they're no longer investing in our dollar.
They will continue to invest in our dollar to keep our dollar more valuable than the yuan because it's advantageous for them.
They're breaking away from that now.
Says who?
It's no longer advantageous.
What are you talking about?
Okay, so the Chinese economy is catching up to the American economy.
I mean, it was, but not anymore. I think 2 years ago that they derailed that trajectory.
A few years ago, so what, we're going to say 2023?
Probably.
Okay. I don't have too much more in me, to be honest with you.
All right, dude. I'll catch you later.
Giving me a lot of good talking points.
Okay. Well, thanks for calling in, dude.
Absolutely, man. It's been a pleasure, and hopefully we'll talk again.
All right, dude. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
No. I'm the amount of stupid shit this guy's saying. Oh my God, it's just triggering me.
Well, is there anything you want to say real quick?
Is this actually you, or are you like on a delay?
Yeah, there's a little delay on YouTube.
Oh my God, that guy! I don't know how you could let him get away with so much shit. He would talk a point, you'd shut it down, and then you'd let him jump, and you wouldn't hold his feet to the fire. And oh my God, when it comes to the Chinese yuan, the government manipulates their money, and they've manipulated it so many times that Chinese billionaires get fantastic loans off of that, build garbage buildings. If you've ever heard of Chinese popcorn building, you can look up YouTubes of people just crushing buildings with their bare hands because they steal the money, they throw it in a bank account, and then they build a garbage house. But on paper, they can say, look at our economy. We've built all these massive buildings. We have cities and cities and cities with millions upon millions of apartments, but they're empty because nobody can afford it, because their yuan has been inflated so bad. But yet, even if you would want to live in the building, it'll fall over on you. There's like 2 or 3 of these companies that have declared bankruptcy, and their economy is in the crapper because billions upon billions of dollars have been stolen.
That's a little bit misleading. The reason that they have so many vacant buildings is because of population collapse. They built these buildings in preparation for the next generation, for more people that were supposed to be born, but their 1 or 2 child policy really fucked up their population or their birth rates. So now they're suffering.
All right. Anyways, the Frank Dodd Act, it was actually killed, and that's the reason why the housing market went fantastically south, because there's movies about this, but subprime mortgages were bundled and then sold on their little in trades with money that was in the bank because of the loans, and they made fantastic projections on these by bundling a few A1 credit loans with a whole bunch of garbage loans. And then when people started to default on those loans, and the banks started to be like, oh, well, this guy stopped paying on his loan, we're okay. And this guy stopped paying on his loan, well, okay. And then when they started to unpackage all of those loans, that's when they found out that they'd been sold a bundle of shit instead of a bunch of great loans. And when people tried to sell off all these loans to other banks, some of the banks that were eventually died, they bought those loans for pennies on the dollar, But then once the reports came out that, all this financial trickery had been done, now it's already too late, and banks started to die, and then the whole thing went kaput. So I don't know where, I can save my money and put it in a bank, and just walks right away from that point. Anyways, go back to Trump supporters. I'm just getting triggered sitting at my desk listening to you. I love what you do, but sometimes you don't hold some of these people their feet to the fire. So, hey, love you, but I'll let you go.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Chat. Don't forget to follow the stream if you enjoy these debates. If you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. I also have pay ups in my link tree. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. I'll show you guys how to do it too while we're doing this. But if you go to my link tree right here, you can click on the link right here beneath my following, and I have a Discord server you guys can join. I have merch. It's a shirt and a t-shirt and a hat. And these are my Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, and then I have an Amazon wish list. If you guys are trying to spoil me and send me something fun, I will open it on stream. These are just a bunch of doodads that would be, I don't know, helpful, make me happy. Or pickle streets. I actually need more pickle streets. If anyone wants to buy pickle streets, I'm all for it. Maybe build a real platform people can believe in. Give the man some feet and fire. We're trying. We're trying. It's not right-wing propaganda to just say y'all just rehash capitalism. Pickles, you handle each caller accordingly. Keep up. I'm gonna guess keep up the good work. Sometimes it's not even a matter of patience. It's just my brain can't really react and digest some of the crazy stuff they say. Oh, chat, what are we gonna do? If a failing world economy doesn't do it, what will? From WW Blackbird Farms. Thank you, Zoe. Thank you, Great Awakening. Any major news stories? Any major news stories we should go over? Chat, I think I'm going to go to the gym, the 24-hour gym after this stream and go sign up. Woke up to the Save Act failing again this morning. That is wonderful news. That is wonderful news. It'll help you sleep. Yeah. That's what I want. I want to sleep, and I also just want... Like, my shoulders and my neck are real dainty. I think that's the first thing I want to focus on. I need these things. Never took you for a gym kind of guy. I'm really not. But I've just been getting bored after I get off these lives. And my head just races when it hits the pillow. What's up, Dare? Good to see you. Did you see the guy from Arizona committing on TikTok committed voter fraud in California? Pickles is deceptively tall, if I remember. I am a tall glass of water. They passed something overnight. It was like a $70 billion spending bill of sorts, I think, for ICE. ICE and CBP. Just don't do Planet Fitness. I think it's Anytime Fitness. Dean Parker and Santana are threats to democracy. Oh, God. You can join the list. I would happily be on a list with all of those people. Happily. In fact, if you put my name next to theirs, that's how you get your fucking toes sucked. Oh yeah, coal. Trump plans 700 million new spending struggle for struggling coal industry. Sorry. Sorry, y'all. The no audit thing, I think, is still in place for Trump in regards to his 1776 slush fund. Tacos or sandwiches? Dude, I need some real food. Can we strike that down when we're in office? I hope so. I think for the peace and like for social, just for the social divide alone, I think that would be healing, is to convict Trump of all of his fraud. Give MAGA some closure on how bad he was. They still won't believe it. Yeah, I know. I know. He'll just be made into a martyr. Dean, Parker, and Santana are threats to democracy. Dude, half of your party doesn't even think this is a democracy. They don't want it to be a democracy. Oh, it's a democracy. But there's 1,000 MAGA lives you can go into right now that will cry about you calling it a democracy. It's not a democracy. In our founding documents, the word democracy is not listed once. You show me where is democracy. Yeah, they think it sounds too much like Democrat. W. Jason, I appreciate your donation, dude, on YouTube. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yes.
All right, what do you like about Trump?
Well, I mean, I think some of the stuff that's happening in the economy is going to start turning around pretty soon. I can give you some examples of why I think so.
Go ahead.
Well, you know, like under Biden, we had all that, what was it, build the country stuff that didn't happen. And it turns out Trump just taking the power all to himself and doing like all the stuff he's doing at the Capitol, even the arch. See, people are all mad about the arch and about the ballroom. That's creating like thousands and thousands and thousands of jobs. And it's going to start showing up in the next couple quarters.
I don't think that's going to be enough to make a dent in the
other
economic
sector-
numbers. But we...
sorry, real quick. The other sector that's growing really big is they are hiring tons of ICE agents. So, like, there's tons of guys. I mean, they're not qualified at all.
So all
Like,
government jobs?
yeah, so like, you know, there's going to be a lot of jobs coming up. I mean, like, I could get a job in either of those sectors right now myself.
Cool, man. But the thing is, Joe Biden's infrastructure bill actually did pass, and it's actually like building things. So it's like 700 times bigger than stupid ballroom. Like $1 trillion of infrastructure versus $1 billion ballroom.
The size of the projects he's doing, he doesn't have to do a million projects. He just does really big ones. And so he employs people in like a smaller
$1
footprint.
billion project is nothing. It's a drop in the bucket. It's tiny.
I think you need to look it up. I think you're wrong. I think he's the reason he's doing it all under the table and away from the public eye is because he's getting public and private investments to the tune of billions of dollars, even from Saudis and all kinds of crazy people are investing in this stuff, and it is leading to all kinds of jobs. It is.
So it's just decorative. It's just decorative. Like again, one arch and one ballroom is literally nothing compared to ripping out all of the lead pipes in America, extending broadband to rural counties, rebuilding waterways, bridges.
Liberal people like yourself like think all these things just because you think them that they happened.
They did happen.
No, it didn't.
Yes,
did
they
ever do
did.
Flint, Michigan?
Yeah, Flint, Michigan has clean water now, doesn't it?
I don't think it does still. I don't think they redid all the pipes.
Yeah,
You gotta
it
look this
does.
stuff up. And remember the big oil spill in the Gulf? They never cleaned that shit up either. And you ever been to Southern California, like anywhere in the country? It's a mess.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Arizona,
Flint's drinking water is back to normal. It's 3 parts per million with lead. It's back in federal standards. W. Biden.
All the other liberals, that like just because they think they're environmentalists, like we don't recycle shit in America. We don't recycle anything here.
Talking about.
It all goes in the dumps and in the ocean. That's a fact. And again, that's why there's jobs, because there's a lot of jobs in the dumps and all that stuff. So, like, yeah, I mean, by having the environment toxic and building these giant projects and by having tons of ICE agents, like, that's why the economy is doing great.
I don't want our entire economy be built out of ICE agents. I don't want a military state. I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't mind.
I know you don't. You guys are primed for authoritarianism.
I can't help it. I just can't help it, you know? I'm American, and I was brought up, like, in the 80s and stuff, and this is kind of how we were taught. It's like, greed is good, you know?
Yeah, I think, again, the size and scope of the Inflation Reduction Act and the Chips and Science Act by themselves, 15 million jobs. Trump as a whole last year created like 170,000 jobs. It's pathetic. It was sad, dude. So bad.
I know, and it's so cool that the economy still keeps doing really good, which shows that, like,
The economy's not doing good. What metric is the economy doing good?
Oh, the stock market. I mean,
That's not
in
the
investor
economy.
class. So I'm in the investor class, so I do that, and I'm a farmer, but I do
Okay, but
farming that's
when we talk about the majority of America, they're not investor class. So we were talking about all Americans.
There are subsidies from the government if you're smart and you know how to get them if you're a farmer.
Yeah, I know. So the very few get rich, and the rest of America is seeing inflation, unemployment, gas prices skyrocketing.
It's always been that way. I mean, that's why I'm no offense. I mean, I know I say liberal and throw that out. I don't mean it bad, but liberal thinkers think that America was different at some point. It was always like that. Look at the history. Look who Benjamin Franklin, Jefferson, and what. Do you know who those guys really were? They're rich motherfucker guys. They were Elon Musk. They were
Okay.
These rich billionaires.
Just
of the
because
time
I don't really care. I don't really care to make excuses for the bad performance Trump is doing. I don't really care for that.
The revolution happened is because everybody here was poor, and some of those wealthy assholes, like those guys, took advantage of all the people that were here, white slaves. They were indentured servants, which is another way of saying you're a slave.
They
on your
weren't
own land.
slaves?
The white slaves, they were indentured servants. They were in debt. They were brought over on boats. They were forced labor. That's why America revolted. And that guys like, Jefferson and Washington, they manipulated all those people because they were the rich guys. They had all the money anyway.
So you say that's bad, right? That's bad, and it's still bad today, right?
No, that's just how America has always been, and it still is.
I don't care.
There's a small amount of people that own everything. You know what I mean? Like,
That is such a lame excuse. They're just like, oh, it's always been like no, it hasn't, dude. Every single time a Republican comes into office, he fucks up the economy, explodes the deficit, explodes the debt, fucks up jobs. Liberals make 50 jobs, 50 times, literally 50 times more jobs than Republicans since the end of the Cold War. Literally 50 times more. You guys suck at the economy in every sense of the word.
That always surprises me. I mean, you got a good point there. And the thing that always surprises me is another thing is that illusion of like separation in church and state. That's not written in the Constitution anywhere.
What's the First Amendment say?
On religion. It's built on religion.
The First Amendment, the very first thing they wrote down when they sat down to make rules for this country, it says Congress shall pass no law respecting any religion, right?
No, it never says there's a separation between church and state. That's something Washington wrote down, it turns out, on a piece of paper that never made it in the Constitution.
No, the Constitution's the very First Amendment says that, the first line.
Liberals think we change the environment. Liberals think that they change the country. The liberals never did anything. Actually, I feel bad for liberals because when Biden was in office, you guys should have put people.
Biden was a very effective president. It's just he doesn't say outrageous shit.
He had no balls. He's a wimp, and he didn't do anything. He's like, I don't want to prosecute. You should have prosecuted the shit out of Trump if they thought they had shit on him. They're all wimps, man. They don't know how to use their power. In America, you got to take power and wield it and use it. And it's always ugly. It's always been ugly. How do you think we got most of this country?
I think you're just gross, and I think you're insulated from the bad economy, and you're just saying all whatever because you don't have a point to make against it because you're on the losing side. Like you guys cannot be trusted with the economy. Period.
Yeah, but we keep winning elections, so it doesn't matter. So
yeah, with fascist rhetoric, with bullshit, divisive social wedge issues about trans people and migrants. You guys are all very, very scared of your own shadow. You guys all think that somebody who's very insecure, who snaps out at everybody who makes fun of him, is a tough guy.
I think it's kind of cool that he's been getting like sleeping during the day. Like they've been making fun of him, it's cool because it shows he's working his ass off all night.
We see what he's doing at night. He's tweeting. He tweets all night.
Yeah, that's work, man. You see the girl that does tweeting for him? She's really hot.
Okay, so
He's got a lady that helps him with the tweets.
they literally give him like little babysitter projects. They like gave him a picture of the reflecting pool, and they're like, give this to Trump. Let's make him a bridge. Let's make him an airport. Let's make him an ark. Like that's all Trump has his hands on. Everything else is ran by whatever 13 other billionaires are in office in his administration that want to get rich.
Yeah, it's like, why is the Kennedy Center called the Kennedy Center and not the Trump Kennedy Center like he wants to?
Yeah, he's naming everything after himself because he's a malignant narcissist, and that's all he cares about is just putting his name everywhere.
You know what always surprises me, and I can never get the answer. Where did the 7 million or 8 million Democrats that voted for Biden go that didn't vote at all for Kamala? If you actually look at it, she only lost because Democrats didn't vote for her. Women and Democrats didn't vote for her.
Trump did a very good campaign to discourage people from voting, and also the Palestine issue was something that discouraged people from voting, that had protest non-votes.
This is another thing, like, I used to be more liberal in my thinking, but I'm not because liberals like to lose, apparently. And, like, America's not ready for a woman. They're not ready for a black man. Obama doesn't count. He was, like, a weird phenomenon. They're not ready for even a Jewish man. I'm not even racist. I love women, all that stuff, and all these groups, right? But I know America did. Women proved they wouldn't vote for a woman. They did it with Hillary too.
He ran for 4 years. She ran for 100 days, and she lost by 1.7%. We are absolutely ready for it. We are ready for it.
Who would you guys think is going to beat Trump when he runs for his 4th term?
Are you guys so anti-constitutional you want to do that?
No, I'm just saying he's going to. I just can tell he's going to do it. Who do you guys think is going to beat him? Who are you going to run against him?
Isn't that like anti-American? Isn't that traitor stuff?
No, I'm just saying, or whoever, who just say, who are you guys going to run as for president next time?
I think Gavin Newsom will beat him.
Or
Gavin Newsom will beat him.
Guy or some, that nobody will really vote for.
Gavin Newsom, Pete Buttigieg, Andy Bashir.
We found out, unfortunately, we're still a white country and we're still a racist country, unfortunately. And so if the liberals want to win, they got to get somebody that appears to be white and racist.
Oh, Gavin Newsom.
Nah, he's too liberal. They all know he's from California. Yes, and he sounds too crazy, like Hollywood-y stuff. I don't know who. You know what? Mark Kelly, that Mark Kelly dude from Arizona. He's in this state where I live. He's probably pretty good. You guys have a chance with him. You know who that guy is?
No.
You don't know who Mark Kelly is? The senator? The astronaut?
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah.
And his wife was Gabby Gifford, got shot. And he's still around. I mean, that's the guy. That's the only guy
I think that you guys are, I think Republicans have so little like they know so little about politics. They really only look at people's personalities and like the very like surface level stuff. Like Spencer Pratt, like his personality is probably going to get him like far in this like mayoral election, but like literally Trump ran on no policies 3 times in a row. You guys are negative IQ in every way possible when it comes to policy.
Exactly, and that's why, like, who are you guys going to run? That's the whole thing. You guys don't have anybody nationally that like could get any.
Well, we don't run for president for 4 years in a row like y'all do. That's weird.
Well, that's why like they run in every state though. That's the problem.
Now, he held hands with Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, and then you guys turn around and cry about George Soros possibly helping the Democrats.
You guys act like it's been different somewhere in American history. I mean, every leader has been aligned with rich guys that were pulling the strings behind the scenes in America. Everybody has this weird, idealistic version of what America is. And again, what is it? It's a guy. I was looking it up. The layman's version of American history. The guy who kind of rewrote it. I don't know if you know, not in a bad way. He rewrote it from like the real perspective instead of what we got as textbook. And you realize that, like, exactly what I was saying is America was a bunch of indentured servants. A bunch of them were brought over here because they owed debts in Europe, and they had.
Please don't tell me you're alluding to chattel slavery.
Again, the same thing. Oliver Twist. I mean, you look at what all time corporate America and the rich people have been able to You
Can
know,
you name a
half the
thing
time,
that
this is, I
Biden
mean,
did that was empowering corporate America? Can you tell me a thing?
I guess when America started taxing people, really started taxing everybody.
After the Great Depression?
1920. Until then, it turned out the government couldn't get big enough to actually wrangle up the entire country. That's why it was still the Wild Wild West. That's why there was a lot of weird territorial things going on.
Yeah, but now we're a developed nation. We have a bunch of things that we are finding out slowly that were very important. So we have like screw worms, finally a presence in South Texas of a thing Trump thought we didn't need, a thing that prevented those things from coming in and infecting our cattle and infecting humans, a flesh-eating fucking worm. Same thing with Ebola outbreaks in Congo. Same thing with AIDS coming all the way over here from Africa. Y'all thought all of this stuff was unnecessary and that you could possibly save some of your tax dollars by not doing it. But here we are, dealing with the fucking the problems that arise when we don't address these issues.
Well, I'm also a religious man, so I rely heavily on the Bible, and I'm just going to lean on my Old Testament for all that stuff. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
you can be Mr. Panicky, and again, same thing. Don't do a very good job of keeping everything in order. I mean, where is all this stuff now?
What do you mean?
Why can't the liberal people and the Democrats fight to get back some of these things that got taken away?
Well, we're not in power.
And why aren't you guys in power?
Well, come November, we will be. I think we're projected to win a House and Senate now.
As you think they are. Because you accuse the other side of like only listening to their side, right? But the problem with that whole thing is that you guys are consistently wrong.
About what?
On the back end of all this, on the back end of all this so-called conjecture and opinions about all this stuff that's going on, you guys just lose the major elections for the presidency over and over.
What do you mean over and over? You guys lost the popular vote 30 years in a row. You guys are the worst.
And don't know how to get people in Supreme Court, and weren't smart enough to load it up like we did. Because you guys are not as ruthless. That's why, like.
I mean, you're just carrying water for the the rich, right? Like you're just saying, oh, the rich was more in play with the Republicans, and the people that wanted more things to benefit that like greater good didn't win because rich people wanted their instant tax breaks.
I worked hard, but I got lucky. I mean, I years ago got into a certain type of farming that I didn't know was going to be popular now. And I would be able to get subsidies for.
Oh, so you're sucking the government teeth.
Oh, big time.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, absolutely. And I got contracts with the government and to supply them directly. And demand is going up for my whatever you want to call it.
Nice. So big government does help you.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm not against big government. I was just telling you the history of it. And again, some people feel like their freedoms were taken away because the government got bigger and now told them how to farm their lands. And so I mean, there's a back current of bigger government as well. I mean, not everybody likes it.
Yeah, so you like the free handouts, but you hate it when liberals fight for food stamps.
Well, just because the government's big or small doesn't mean it can't help out its population.
Yeah, I think the word small is this like ever-changing thing for y'all because Trump is like effectively gutted parts of the government, but by no means is it small. He's got a military state going right now.
Took off from a bunch of talking heads that were just sitting around like in offices doing nothing, and just gave the money back to guys on the street that actually have families and are willing to go and do work. That's all.
It's not really a thing either.
And I know people say like, oh, it's a transfer of wealth. Yeah, again, all these people think like you know, just like that's why I'm really into Old Testament and the way God acts in the Old Testament. You cannot be scared to wield power. You can't.
All right, I don't believe in magic, so I'm not really in your book club, but I think that we can just look back at history and see how dangerous it is when we let one man wield so much power and trick the masses with these talking points and demonize people constantly and cause our families and our society to be further divided. You think this is all good and you're just upbeat about it because you're insulated from the effects of it.
Who are you talking about? Mussolini?
Trump?
When is are you talking about Biden?
How does Biden even compare to Mussolini?
If you think about it, right? They kind of look alike. Oh, sorry. They kind of look alike.
They really don't, actually.
Oh, sorry, I just lost it. Well, it's really good talking to you. I didn't get to tell you. I'm the guy that does the gator farming stuff. So I have the gator farming contract.
Oh
where
god,
I buy
that's
the meat.
yeah.
You remember the meat goes to the government, and then we use it for the people that are in captivity, all the migrants. And
Yeah.
they're in there eating gator meat that I supply. And that's why I'm so rich. And it's crazy to think, but it's just the way it is.
Cool, man.
And I think Biden and Mussolini look alike a little bit.
I think it's a weird take. I don't think so at all, but okay.
I love your show, by the way.
Thanks, man. I'm gonna get to the next guest. I appreciate you calling.
All right, buddy. Good. I'll talk to you soon.
All right.
Peace out.
That guy's called like 7 times bragging about his gator meat farm. So weird. Baracho. Yeah. I think he was actually like completely wasted one time when he called up. Why do they always act like they're your friend? Because secretly I'm fucking way cooler than them. And they know it. I am literally they wish they were as cool as me. Not to S my own D, but I am. I'm cool. They yearn for male approval. Yeah. I sold Goliath to a friend who's all tatted up and I mentioned you. Hell yeah, W Haley. Pickles, you're unemployed. You're not cool. Roy Big Balls, did you want to debate? Haven't had a burrito lately? No. How's the scooter? The scooter's fucking awesome. I love my scooter. I had dreams about my scooter last night, actually. It was really weird. I don't even want to explain it, but it involved like tying rubber bands to my scooter to steer it. It was weird. But I love my scooter. I dream about it. Are we celebrating the jobs report? The jobs report did come back pretty good. I think it was like 170,000 jobs. Notoriously, after all of those tariffs are long gone. Wow. Where did I learn all my political knowledge? Watching TikTok debates. I was blackout drunk watching TikTok debates for about 3 or 4 years, and then I decided to just start doing them. The tariffs are still in place. 10% tariffs are still in place, but all the other extra shit's gone. Hello, are you a Trump supporter? Hello?
Yeah.
That is a embryo. Ethical kick earlier with Dave. Are you against that?
Hello?
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
I think he's a pretty chill guy, in general. Um, I just, I when I voted for him, unfortunately, I don't respect him anymore. But I did vote for him because of his policies. I don't respect him as a human anymore, and I probably wouldn't vote for him. I probably wouldn't vote for at all now. But I liked his policies with the border, and I felt like he was going to do a great job with the economy. And he did a good job with both of those, and those were kind of my main.
I don't think he really did anything with the economy his first go around, did he?
I mean, he had to deal with COVID, and I mean, I think he did a pretty good job with that. I mean, that was a really hard hoop to get over, but I mean,
but you're sitting there just saying like what things did he do that was like just so brilliant with the economy?
I mean, all the things I know, he brought a lot of money with a lot of tariffs he had, and
How much?
I know that I know a lot of money.
It was
I know he
so little money. It was like $280 billion. Tiny. But I mean, Trump spends
That's
$1
still a
billion
lot of
a
money
day.
just with tariffs. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, but lost jobs come with that. So his first round of tariffs in 2018, 2019 lost 142,000 jobs. And then he lied about
He did.
how the tariffs worked. Like I've
I
had to
think he
slow
had.
walk so many MAGA about how tariffs work and that we pay the tariffs, not the foreign countries, like Trump always says.
He had really good job rates, both his presidencies.
Yeah, but what did he
Like,
do besides golf?
yeah, but the job rates were phenomenal. Like they were up, they were really high.
Yeah, listen. So they were high also when I owned a purple car back in 2017. Was it
They were
my
not
purple
as
car or
high.
was it Trump golfing?
They were way higher than a lot of Democrats. Like most Democrats, they have
Democrats create
negative job
50
rate.
times more jobs than Republicans historically. Period. Since the Cold
Yeah, but
War,
that's
we've created 50 times more. If you went for a jobs president, you just vote Democrat. Biden
yeah.
made 15 million jobs.
Parties were a lot different back then. With their
They were
beliefs. Yeah.
pretty the same before 1970 or 65.
Well, the world was really different. So,
50 to 1
you
is the
can't really
actual
base it off
number.
that.
50 to 1. If you ever actually checked it, it's literally 50 to 1.
Well, Trump was higher than probably most.
No, he wasn't. He lost jobs. His first administration, he lost jobs.
Well, I don't know the exact. I don't know the statistics. I just know they're up.
Like negative millions of jobs.
Negative millions? Is that true?
Yes. Last year, he created 170,000 jobs, which is pathetic.
He's creating jobs, but also a lot of jobs are being taken away with new machineries and all that technology. It's losing a lot of jobs naturally, and the job statistically it's been going down because of that.
Yeah, but we just had a bump of 170,000 jobs this last month, which means it's not just AI working against us. It's like Trump and his tariffs.
I know he did bring. Yeah, he does want a lot of. He's focusing on nationwide with the economy. I'm out of here, bro. I don't know jack shit about anything. I'm not gonna lie.
Go and get. What are we gonna do with these kids, dude? It'll get revised down, yeah. It'll get revised down twice. Go on, get. Host is fed to feed us lies. Dude, these people are so deranged. Trump, the grifter in chief. His word versus mine. I guess. Believe Trump. The man who says that foreign countries pay the tariffs. But I'm out here just lying. Trump, who's said we've won the fucking Iran war 11 times now. We're 11 weeks into a 4-week war that we won 9 weeks ago. Trump deep throat triangle syndrome. One of the things Trump is really good at is very simple solutions to complex problems, which is a theme among authoritarians gaining power. So, like Mussolini, he's like, we're just going to come in and we're going to build things, and it's going to create jobs. And it's just that easy. But it's fucking not. It's not. If you think Trump, with a room temperature IQ, can create jobs better than somebody who's been in government for 27 years, I've got a bridge to sell you. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. I'm tired of this. What's up, big balls?
Pickles, you said that foreign countries do not pay for a tariff, and you're absolutely wrong about that.
How so?
Right? The way they pay the tariff is by devaluing their currency, right? It's a separate but related tool.
Does that fulfill the tax bill?
China will tell their central bank. Hold on a second. So China will tell their central bank, the PBOC, to weaken the yuan against the dollar, right? Now, Chinese goods are automatically cheaper in dollar terms without the exporter lowering their actual price in yuan.
So what you're saying is that the tariffs are completely
whatever
useless?
you buy from.
Doesn't that make tariffs entirely useless?
What do you mean?
All you're saying is, and this is tricky verbiage, right? You're saying that they pay for this by reducing prices. That's they do take a hit, but does in no instance the Chinese yuan come and fulfill a tax and duties and tariff bill from the government. None of that happens. Companies, when they were refunded this money, it went 100% back to United States companies. The $280 billion we had to refund everybody, it didn't go to China. It went to U.S. companies, right? That's who paid it.
Yes, because the importer is the one that pays the direct tariff.
No, they
right?
don't.
The fee, right? The levy gets paid by the importer.
The importer
right?
here on U.S. soil.
Fee.
On U.S. soil. The importer is
Correct.
on U.S. soil. So unless China's got importers here and they're paying it, that's not true.
Well, not necessarily. For first, you're assuming that all of the importers are domestic importers, right? Most of these importers are foreigners.
Okay. If you're here importing goods, you're a U.S. based business, right?
Not necessarily.
100% you are.
You can be an entity. You can be an entity from another country that still imports goods. Now,
But you're an American
in
country.
the United States.
So you're an American company.
But your parent company is foreigner.
It doesn't matter. It's still an American company, and that reduces their revenue.
It totally
and it reduces
matters.
and they pass it on to consumers.
No, it doesn't get passed 100%. It doesn't get passed onto the consumers.
Yeah, it's like
yes,
80%.
There's a portion of it that it's much less, right? There's studies that have been done in the past, like Harvard University came up with a study, right, that shows that only 40% of the tariff cost gets absorbed by the consumers, right? Now, the studies that you are referring about is the direct hit, right? The beginning phase. You're breaking up.
Yeah, so the beginning, they initially absorbed 80% to maintain costs, to maintain sales. 43% of the costs is absorbed by the consumers. Still, what you're trying to do with tricky words is say that just because a business might be have a foreign parent, that is somehow affecting China's bottom line, and that's not. It's affecting U.S. business bottom line.
I disagree with you.
You can't
in
disagree.
That
That's
sense.
a
don't think
literal
it's
fact.
hurting.
That's not something you can disagree on.
I don't think it's hurting American businesses. Well, look, now this goes back to your claim, right? You stated that foreign countries, right, other countries, do not pay for a tariff, and that's false. Second, the second claim you said is that under Trump first term we lost jobs, net jobs prior COVID. That is false. We reached a 50-year unemployment low, right, under Trump. That was
That's
in
not job
2020.
creation, though. That's just unemployment.
Well, we created 500, not 500, 500. I forgot the number. It was either manufacturing jobs. Let me look it up.
What
really
did he
quick.
do to make more jobs?
Well, it was it was a mixed up of deregulation, tax incentives, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
Similar to Biden.
He spent like $1 trillion giving people tax breaks, and they may have just so happened to also create jobs. But in my thinking, this does not really correlate. So if you're a business and you want to not pay taxes, you can literally just go create a job, and that's tax reducible. You don't need a tax break for that, do you?
Hold on. I'm looking the jobs reports. The U.S. gained roughly 420,000 manufacturing jobs during President Trump's first term. This period began with notable growth from 2017 to 2019, followed by a sharp loss of over 1 million jobs, factory jobs, in the spring of 2020 due to the pandemic-related disruptions. This is from the Washington Post. So prior COVID, he did made almost 500,000 manufacturing jobs, new jobs. So the claim that he lost net jobs prior COVID is false.
I didn't say prior COVID.
You said it. Absolutely.
I did not say prior
you said
COVID.
net.
No, I said net. Yeah, his administration netted negative jobs. I didn't say COVID.
Yeah, that's related to COVID, right? But previous COVID, right? Net, we saw growth. We saw a positive gain.
That's still bullshit. Like 450,000 jobs is not a lot.
Well, I mean, considering how many years is that?
4 years.
That's 2 years, right? 2017 to 2019, right? So half of his presidency, right? We made that amount of jobs, and then the rest is history.
So the average monthly gain for Trump's jobs was 182,000 jobs per year, and during the last 36 months of Obama, employers were adding an average 224,000 jobs per month. Trump's tax cuts were not this magic thing. Like, we could have literally taken like a quarter of what he spent on tax cuts and made twice as many jobs easily.
By doing what?
Subsidies.
So pretty much what? Tax incentives.
Yep. It's a lot more concise and less sloppy. It's like giving a company free money and saying, you better promise to not do stock buybacks and you better create jobs. As the other side of that coin would be, here's money, and it literally has to be used to make a manufacturing center for chips or EVs or biochemical engineering. That's how you make jobs. But Trump just basically just gave himself a raise and is like, look, some jobs came out of it.
Well, I have an article here from Bloomberg. It says during the Obama administration, there was an overall net loss of approximately 286 manufacturing jobs when comparing his first month in office to his last. However,
286,000?
286,000 manufacturing jobs, net loss.
Who? Obama?
Well, this is from Bloomberg. Now, is when comparing his first month in office to his last. However, because the sector hit a historic low in February 2010 due to the Great Recession. The U.S. actually added about 800,000 manufacturing jobs from that low point through the remainder of his presidency. So you're comparing a 2-year to
I'm comparing like legislation. I'm literally just saying, hey, what type of laws create jobs? Not just like playing sports teams politics. And Obama injecting money directly into the auto industry created jobs. Trump just giving everybody free money and putting us into debt.
That's absolutely
is
false,
not
because
the best
that
way
will
to do
be
it.
only implying that Trump's economic policy is tax cuts, and that is not his whole economic policy. His whole economic policy relates to tax cuts, but also deregulation, among other things like tax incentives. Right? We just gave a big package to Intel, right, and other chip companies through the Chips and Science Act, but still tax incentives to these companies. So the whole economic policy of the administration is not only what you're implying, right? It's more than that.
I don't think that you made a point there.
I did.
You just
if you have to listen.
You just said that deregulation also created jobs. I think
it's
that's
not
going to
only
be hard. I
deregulation.
think it's going to be hard to prove, dude. It's going to be hard to prove.
It's absolutely, well, it's a proven fact. But it's not only deregulation, right? It's also about devaluing the dollar, right? Right now, the reason why the dollar is below 100 against the yuan, or the dollar index is below 100, is because the administration is purposely lowering the dollar, so that helps exports. This is exactly why our PMI, which how do you call it, measures the way our manufacturing power is doing, is right now at 53, which is, we haven't seen that since 2022. You can look it up, PMI. It's a 53.6, I believe.
Okay. Is there not a bunch of other stuff that collaterally is hurt by weakening the dollar? Can you not just like, I honestly think it's so crazy how y'all can take like a blunder that Trump has done and be like, this is the genius in it. This is what's awesome about it. And you talk about how this is going to help us export things. Meanwhile, we're not focusing on any one thing to export besides chips right now.
No, that's absolutely, well, if you will have paid attention in the last 6 months, you will understand that right now our production or productivity on manufacturing or exports are up. The reason why is that is because the administration is trying to drive growth, right? They're trying to address the whole debt issue by growing out of our debt. Right.
We have factory jobs being decreased by approximately 71 to 77,000 jobs, falling around to 12.5 million.
New jobs.
Jobs are down.
No.
Jobs are down, dude. Manufacturing jobs are down.
Okay, you have to listen. New jobs, right? I'm comparing productivity from the jobs that we have currently. Productivity is up. Exports are up. And that's exactly the goal of the administration, is to try to drive growth. Because right now, many companies that have announced that they're going to be building their facilities, most of them, they're breaking ground on the second quarter of this year. Right?
And a lot of them are turning around too, right? Like Trump's tariffs, his deals that he made with these countries, the recourse that he's had, like the tariffs, are gone.
Nothing is linear.
What does that mean?
Oh, nothing is everything has its ups and downs. I disagree with the statement that most of these companies you're inferring that the majority of these companies have announced that they will stop the building of these factories. That's false. There's over 50 companies that have announced since 2025 that they're building factories, and they're right now they already broke ground. That's for one. Second, what was the last statement you said about the? What was the last statement you said?
I don't remember.
I missed it.
Like Ashby says, productivity always goes up. Wages are stagnant, and wages are notoriously pretty stagnant right now too.
Wage growth
is like 3.6%.
On 2025 was outpacing inflation. It's just now Yeah, on 2025, wage growth was outpacing inflation. The only reason why right now wage growth is not outpacing inflation is because of the CPI gas prices. But if you look at the core CPI, is below what Biden left us. Core CPI,
not for
which
everything. That's not true. That's not true.
Core CPI. Well, look
that
it
is
up.
misleading. White House released a statement saying CPI is down on all of these products.
No,
not
CPI
true.
is one thing. CPI is one thing. Core CPI is another thing.
Yeah,
Core
I know.
CPI excludes. Okay,
Energy.
then there you go.
Yeah.
So exactly. So if you look at core CPI, you will see that it's lower than what Biden left us at 3%. When Biden left office in January, the first report in January on 2025, the CPI was at 3%.
Okay. And what do you think Trump has done? I mean, like adding tariffs to these things does that not hurt those things?
Well, I don't think the main driver of inflation right now or in 2025 was tariffs. I think it was housing and wages that were pushing inflation. Now, of course, tariffs are somewhat, well, I mean, some banks like the Federal Reserve from California, from San Francisco, stated that tariffs are a deflationary tool, right? So we're going against banks or the Federal Reserve from San Francisco, right? But I could argue that they might pressure, they might have some, pressure on prices because that's the way it works. I mean, that's the nature of a tariff.
I still agree with like TB. We would be below pre-pandemic inflation without the tariffs.
Well, I mean,
I think that Trump literally, Trump is not doing anything that is generally like helpful to the economy. If you look at the balance of the budget, you look at the deficit, you look at the debt, Trump is spending more money than God to make these pretty moderate, mild improvements in the economy. Like we're talking fucking super mild.
Well, you have to understand again the economic policy of the administration. The goal is not austerity. The goal is to spend to drive growth. Why? Because we're trying to grow or way out of the debt. Because reducing spending is not gonna help. It's not gonna help.
Exploding spending doesn't help either. Trump spends more than anybody.
It will help. Of course, it will help. Like I'm gonna put this quick analogy. For example, it doesn't matter. Like if you get a house loan, right? Let's say your house is $100,000, right? In dollar terms, right? It doesn't matter what your debt is in the house as long as your home equity keeps on increasing. That's exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to increase the GDP, right? The tax revenue, right? The totality of the economy's value, the GDP.
I know, and he's like mass deportation by itself is going to counterweight that more than anything. Have you seen the effects of mass deportation on the GDP? 3.3% reduction over the 10-year. Do you think that his bullshit is going to outweigh that?
It all comes down to debt to GDP ratio. Right now we're at 124.
You're not answering my question.
Immigration, I mean,
and mass deportation also creates more deficit. So you'll lose that one too.
I disagree with that stance. The models that they have, the studies that they have been done is if in the case that we do mass deportations all at once, right?
No, it's not. It's based on his exact 4-year policy.
It's not during a 10-year. Come on.
No, it is. It's based on his exact policy. It's not true. You're lying.
No, that's not what I have seen. I think this is from.
Who have you looked at?
What is this think tank? Progressive think tank. I forgot the name.
I'm talking about Penn Wharton.
CBO. Oh, Penn. Okay. No, at the Cato Institute. Yeah,
that's a libertarian think tank.
There you go, libertarian think tank. That's the model that they produce is based on mass deportations doing.
All right.
You know,
this is the exact 4-year policy. All right. Primary deficits increased 270 billion, 350 billion after the economic feedback. 10-year policy is going to cost 862 billion fucking goddamn it dollars. And then the 10-year policy reduces GDP by 3.3%. Everyone's wages drop. Every single one. By the top 63% of the working population see their wages fall 0.5%. And then the 4-year policy, 2.8%. But wages for authorized low-skilled workers increase for 1 year. And then by 2034, they fall 0.6% and continue to fall.
Yeah, I mean, everybody can predict these models, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they're right? The CBO has predicted a lot of things. They said that the tariffs were gonna explode the deficit. It's just
and they did.
It's not reality.
Did they not?
Well, they said that they were gonna add $5 trillion to the deficit. Blah blah blah.
And it did. Did it not?
No. Well, there in that same model, right? In that same model, which everybody decided to ignore, right? They also stated that tariffs were gonna reduce the deficit, right, by $3 trillion. So it's just
that's a pipe dream.
Nonsense.
We can see how much we've collected in the first year of tariffs. It's not even close. It doesn't even fucking touch this.
Yeah. Again, those prediction models, nobody knows what the fuck is going to happen.
Oh, stop it, dude. Everybody, the school responsible for teaching our people economics, I trust them a little more than Trump, who's just seemingly just enriching the fuck out of himself with these tariffs.
How many times have the Wharton School of Business have been wrong? Have you searched that?
I don't know. How many times has Trump lied? 30,000 in his first term. Do you think it's more or less than that?
No, Trump absolutely has lied. What I'm asking you is that if you're gonna believe the Wharton Business School, have you actually got into how many times they have been wrong with their predictions?
You want to tell me?
Like the Federal Reserve. Even the Federal Reserve, their prediction was wrong in the beginning of last year. They stated that we were gonna go into stagflation by now.
Because Trump's fucking tariffs, if they were to stay up the way they were, they would have. But they've changed a dozen times.
No, they say by the third quarter of last year, we were going to go on stagflation. Jerome Powell came out forward and stated
and
that
then
in a press
what
conference.
happened? What was that?
It didn't happen.
Was that not around when Trump was doing like 150% tariffs on China?
And it didn't happen. No. That happened in April. He came back in May, June, and he stated that.
His Liberation Day tariff rates are what they based that off of.
Yeah, Liberation Day was on April.
Yeah, and if we kept those tariffs, which we didn't, they changed like 300 times. No, we didn't.
When was the Supreme Court decision on AIPA?
No, I'm talking about Trump changing the rates to negotiate. So all of these things changed before the Supreme Court.
Okay.
A dozen times.
All right, but we still maintain the baseline of 15%.
10,
15%. We maintain that baseline. Other countries were 15%. But okay, I'll go with the 10%. We maintain a baseline, so we still kept the tariffs in place, and Jerome Powell was wrong. So that's the reason why I'm saying this is these agencies, these studies can be wrong sometimes.
Now, I think that you're just trying to take advantage of the fact that they changed drastically, and you're like, oh, look, they were wrong. Yeah.
Well, okay. Besides, so it's in terms of the economy, you see a fiasco. You don't see anything positive?
No, I think that he is completely disrupted our position with all of our allies. He is in the middle of an Iran war that he has no mission, has no fucking objective, has no plan for this. He said that he had a plan to keep it open, and even if they closed it, we don't have that. We have nothing.
Well,
he lied. He lies every time, every weekend. He says that we're going to have a trade deal or a peace deal, and that's a complete lie every time.
Yeah, it's definitely a complicated, Now you stated that we don't have any reason of going into Iran. I
No imminent
disagree with that.
reason.
Well, I disagree with that statement. Bersinski was a grand strategist, right? He wrote a book back in 1997 called The Grand Chessboard. And what he stated on that book is he said that whoever controls the Euro-Asian area corridor is who controls the world. Now, if you have paid attention back in 2014, and I'm sure you're familiar because you do this for a living, China came forward with their planned Belt and Road Initiative. And if you look at a map, their Belt and Road Initiative, they're trying to revive that Silk Road that goes through Iran, right? By destabilizing this country, that's trying to push back on China. They're trying to control China. It's just
I know Trump is trying to control China. I know that, but I don't think it's worth, and I don't think it's going to work either. I don't think that I think Trump is profoundly stupid, and if you don't see that by now, I feel sorry for you. I've never heard him speak a smart sentence in his life. He's never been able to explain anything with nuance, not even the thing that he's the best at, mortgage. I've never heard him talk about anything that makes him sound smart at all. He has a 40-word vocabulary, and for you to think that he's out here playing 5D chess when he can't pronounce acetaminophen, I feel sorry for you. But he's definitely figured out how to enrich himself.
How to enrich? How much money has he made so
$4
far?
billion since last year.
How so?
Doing a huge rug pull on his cryptocurrency, getting selling pardons.
No, that's absolutely false. You know how much? You know how he made that money?
How?
By going
insider trading.
No, by publicly trading his stock from Truth Social, which is
Truth Social is in the gutter. What are you talking about?
No, right. Look at the market cap, and then you will figure it out.
So he's ripped off a bunch of people with buying stocks in Truth Social, even though they're like negative $500 million last quarter.
What do you mean rip off? Right. Look at Truth Social stock.
Have you seen their earnings?
So have you seen their earnings from these AI companies and what they're trading
Truth Social?
For? No, what I'm asking you, have you seen the earnings from these AI companies like from Nvidia?
The AI companies actually have a purpose and a consumer. Truth Social does not.
Well, that you don't determine that.
Truth Social has 500,000 daily users. You know how fucking pathetic that is?
Yeah, but you don't determine the value, right? It's the buyer who determines the value. You need to have somebody who
you are really, but you got both your legs behind your head. Truth Social is a nothing burger. They sold so few ads, and the growth on Truth Social is trending downwards. New users are going down, but with AI, new users are going up.
All right, but that is irrelevant. What I'm saying is that the market capitalization of DJT, the stock ticker, right, is upwards to $3 billion. So that's where most of his money that you guys like to say, oh, he has made money, blah blah blah.
Yeah, he's doing insider trading.
Cryptocurrencies.
He bought hundreds of millions of dollars in Dell. Came out and said, "Hey, buy a Dell computer." Stock shot up 99 points.
Which we made money off of that.
I don't care. It's corruption.
Yeah, but we made money out of that.
I know. I'm not a cuck though.
Okay. All right. I thought you were Team America.
Yeah, I am. That's why I'm against Trump.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if you're against Trump or not. If you made money, if the taxpayer made money by this deal, you should be happy, right?
He's the first person in history to dictate policy of the federal government to enrich himself rather than putting the American people first. Do we think that selling our beloved AI chip from Nvidia to China, being a national security risk, is in the best interest of the United States?
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah,
100%. And I'll tell you why. You have these American companies, Nvidia, no matter what you do, China will get those chips, right? That's either through the black market or through other means. So the best way is to have policy diplomacy with China on this and let Nvidia sell. Why? Because that leads to growth. That leads to an American company grow. No matter what you do, China will get the chip.
I love that you guys are for this when it comes to national security, but you're against it when it comes to us buying things from China.
Yeah, it comes down to who wants to buy it, right? If China wants to buy this, we're not giving it away for free, right? China is buying those things. Well, I mean, they decided not to because they're building
I know.
their own.
They're going to build their own. Yeah, I know.
But
still, Trump holding hands with some of the richest people on earth, making sweetheart deals, choosing favorites, investing in those companies, and defrauding people by doing insider trading is the same thing you guys cried about Nancy Pelosi possibly doing.
If you
guys
have
cried
any
from the
evidence,
hills.
if you have any evidence of insider trading of Trump himself, please bring it.
There you go. Intel, NVIDIA.
Oh, where's the charges? Has the DOJ or Congress?
I'm sure Todd Blanche is going to be charging him right after he gave him full immunity from the IRS. I'm sure he's going to do that.
Then has anybody from Congress?
How could we possibly do that after Trump has full immunity from being investigated?
Well, that's is that even legal? I mean,
apparently it is, because that's what Trump did with Todd Blanche. Todd Blanche gave him a sweetheart. That is literally what happened. He has full immunity from being even audited from the IRS now. Him and his family and his friends. Yes.
Yeah, but that's not gonna.
That happened. What are you talking about?
That's not gonna happen.
It already happened.
No. A lower court will find that illegal.
No, that's still in place. The thing that was halted by the lower court was the slush fund, which is also fucking disgusting.
Yeah. Oh, that for me, I agree. I think that is disgusting. I think it should not happen because that leaves an open door for other reparations for black people. You know, it just opens the door for a lot of the Pandora box.
God,
if we're gonna do reparations for these people, why not do it for the other people? Right?
My God.
But it does say a lot from Trump. He says that he cares about his people. That's all.
He cares about people committing crime and treason on his behalf. That's what that says.
I mean, Democrats or Biden and Obama stated that they're for the black people, but they have never come up with a slush fund for reparations for the black people.
Yeah, because they've never hired their personal attorney into the fucking AG.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the DOJ under Biden couldn't do it. A slush fund for the reparations for the black people.
Dude, you have to do that through Congress with a huge supermajority.
Okay. And the Democrats have never had supermajorities? Never in
Not
history?
in a long time.
Oh, okay. When was the last time they had a supermajority, Pickles?
I think there was like a 43-day period during Obama, and then before that, I don't know. Kennedy?
Really?
Yeah. 72 days, sorry.
what about 72 days?
Obama had a supermajority for 72 whole days, and he pushed through so much fucking legislation that was awesome that I'm glad he did. But no, he didn't get around to reparations.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you guys would have charged the White House with ARs if he did that, considering he was black.
Well, is the intention, right? I mean, I don't know. If a party says that they're for the black people, I will say that at least bring the reparations to the table. But they have never done that. Meanwhile, Trump, right? He has done that for his own people. Even if you disagree with what he's doing, and I disagree.
He did it for domestic terrorists.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Even if you disagree with it, is the intention that matters, right? Is the will?
That is such a sycophant thing to like way of thinking.
No,
I'm glad he did it. He wielded the power of the government to pay terrorists, and I'm just glad that he did it. And he showed his strength because Democrats didn't do that yet. They didn't take advantage of the government and steal money.
You think giving reparations is taking advantage of the government?
No.
Of their position in power?
No, it's paying people back for us taking advantage of them.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't know. It just shows the true intentions. Again, I am against that. It opens the Pandora box. Now, in terms of getting exempt from any tax audits, I haven't researched that topic yet, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna get shut down immediately.
I'm glad that you just hope that that's the truth, because that is a stalemate for you. That is checkmate for corruption from Trump, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, I disagree with that, but it's not gonna happen.
But he did it, and he at least tried, right?
Yeah. I don't know if he tried. I don't know. I'm not knowledgeable in that specific subject.
Go back to your fucking cockhole and read about it, dude, because it's true.
All right, I'll research. Well, thank you, Pickles. I appreciate it.
All right.
All right.
Oh. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
I am not, but Pickles, I support you 100% behind you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, have a great night.
You too. I wish I was impressed with someone spending $5 trillion to make wages barely stagnate behind or ahead of inflation. I wish I was that smart. I wish that it only took $12 trillion to make a couple 100,000 fucking manufacturing jobs. It's so sad, dude. It's so sad. Chat, what are we gonna fucking do? Should I do a I kind of want to like ride on my scooter. Is it still raining? Alexa, is it raining outside? Fuck. God damn it. It's about to rain in 5 minutes. Music? We can do a jukebox stream. Wouldn't mind doing a jukebox stream. Chat, if you want to support my stream, the best way to do it is to send me a donation through the pay apps or become a supporter on the stream. Become a super fan. And I want to read how much it costs to sign up for Anytime Fitness. $9.99? Where's Little Pickles? She's cleaning her. She's doing her nails right now. She's eating one of my fucking socks right now. I want a snack. I want to do something cool. Should I end stream and do like a gaming stream? I kind of want to do a gaming stream. Should I do that? Parker's on? What the fuck? Let's go give Erica some Final Fantasy 3 Part 3 trailer. No, I haven't. Erica Shante, do you guys want to raid Erica? Let's raid Erica. This is Erica's stream. Go give Erica all the love. Tell her that her boyfriend Pickles sent you. Watch it? I think I will. I think I will. Guys, go give Erica some love. Tell her that I love her so much. So many times. I love her. And I will see y'all there, chat. Big smoochies. I love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. Or actually, I'm going to be live on my other account playing video games, so I'll see y'all there. Smoochies, chat.